Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I need your love. I need your love. Ba, ba. Boodoo. Ba-da-da. Oh shit. Ba-da-da. Myself. We're waiting for the chat to come alive. Oh, hello. Good morning, guys. Let me just download Epic Pen. I need Epic Pen. I really need Epic Pen. Good morning, everybody. I missed you guys. I actually missed the stream. I felt like these days were long. The off days, I mean. Hello, Lingering. Excuse me. Shukra, shukra. Thank you for the blessings. Dziękuję. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Gesundheit, Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Meine Liebe. Danke, mein Liebe. Okay, was machen wir jetzt? Ja, okay. Let me see now. Epic Pen. I was downloading Epic Pen. That's what I was doing. So. I accept. I sell my soul to you, Epic Pen. There we go. Thank you, Epic Pen. How good is your German? Did you end up watching that John Joe's video I told you about? No. How good is your German? I speak German fluently. Launch Epic Pen. All right. So, Keria and Faker are ranking the world's teams. Before we do so, we should do our own ranking. So, let me think. Let me think, guys. It's not that easy, actually. Look, there's 14 of them. All right. I think we can start from the bottom. From the bottom, I think like the early Worlds wins, you know, the early Worlds win, they get kind of fried here. And then I think I'm ranking them based on how strong I think they were against the competition. Okay, that's what I'm thinking. Like their place in history in terms of how good they were. That's my ranking process. The DRX falls fast. And then people go, oh, DRX had such a cool miracle run. Guys, I just laid out the metrics. We laid out the metrics. Let me think. I feel like it's like FPX. FPX, I think we're lucky to win, if I'm going to be honest. FPX. Let me think. We have EDG. We have SSG, I think. Maybe I put SSG here, like the 17 one. Okay. SSG 17. Let me think. Who are we missing, guys? Let me pull up chat real quick. Who are you missing? I feel like the T1 rosters that won Worlds are pretty tremendoni, you know? So SSG 17. We have I feel like DK is gonna fall in the top, so we're gonna put them here already. DK. We have T1 15. T1 16. T1 23. T1 13. Then we have T1 T1 24. We don't see the top of the screen. What do you mean? You do. What do you mean? This is the top of the screen. We only see T1 13, not above it. What are you? You're just lying. What are we saying? Why are you lying? You're confusing me. Why are you on drugs? We have IG. Yo, Digon. Good to see you, Digon. Guys, Digon taught me how to golf. Bro, I had no idea. Bro, I've always wanted to golf. But I never had someone to go golfing with. And then I met Digon yesterday. We had dinner. It was super nice. And then we were just talking, getting to know each other, you know, like a nice mandate, imperial mandate. It's all about the hips. That's the thing. It's very little hip. It's all about the lats, bro. It's all about the lats. It's all about the lats, bro. It's all about, you know, you have to make sure that your fucking left is stiff. Your left is stiff, you know. Your left is stiff, and then the rotation needs to, you know, like your left needs to be stiff. This one needs to be a little bit loosey, and then it's like the weird thing is, it's like you want little hip. You want enough hip so the weight goes on your left leg, and then you do like a fucking. The motion is more like the momentum comes from. Imagine you like swing something like this, you know? Like if someone swings a blade like this, you know? They swing a blade like this. The momentum and the fucking the force you get is better. But doing all this shit at the same time is difficult, man. Very difficult. But when you hit a ball just right, it feels good. It feels good. Feels very, very good. It's on Twitter now. Let me pull that up.
Battle cruiser operational.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa. Thank you very much, Fabs of 25. Good to see you, my friend. All right, let's see. First time golfing. Is that him?
Yeah.
Bold motto, bro.
Can you feel that? 115. Get a little closer to the ball. Yep.
Coach Digon, baby.
Yeah.
I was on the green. Bro, golf is difficult, bro. It's fucking hard. But it's fun. It's really, really fun. It's really, really fun. It's very fun. Wait, what happened to my browser? All right, here it is. Okay, let's... Okay, guys, let's lock in. So we need to think lower tier ones, okay? We got higher tier ones, in my opinion, is DK, T1, we just call them T15, okay? We T15, T23, T24, and IG and Samsung White. I think this is like top 6, I think. This is top 6 for sure. I think everything else is lower. Like I think this is top 6. We gotta put pieces together like a puzzle. So we have, let's put FNC at the bottom, TPA, DRX, FPX, DRX, TPA, Fnatic. I don't know, fucking, we also have T13, got EDG. What other world's winners are there? I'm trying to remember, what are the world's winners? Are these all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm missing 2. What the hell am I missing? We have second Samsung. We have, I think they slip in here. SSG 17. TPA we got. There's one team we're missing, no? Which team are we missing? Why am I spacing out on the team? T1, so wait, let's think. Fnatic, TPA, T1, Samsung, T1, Samsung, IG, FPX, T116 is the one we're forgetting. Oh, that I put T116 here, I think. T116, T113, and then I put, I think T24 here. I think we put them here.
CMRT donated £2 through Super Chat. I'm currently cutting greens whilst you talk golf tears of joy.
That's cool. That's cool. Thank you for the money. I appreciate that. Put T24 here. I think I put IG, and then I put damn, it gets harder. I think T23, T15, DK, Samsung. Is that my list? I think that's my list. Okay, I don't want to get sucked to this. Let's just check out what the homies say. So Samsung, DK, T13, T23. Maybe I would move to T23 above T13, and then T13 probably. Wait, all right, let's do that. Let's put it in there. And wait, where's 15? No, this is 15. This is 15. Yeah, this is 15. What am I saying? I was thinking, I was like, T13 should be lower. Okay. I just confuse everything. We move on. Okay. So Samsung, DK, T23, T15, IG, T24, T13, 16, EDG, Samsung 17, FPX, DRX, TPA, Fnatic. All right. Okay, I leave it at that. Let's play.
오늘은 월드 우승팀들 순위를 한번.
He's gonna speak the truth anyway. Like.
저는 2015년 SKT입니다. 제가 이때 같이 없어가지고 이때 아마추어였어가지고 어땠나요 이때?
이때요? 뭐 나쁘지 않았습니다.
I think this is Faker's favorite team, no?
저도 이때부터
I think I have memories.
그 전에는 사실 잘 모르고 딱 15년부터.
I feel like 15 is. I think Faker likes his 15 team.
가장 세지 않았나?
I think he's gonna put it in top 3 for sure.
동의하시나요?
그냥 원하시는 대로 한번 붙여보시죠.
아 그때 또 마린 선수의 그때
This is just the most dominant T1 roster of all time, I think.
오,
1등으로 가겠습니다.
오.
Damn.
네, 저는 2024년도가 있는데,
I think this one goes lower.
4등 하겠습니다. 왜냐면은 좀 압도적으로 이긴 건 아니기 때문에.
그리고 저는 24번 게이밍입니다. 또 20년도 때 제가 롤드컵을 또 처음 데뷔했는데 그때 분위기가
They fucked you, man.
저 초청
I'm
같은
kidding.
분위기가
I can't believe I spoke like that to Korea.
좀 그런
I'm sorry.
모든 팀들이 다 그런 의식이 있었던
They
것
blasted him.
같아가지고 강팀이었던 건 맞는데 8강에 떨어져가지고 사실 그 뒤에 경기를 보긴 했는데 그렇게 인상 깊게 안 봐서 24번 그래도 되게 셌으니까 3등으로 가겠습니다.
Oh, so Samsung White is going number 2, right?
7등 하겠습니다.
Put them lower, Faker.
일단은-
This is where Faker should say, you know what? If we played them in the finals, we would smoke them. Fuck G2. Say it, Faker. Say it.
되게 또 참신한 전략이 있었지만 또 그렇게까지 막 압도적으로 경기력을 보여줬다고는 생각이
Mistake,
안 드는
mistake.
것 같아가지고 7등으로 하겠습니다.
They probably pre-made it.
2014년 삼성 화이트입니다.
This is number 2, no?
아 근데 이건 진짜 저 경기를 아예 안 봐가지고
Samsung White, I think,
너무 어려운데.
should be in the conversation most dominant world team of all time.
의하면은 그래도 되게 셌던 팀은 되게 강했던 팀은 맞는데 아 너무 또 상위권에 다 채우면은 또 뭔가 애매해질 것 같은데 일단 여기다가 모름 이슈, 의문 이슈가지고
2022년 TRX인데요. 일단 6등에 놓겠습니다.
Nah, blood.
이때도
Nah,
막
blood.
엄청 압도적인다라기보다는 좀
But that was an anime run. That was anime run. DRX, bro, DRX in all of the timelines only win worlds in the one we were in. There's no other timeline. Let's be honest.
그리고 2016 SKT입니다. 2016 SKT가 결승이
2016이요?
This is Samsung.
누구였지? 삼성인가?
아 맞네.
It went to 5 games.
아 4강에서 그 뱅기 형 나오고 제가 또 그 다큐를 봤었는데 아이존 월즈를 되게 또 깨달음 얻었던 프로게이머를
No, 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 no.
경기력을
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
모르는데 일단 2등은 그럼 잠깐만
No, 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 no.
2등을 일단 남겨놓겠습니다.
Eh,
18년도 IG인데요. 18년도 IG 잘했나요?
What?
뭐 많이 다 싹 다 이기고 열심히 다 이기고 했는데
2등 드릴게요.
폭발적
Respect. Respect, respect. But hey, I don't know, they cooked themselves by being too polite. He knows. Faker as well wasn't at Worlds that year. So he's like, they get this one,
이긴 했죠. 2014년 SKT입니다. SKT가 되게 많이 나오네요. 이때 어땠나요?
Ain't no way. Bro, top 9 is filled and there's no place for SKT 13. But they're gonna move shit around. It's kind of cooked. It's kind of cooked.
처음 롤드컵이셨는데
이때요? 이지했죠.
이제 했다는데요? 그럼 좀 높이 올라가네. 아 칸이 그러면은 이제 했으니까 남은 거
하나를 내리시죠. 하나 고르시죠. 하나를 강등시키죠.
2개를 강등시켜야 될 것 같아요. 2개를 강등시키고
Nice. Okay, based. That's more reasonable. That's the reasonable.
SK가 또
Is it strongest worlds run? They didn't say any criteria, so they just kind of picked their own. I'm guessing, Digon, that it's based on like how strong the team was in relation to the competition and the time.
팀들을 다 이기고 올라와서 우승했던 기억이 있기 때문에 10등 주겠습니다.
2011년 프나틱입니다. 이거는 사회경도 뭐
Shushi the goat.
나 모르는데.
남은 팀들을 보아하니
Well, it was Freak's basement though. It was Freak's basement.
그래도 프나틱이 그 포지션을 만든 거 아닌가? 개념 같은 거를 좀 EU 메타 고평가 요소가 있기 때문에 제일 높은 곳으로 배치하겠습니다.
저는 17년도 삼성인데
Arden Sensor.
미안합니다.
He just keeps demoting FPX.
여기
I don't know. I think he's looking at that FPX and he's thinking, the rumor was SKT was T1 was blasting FPX in scrims, So it's like G2 did China a favor by beating T1. Because G2 was like weird and awkward, and T1 was just very, very hard to break back then, Like Khan as a top laner was just bah. Yeah.
놓겠습니다. 17년도 삼성도 그래도 강했던 것 같은데 막 상위권까지는 아닌 것 같고 그래도 이쯤에 한 9등 정도가 오를 것 같아서 했습니다.
21년 전 EDG입니다. 21년에 제 기억상으로 EDG가 8강 때부터 결승까지 되게 좀 힘들게 우승했.
Thing is, the reason I rated the EDG one low is because I think there were 3 teams that could have won Worlds that year. I thought Damon would go back to back, but it is what it is, man.
어떤 기억이 있는 것 같은데 또 마찬가지로 압도적으로 또 경기력을 보여준 건 아닌 것 같아가지고 또 되게 치열했어가지고 모든 경기가.
Jay just smurfed his fucking face off.
일단 강등 시스템을 한번 해야 될 것 같은데 아닌가? 아 잠깐만. 아 근데 FPS 잘했는. 아 그래도 FPS는 그래도 결승은 잘했네. 이 EDG 맞나? 일단 여기다 배치하겠습니다.
23년 T1이 나는데
Bro, what are we doing? Ain't no way. Bro, T123 is a giga dominant run, no? T123, they lost against Gen G and then they shat on everybody. Like T123 is the legendary us against LPL run, you know? Like to me, this is like, for me, this is the second best T1 run of all time. Like maybe even the best, you know? Ain't no way. Hey! Hey! No!
IG 저희 상대 팀이니까 밑에다가 놓겠습니다.
What do you think of this list? Is this final?
제
Hey!
생각에
Yo!
저 이제 IG가 상대팀이기 때문에.
Yeah,
IG
kinda
를
cold though,
또
kinda
사기
cold.
올려주면 안될것 같아가지고
Respect,
저도
respect. That's cold.
지금
That is cold. I can't be mad at that.
That's a wrap.
I am not mad at that. I'm gonna be honest.
삼성
Okay, they're switching.
잘했어.
DRX를 좀
Nah, it's cooked. I think working backwards like this is really GG. But how is? Ah, whatever.
IG랑 FPS만
Whatever, guys.
그래.
Okay, good. That's better. It's scaling, but the EDG on last place is weird. Nah. Nice thumbs up. Cool. It is crazy, guys, that the poster boy of League of Legends now, it's like Faker is so beloved that nobody cares. That my man is the main sponsor of a cryptocurrency exchange in LCK. He's the face of it. I see him on billboards, bro. I see him on damn billboards everywhere. And then they got the Saudi representation too. That bro, fucking Faker PR stays winning no matter what, man. All right, guys, we had a little bit of a little bit of drama, bro. A little bit of drama. Look at this. Every time I see anything tweeted from this person, it's always for, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think CEOs should just be quiet, man. Like, I don't know. Elon Musk started the meta. It's like, just be quiet. There's no point. There's no point participating, especially if you're going to be like childish like this. Because what is this? This is just like subliminal. Like, happy to see two strong academy teams leading the way at EMEA Masters. It shouldn't be about trolling or streaming, but about developing talent for the region. Like, what are we talking about? Trolling. It's like anyone that has a take that Los Ratones was a bad thing for the EMEA Masters ecosystem is completely on crack. Plain and simple. Because first and foremost, they brought a shit ton of viewership that everybody was craving, because not every team out there is an academy team. People need to thrive on their own. And additionally, you're giving players experience against really good competition. Both orgs should be proud. I hope to see these star players in the LEC soon. I don't know why. Why would you tweet this? What's the point of this? It's so childish. Bro, you're a CEO. Leave the rage bait to like this person here. KCGC, worst of them all. Ultra K Corp fan. Let him do the rage baiting. Kato responded, if this is related to LR, it is related to LR, let's be honest. You think our year was about trolling, then you're the most far removed person in the scene once again. Damn, hit him with the once again. I think it's like, bro, this, let's be honest. But there are things that have been going on in your org that are very questionable. I don't think you should be throwing, stones from a glass house. Because Bro, just a couple of months ago, do you guys remember how the Koi players, they had a chef that was putting glass in their smoothies? Like, let's not kid ourselves, you know? Another terrible tweet of yours shows up on my timeline with an awful take about the current landscape of the scene and league. We gave it our absolute all this year for someone like you to come along with this shitty take. It's pathetic. Yeah, I don't even think Kato should give this guy air, you know? I get the inclination though. I get the inclination. You know, like if you're in a position and people are fucking bickering at you from every angle, you're gonna want to like buy back. Kato did great things for Yimmy Masters, and he's doing great things for LEC too, and for the league too, in general. I look. There was a reason I said. The reason I said that I thought that it was a great thing is because I thought all the teams agreed. And the reason I thought all teams agreed is that I thought that they would be happy to have, you know, Kedu a part of the ecosystem. Because any reason for them to continue or to be part of the ecosystem is good for the league, right? Like if Los Atones keeps having a roster and they get involved somehow on any level, I think it's a great thing. I think that's like a positive thing. Obviously, I'm unhappy about that. And then Ibai tweeted, chill, bro. If they've put you in LEC, it's all good. I think this is pretty cringe. I think this is really cringe too. Chill, bro. If they put you in the LEC, it's all good. It's just like the implication, like, oh, you got what you wanted. Shut the fuck up. Like, you got what you wanted at the cost of everybody else. Shut the hell up. I think this is also like, I don't know, Ibai fucking tweeted shit at me for no fucking reason in the past. Like, this guy has a little bit too much free time sometimes, but it is what it is. What is the response here from Sergio? You are very wrong with this tweet, Ibai. Kato adores you and has always supported everything you've done, positively trying to defend a bad take from Adams going down the wrong path. Base! Damn! Bang! Alright. He says, I also like Kadril. I think he's the greatest creator in the world of legalized. I believe Los Atones should be in LC. That's it. That teams that spend millions of euros, not my case, on a supposed private spot. Why did he say not my case? Didn't he like waste a lot of fucking money in the other Koyok? On a supposed private spot now feels like it can be accessed from tier 2 because Riot keeps making sudden change. We have zero security in anything. Eastwood not at the best moment. Yeah, I think this is fine. But what does this have to do with K-Drew? Like, you're just giving him shit for no reason. Like, you're just giving him shit for no reason. Oh, look. Damn, bro. He says, if someone can confirm, somebody that speaks Spanish, that this is all Riot's fault, not K-Drew. And then he said, I'll do whatever the fella like doing. Okay, I don't know what that. I don't see the correction. So my Spanish skills are out here, guys. But yeah, just a little bit of noise to start the world's day. Why not? I think this is a terrible take. I don't know. I think the CEOs that speak up, I think they're trolling. It's like Joe Marsh, he stopped tweeting, bro. And honestly, it's been great ever since for T1, bro. And like, they made MSI, you know, it's been good. And like, they're at Worlds. Like, we're chilling. You know, it's okay. Ibai needs to also shut the fuck up. Nah, it's like Ibai is a creator, you know. He's a big voice, he's a big creator, he's out in the open. He should be opinionated. I think that's fine. I think that's very different than being in a fucking CEO position, like a co-founder. Grace by now with the tier 3, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Fatu Cambo. Tier 3 is crazy, bro. Thank you. How about Arnold though? It's like you can do some positive PR. You can do some positive PR. You can do some positive pull. I guess that's the right way to do it, bad way to do it. But I think but yeah, I do think that this tweet is really cringe. It's really, really cringe. Like you can't tweet this. It's like this is giving fuel to fans that want to find a reason to shit on Keru, right? That's what it is. And I think if he thinks that this just is meaningless, it's just a little comment. He's coping. He's coping. You know, it's really. I think this is poor taste. Really, really poor taste. Screw that shit, man. What do we do now? Let's see Reddit. Let's see the League of Legends. All right, let's take a look at what some of the Fnatic stuff. Sorry, change will have to come in the end after many talks. It just seemed to be our level. Thanks to everyone giving their time and effort these months and these saving Fnatic's world streak. Thing is, guys, let's be honest. All the teams Fnatic lost against at Worlds, they should have lost. We're all just disappointed by how weak dick they looked. But let's be honest, Fnatic made Worlds because of KC imploding, right? And that doesn't mean KC deserved or should have been at Worlds. No. KC was just even worse. They were worse than this Fnatic. Fnatic was scrambling. They put in a mid laner, and Grabs came into the situation that obviously, Grabs came into a situation which already was so doomed. I think extending Grabs makes a lot of sense. I think that's perfectly valid. I think giving Grabs a solid chance and actually letting him enact his vision, I think is really, really good. I think that's nice, you know? I think that's really, really good. Gux, I have to say, I like Gux. But you don't say this. We had a dreadful tournament. We don't have the basic fundamentals to play even somewhat a decent game. I gave my 100% this Worlds, but that doesn't matter when not everyone is equally committed. I have no words after embarrassment. Thing is, this is insanely cringe. Like, at some point, Gux, it's like, you're a homie of mine. Brother, you've been in Fnatic for a long time. Are you just useless? You know? I'm sure Grab is going to make a decision that is fair to keep you or not. But if you don't have some humility, like you've been in Fnatic for quite some time now too, bro. Like, bro, you're a part of the soup. Like your fingerprints is all over the product too. And if you couldn't move anything or like if you couldn't make a difference, you know, it reflects on you. And that's the viewpoint that you should do. Because you can easily frame this in a more appropriate way. And that makes it seem like you want to do better. It's just extremely unprofessional, you know? There's no reason to just, there's no reason. I think just you could easily just say, I tried my best. I'm going to try to figure out what I could have done differently, but I'm very tired after this one because it was tough to move the needle, and then everyone would deduce it too, you know? You gotta tickle people's minds with your statement and let them come to their own conclusion. Here, you're forcing people to drink piss water, and it's not good. It's not good. But in the end, it's like people calling for Gax's removal doesn't make any sense. Because if you're a Fnatic fan, you're hoping that Grabs extended because Grabs can enact his vision, right? And if Grabs sees that vision together with Gux, then it's a good thing. And that's it, you know? Did he tweet again? Oh, we already looked at this. Thought he tweeted again. Anyhow, what else? Let's check the Fnatic subreddit. I think Grab staying means that they are giving him more reign, you know? Scrimrackers, from what I understood, they didn't play Korean teams at all. KT cancelled, and no wonder. Nobody's gonna book with Fnatic, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Stomp PSG lost 1-2 versus AL. I'm assuming this is AL, not all. Fly 50-50 with VKS. Silent Game was day one of Worlds and they didn't have good meta understanding on the champ. He was just decent scrimmage, not one of pick ban. The extra pick for the CEO was made so they can win 2v2 solo survival after plus solo survival after lane. Cringe. They focus on Talia Vice so they can camp kill Rise Alert. Cringe. EU and Korea are very different understanding of Nico vs Nautilus matchup. They were not sure how strong Yunara was as champion, so they're afraid of giving it as first pick. Alright. That's fine, because I complained about the red side, the pick, the Yunara ban. R5 Vayne is now the answer to Sion, but they didn't know that. Okay. This is Billy Billy. This, I don't buy this, but okay. Since the Billy Billy draft, I think this is like fake because they lost against Vayne. I'm not gonna lie, I think that Vayne pick was whatever. I think Fnatic's draft was actually like low-key better in that game. Later edit during the conversation with Gax. Gax made a tweet because he was being frustrated with the team for a very long time. He's been Fnatic for 3 years, nothing changed. Made it like a way up call. The thing is, at least I operate like this, and I understand that a lot of people can't because it's different from person to person. But I wouldn't want to stay in. I don't want to stay in a team that does things that I disagree with so vehemently, you know? But maybe, like, I understand that some people, of course, don't have any option. Maybe they need the job. Maybe they need the money. Like, maybe they're on contract. I understand that. I'm just saying from my perspective. It's like, if there are things that are going on that I don't like, there are things that I don't like in an org, I make sure to point it out. I go speak to the CEO, CFO, CEO. I say, this is not good. We need help with this. I need to have some clarity here. It is what it is, you know? Not everyone rich like Yamato. No, not everyone is as undeniable as Yamato. Come on now. The entire region is fucked. T1 has 3 academy teams. So if player doesn't respect the coach or listen to the team, is instantly replaced. What? What are we talking about? T1 is such a bad example. T1 is the worst example. T1 is the worst example, bro. why are we talking about? Why do we mention T1 here? I think saying the entire region is fucked is really stupid. We literally have KCB and Los Heretics in the ME Masters finals. It's like just because other orgs are like orgs, there are orgs that tap into the RL scene and that's it, you know. It's like they're tapped in, they are taking advantage of it. Like, Europe is not cooked. It really isn't. Europe is currently, this year, is in a better state than it's been in a long time. Better than the last 5 years. Plain and simple. It's just that people are results oriented. It's a question of what is the power level of organizations in terms of how they can utilize players, how they find players, how are they unique and how are they competitive in a unique way. Casey is in there, Koi is in there, Fnatic is going through a restructure. It's just that the top 3 teams, BDS and Fnatic, offered way too little for the position they were in, and they were never challenged. And the same way G2 was never challenged by the team below them. And that created a massive disconnect, I think. It was just created a massive disconnect. Because G2 in Europe couldn't lose on their worst possible day. This year, on a bad day of G2, they got beaten by a couple of teams. And that's a really, really good thing. Na'Vi is in the pocket, and Fnatic just need to return to their old ways of being very diligent in their scouting and being bold, and also not putting themselves in positions where they have like long ass contracts that keep them preoccupied in every off season for 4 years straight. Signing Humanoid back in 21 was a massive endeavor. Massive endeavor, because there was a mid laner that can smurfed on Mad Lions for 2 years, for a full year, and won back-to-back splits and really, really smurfed it. So, with that being said, not much to do as a coach in EU. A player can straight up tell him to go fuck yourself. There's not much he can do. I don't know. This is also troll, bro. Like, this is so stupid. I honestly think this is really stupid, bro. Like, how unsociable are you that you need to use like threat and fear to get the most out of a player? Like, I think this is just about your scouting process, and that's it. You know, it's your scouting process, how you build the roster, and how you work in the day-to-day. Like, there's teams that have been very, very, very successful without being in a position to, of course. But then again, this is just like random points. I'm not watching. I didn't watch the Grab stream, and this is just a random person. Or maybe this is like completely different. If you play saying go fuck yourself, bro, it doesn't happen on day one. And if you couldn't see that coming or see what's going on or whatever, you know, it's weird. You know, it's really, really strange. I'm not so sure what's going on there. You know. Yeah. Nah, either way, I think Grabs deserves a real chance. I also this is also my take, right? Is that Gax has been there on 3 years. Obviously, there's a lot of things about Fnatic that are dysfunctional. No one disagrees about that. But it's like you're a part of the sauce, you know? You're a part of the sauce. But in the end, it's like what he tweeted and what he's done or not done doesn't matter. Because I hope that Fnatic is going to be like, yo, Grabs, you make the choice. Do you think Gax is a good worker? And then if he stays, I'm going to assume that Grabs thinks he's a good worker, and that's it. Nobody cares. I think that's the detail here, you know? All right, I had some subs. Donsko with the Prime. Nicto N, thank you very much for the Prime, tier 1 as well. And Kryvo, thank you very much as well. Thank you guys, you're far too kind. Did the world stream start? Okay, guys, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Dun 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 dun. What is this?
4 random League of Legends players, 1 is Challenger. Can 4 pro players figure out the high elo player, or will they be outsmarted?
Why did that question, man?
Each round, contestants will be voted out, and at the
Play out
end,
the games
their
now.
pick locked in. This is League of Legends Guess the Challenger.
Boom, what up? Solenek Download here. Today we are guessing the who is the challenger in Giant Text channel.
Why does it sound? He sounds so Turkish. That's unbelievable. That's the most Turkish sounding person I've ever heard. Jesus, rewind the tape. That was literally the most Turkish sounding person I've ever heard. Rewind the tape.
Voted out, and at the end, their pick locked in. This is League of Legends Guess the Challenger.
Boom, what up? Solenek Download here. Today we are guessing the who is the challenger in Giant Text channel.
Round 1.
But was he speaking Turkish? He was speaking Turkish in the sentence, no?
The who is the challenger in Giant Text
Who is the challenger?
channel.
Round 1.
Who is?
Oh my god, they have eyes this time. They can see actually. First round.
So, no start.
We go left, from left, no? No,
Yeah.
you start.
Do you usually play duo queue or solo queue?
I usually play solo queue.
I guess the first guy has a giant tech jersey, right? But at the same time, he's trying too hard with the hat and the glasses, but I don't know it.
I only play solo queue.
Solo queue.
Solo queue. Last question now.
Good job.
You are
You are a very good follower.
Yeah.
Good job.
Nice. I know they play solo queue now.
Yo, I have to say, they all
I
have
play me.
challenger builds. Except this guy. This guy is not challenger.
And if I have to play favorite champ or a funny champ, I like to play Johnny or Yasuo, but I used to feel.
This is Julius, no?
Bro, it's just easy. It's the first round.
Your question was useless.
Yeah, we all know they play solo queue. Good job, now. This guy being serious or what?
Look, how many games you play every day?
Right now, I'm on an inactive around 1,000.
I realize LEC is on, bro. Let's fucking watch. I mean,
teams face off against an MSI.
swap.
It was G2 coming in as the second seed, whereas the first seed for NA. So I think across the board, I just cannot wait to see how this one's going to face off.
My read is kind of that I know what I'm going to get from FlyQuest. They are very, very good, specifically in these matchups. We saw it at MSI. But for me, it's going to be, did G2 actually get better? We watched the BLG game, but people want to say, well,
lock them doors and turn the lights down low.
As well. So is that going to be what makes a difference?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I am a little bit worried here because G2...
He's worried!
They look significantly better than they did at MSI. For sure, this G2 is definitely a better team than that team that FlyQuest 3-0'd at MSI. And they're already showing that creativity and champ select that everybody knows and loves about G2. You know, throwing down the Anivia, you know, already showing the LeBlanc type of stuff. So
and that's when we're our most dangerous. When G2 look comfortable in the draft, that's where they're worried.
Is it? Would you say your hubris is not as strong as some of the other NA representatives, or?
No. You got to keep it kind of low key until we get the edge. You know,
yeah.
I feel like everyone popping off.
Keep it low key until you're edging.
Okay.
You gotta
That's
be
what's
careful.
up.
We've got it under control.
You gotta be careful. But it's
Gwen, bro, keep in mind, Gwen got nerfed a lot, and also lane swapping is kind of rough for Gwen. Like she needs to have good lane, good economy, and this lane swap is so poisonous, bro.
Shall thank you so much for joining me ahead of today's series. Big day, heading into quarterfinals.
Bro, the fades they are doing in China are so cooked. I swear, bro. Do we need to open some Turkish barber shop, some Arab barber shop? Assalamu alaikum, what do you want today? They're like, yo, I want to have some unique hairstyle. They say, shut up, you're going to have short on the side, a little bit off the top.
So we get to scrim against the top teams from LCK and LPL, so we learned a lot from all those scrims.
Now, looking at today's matchup, you got another LCK team to beat, but you beat the world champion, so I'm thinking I'm not too much worried about you. What is your read on Hanwha Life Esports right now as a team?
I feel like Hanwha Life Esports has really high mechanically skilled players like Zeus, so it's really hard for us to win them. We have to come up with a lot of good strategies and through ban picks and how we play the map to maybe take a game off them. So we'll try to do our best.
All right. Any specific player that you should be careful about?
I feel like it's going to be the top end.
And it's a game.
It's a mystery.
Top and who? But
I think top and AD carry probably.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be Viper down there.
Honestly, I am banned from talking about haircuts, bro. I have a bald head right now, like,
for me, CFO
it's
has
cool,
been such
kid.
a great team to watch because I think in comparison to maybe even some of the teams from my own region, right? They went to all these international tournaments and they learned something every single time, applied it, and got better. And I think that is so inspirational to see for players coming out of that region.
Yeah, and it's also difficult to do when they only dropped a single series over the course of the whole year, right the way back at the start. But it does say a lot about the coaching staff and the players themselves that we have seen them grow over the course of the last 2 or 3 years. And I think a huge portion of that is kind of like the players moving to regions like the LPL, maybe not having the best of times there, but bringing those learnings back. And that's why I'd like to focus on people like Junja and Doggo, because Junja ended up playing on EDG with Viper when they end up winning Worlds. It was actually so
There he is, Zeka.
Couldn't find the success there. And
There he is. Billy Zeka.
After a fantastic series at Worlds and moved across to BLG.
Should I shave my head again if
BLG, but these players couldn't find the same success that these LCK superstars did. Moved back to the LCP and grew their region brick by brick, and now find themselves competing with the best in the world.
Brick by brick.
Like they
100%
deserve to be there.
Is that a C9 shirt? Nah, bro.
Insane.
Crazy.
He's just laning top, gets solo kills in this game. The Caitlyn game as well, amazing from him. him. And so that's gonna
World's
be a super
worn
exciting
jersey,
matchup
baby.
versus Viper down
Are you
there.
kidding me,
And Ginger,
bro?
You said it. You know, he has been running that region for a while. Really, really impressive stuff. CFO, they've gained so many fans because they have been consistent in coming to all of the international events. You know, so far this year.
Doggo has been a player to watch, but for HLE Viper, Dagda is always a player to watch.
This man is insane. Like, he is incredible. No matter what pick you seem to put him onto, he will always perform. Even in their losses on things like the Kaisa, this man was absolutely insane. It feels like at times he can do no wrong, and it has to be shutting down him. Even if we didn't get to hear it in the Chowie interview, has to be the #1 priority here.
He has to play well, and
I
then
think
he
Zeus
also
has
has
been
to tell
pretty
Zeka to
consistent,
build
though,
a
honestly.
tier.
I think Zeus has been underrated, but
they're not
I think the
gonna get
meta,
Sticky
the
Pen,
lane
come
swap meta is
on.
just not the greatest for him.
Maybe. Well, when it comes to this matchup, there are, I think, some things where CFO could find an edge, although Chowie was very careful. But I want to talk a little bit about some of the draft adaptations and the Scion particularly, because we've seen it be so instrumental for CFO, and teams just don't want to ban it for some reason.
What does Scion say after he's done eating the ramen noodles?
In particular for these squads, we traditionally would have seen
Sayonara.
one of the two top laners for CFO pick it up, but the fact that both of them are performing means that they are a two-time devastating
You should
top
ban
side
it
of the
twice.
map. Exactly, but I think it's then opening up for some incredible moments with team fighting, being able to weak side, work through these lane swaps, and especially for a team like CFO that is very good at finding picks on side lanes, when you're able to play away from a Scion, it can open them up for these early leads that are spectacular.
Yeah, and it's going to be big on the side of HLE too. Zeus set a world record for most kills on a Scion at an international event.
So good, guys. So good. Ads were running.
On both sides, I feel like it's going to be
Ads were
definitely
running.
high priority early on in the series. This champion has been kind of the talk of the
Ads were
town
running,
now
though.
with the meta.
Yeah, it will be. I'd love to.
I'm rich,
big
guys.
up
I'm
the
rich.
Underdog a little bit more. I just think underdog
I'm
stories
rich,
are
guys.
the best, and they could really pull off a Cinderella story here if they do.
I got
this.
socks, I got
Dagda,
socks.
Can you give me one thing
Cotton.
that you're very confident in that they should be able to translate into winning moments?
Oh, it's their team fighting. Like, hands down, it has been spectacular to watch. It's the understanding of how to set up objectives, how they want to try and play.
Did you
around
guys see
front of
Viper's?
backside.
Viper's?
And even in their last series against
Did you guys see
KL,
Viper's?
they refused to give up. It was fight after fight. They are trying to catch you at every step of the way.
Viper's
CFO are a
fucking
team
mousepad
that will
was
not give up
orangey.
easily. And when it comes to the team fighting, they're able to transition those early leads into huge wins off of like this play from Junja. Like, this sticks out of my mind so much. Just this flash over the wall was so sick to watch.
In this game and in this match, of course, it can qualify you directly to that next round, which is absolutely huge for the likes of CFO, but also for HLE. Peanut wants to make that last dance count. He wants to make it work, but it isn't always that easy.
It definitely is not. I mean, CFO are for sure the underdogs going versus HLE. The individual talent on this HLE team is insane. Chowie was just about to start talking more about Zeus and how many problems Zeus is going to actually cause for the CFO team. And Peanut being in his last dance, it would just be so poetic if they're able to make
Just
it
a young boy,
strong
not a follow-up.
here at Worlds.
Who do you think you are?
It would be. I think a lot of people would like to see the underdog.
Bro, all I'm doing is listening to Joji, I swear.
Those players that have worked so hard the entire season to all culminate at Worlds, which is what you do it for. But on the other side, HLE, it would be almost embarrassing.
Fearless is definitely making people play individually way worse.
To get it done, that
And also Atakan. Like, the inclusion of Atakan makes games very bloody, bro. That's it. It's like, oh, we have to watch this. Lila!
I've gotten into Worlds.
Come on now.
I haven't been doing very great.
And just like that, the last hope of Europe is eliminated.
Woo!
This year, we'll do whatever it takes. If I can bring Europe back on top, it would mean everything to me.
Wait, why does Cap sound... Why is his voice so dark? Bro, he sounded like me.
Kind of gave me a lot of hope.
He's like, if we don't win Worlds this year, I will eat a chicken.
I think Europe has downgraded a little bit over the years, and I think this year we have to redeem ourselves.
FlyQuest will
Mm.
G2 as the latest chapter of the rivalry is written as an epitaph.
Caps has a little Anakin energy, no?
I think we are best team in the West, so we're gonna win.
Anakin energy, and Korea is Darth Vader. His father. Well, actually China, I guess.
One that won't go down easy.
The Labrov Chinese haircut, guys. GG.
저희는 8강을 무조건 간다는 마음가짐을 왔기 때문에
Impressive stuff from HLE. A single best of 3 away from making it to the quarterfinals.
다음에 상대가 누가 와도 꼭 이긴다는, 무조건 이긴다는 마음가짐으로 준비하고 있습니다.
Bro, if your goal is to get quarterfinals, Viper, I don't know you at all, bro. Come on now. I have to assume it's a mistranslation.
大팀을 만나도 저희가 훨씬 강하다고 생각합니다.
我觉得我们 CFO 最强的地方就是我们每个人都有自己个人的特色，然后这些特色如果加在一起的话，我们就会有一些特别的奇效跟加成。
You thought it was difficult taking down CFO before this. It has just become so much harder.
전문가들을 생각 하나생명 e스포츠보다는 AL이나 아니면 젠지 같은 팀이 그래도 더 강하지 않나라고 생각을 할 것 같아요. 하지만 그 생각이 틀렸다는 걸 완전히.
Not gonna lie, I think that How Life is gonna ass blast them. I think CFO is overrated.
我们 LCP 也能够进8强，我们会证明我们赛区的实力。
I hope you're ready for us. 그래도 꼭 마지막까지 서 있는 팀이 되도록 하겠습니다.
Holy Viper Aura, bro. Viper Aura, guys. I like it. Thank you very much, Emily, for the Prime Gaming, of course. Holla, holla. We them boys.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. The best thing about today is that we could still have both of these teams in the knockout stage. First, we will introduce
Cool music.
Team Flying Oysters.
It's a
Cool
pleasure
music.
to have them here on the
BO3,
stage
BO3,
at
my
this World
friends.
Championship, as throughout this year they have continued to leave their mark at this competition and at every competition.
Damn, cool
Flying has
music.
hosted. They're a name that you just can't
Bro.
ignore with their impressive performances and how
I
they've
feel like the
challenged
world's
best.
Champions League music has been very unique.
Full of 6-man teams, to me, is one of the most impressive things.
Yeah, it's so incredibly cool. And on the other side, Harmwell Life Esports.
And this team really had a breakout performance in the LCK playoffs after the expectations were somewhat muted because they were really playing second fiddle. And I think thus far in the tournament, we've both seen why they're regarded highly, but also simultaneously some of the weaknesses that were the reason why they weren't able to win the final and what plagued them throughout the regular split as well.
Yep, and so I'm Atlas. I'm joined by Chronicler and Vedius today to go through this
Cool
first
cast, cool
best
cast.
of 3 to see which one of these 2-1 teams is going
Good
to be
cast,
making
good
it to
cast.
the knockout stage and which one of them has another best of 3 to play. That's the best part, is because I expect this to be an incredible
This is Chronicler's last
best
cast?
of 3 series between these two
Damn.
squads. One of the youngest players here at this tournament in Hongqiu, who has just looked so fun to watch. Another one of these prodigies in the mid lane.
And for the occasion, I also watched back the series that these two teams played at the beginning of the year at First Stand. And I think things are looking very different going into this matchup. The matchup that back then we saw Zeka really overperform on both Yone and Zed. We haven't seen that form of him, even on his champions, whereas Hongqiu has been amazing this tournament.
The thing that I just love about CFO is it feels like that they play with the nameplates off. The level of confidence that they bring to every single game, the way in which they just stick to their game plan and they execute upon it well, it's nothing but a joy to see. My question to you two is, do you feel like that this is the HLE that we saw in playoffs at the start of the year, the HLE that's at full power, or do you think there's still room for growth when it comes to this HLE?
Yes, there is. This is a team that is not necessarily
Very good answer,
at the
Alphas.
full force that we saw in First Stand especially, right? That was the tournament that, as you mentioned, Chronicler, was where they managed to get that 2-0. That was a lot to do with certain players that have since deteriorated a little bit in the quality of their play. So we'll see whether they can turn it around, because that is the most annoying part about Harmwell Life Esports. You know that they have it in them. Zeka could just today be a god again. He might just decide, oh, I want this trophy as well, and they could really just leap.
He might just decide I'm a good player again. Based. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's rock and roll. We got motherfucking CFO versus How Live in the building.
Than he used to have previously, where I think he was a large part of the reason why they were so dominant at the start of the year, and has obviously been playing very well, as there is that Sion then that I think we're all waiting for.
Exactly right, we are into Champion Select here for game number 1. Already some bans coming
Sion
through
is a good red side ban, yeah.
Golden Pigeon
I think it's a good red side ban if you want to trade. Like, if you open mid lane bans, you should ban Sion because you're trading Wukong for the best mid laner. But if you pick Wukong, you can't pick Trundle.
Especially away from Driver, the man who is named.
Why does HLE coach look like Faker from Temu? Bro, what the fuck are you saying, bro? That's literally world champ Mowgli and world champ Dandy, bro. Have some fucking respect.
Here at Worlds, he's going to have to be a lot more diverse in his champion pool. In fact, adding double the amount of champions here today, which is going to be large.
No mid lane bans. And look at that. They followed up with the Wukong ban because now with Sion out, inviting Wukong is worse.
The most well-prepped team, and they had the most targeted plans out of anyone. And I think that CFO kind of echoed that. The way they dispatched of T1, I think, was really...
Koki ban, bro. This is what happens, guys. This is what happens when teams get a little bit of time to breathe. 2 days and suddenly the meta, everyone has caught up to what the meta is, you know? Koki is performing big time. Wukong blue side ban so he can prioritize mid lane without the punish. Let's see now if Honkyu is gonna slam Azir. He loves Azir, Honkyu, guys.
Another big one. I feel like if CFO don't
He loves
prioritize
it.
This is something that Viper will happily take off the board.
Yeah, and one thing that we haven't really spoken about, which is a little bit more of an overarching thing, is
Oriani Pakistani, okay.
And so developments could actually exist.
I have to say though, you know, I've been talking about it for a long time, but I was saying that I think everyone has wrong worlds read. You know when people are like, yo, how's it gonna be most bad? I said that they're wrong. The teams are wrong.
I do know that we've been talking a lot about Jarvan.
They're wrong.
The combo with Oriana specifically.
I'm right. You're wrong. When was Mowgli a world champ? He was coach for DRX, bro. I'm wearing the jersey, bro. I'm wearing the jersey.
A lot in the past, where she feels like her laning phase is super oppressive.
People like Yunara because she's really good 1v1 too, you know.
Kind of does everything. Might be prio for Peanut early on the Xin Zhao. Trundle is still open, but Xin Zhao we've seen do really well into Jarvan specifically.
Absolutely. The question is, what do you want to pair alongside this?
Holy, no Jarvan prio.
The Xin Zhao kind of
Xin Zhao is safer.
to dissuade something like a Jarvan, but they might not care about it. Immediately switch on over to the Azir.
They don't want to invite Trundle.
We've seen a fair amount from him throughout the year. And I imagine that paired alongside the Yunara, already you're looking at a very stable and secure front-to-back style of competition.
And we've really gone back and forth on Zaka.
No, the thing is, Sion is OP because he's a strong laner. Did you coach Mowgli in Vitality? Yeah.
Period where he could kind of play everything, and then this year we've really seen him struggles, even on pick that he's been historically great on. I do think Azir is one of those champions.
I think How Alive is gonna win, guys.
In the LCK, really anywhere, but in the LCK in particular, we have a couple of really big enjoyers of this champion.
Zeka is GG to choke with Azir as usual. What?
Go over to Junja. That is still a great combo.
What are we saying?
I don't think it's as like team fight heavy as a Jarvan would, because you also have the ability to go in with the R and then follow up from there. But still, very strong amount of early skirmishing.
No, well, Sion is a tank that wins lane, has good early game. That shouldn't be real, you know.
It looks like it's going to be very high priority.
I think HLE is favored to win.
Yeah, it looks like that's what they're going to do. So now you have the choice of, do you lock in your jungle here for HLE to make sure that you have a...
I don't know. I think if you're HLE, you're already so happy to in this draft, no? I think you're so happy. You match jungle here, you pick Trundle, no? Peanut Trundle? This is easiest Trundle looking ever, no? Pick Trundle, Peanut. Time to troll. To troll. No! No! I think Trundle is better, guys. Jarvan is fine. Jarvan is fine. I'm being over dramatic. I don't know why we're picking Jarvan into K'Sante showing though. I think you should go Trundle, no?
That will be something where you do really struggle playing into that, and instead, I think the Poppy might still end up as a ban, because I do think that CFO really want to play into that.
Katlin, Dogo Katlin. I swear HLE is banning Draven, no?
We'll see where CFO's focus is going to be.
I think it's hard for Zeus to play his classics, you know, into K'Sante, because he needs to be worried about.
Support champion that I know Chronicle you're a huge fan of and think is very balanced.
I asked ChatGPT for the greatest low coaches, put Yu Yamato at number 4 below Koma, Song, and Ziggs. Ziggs? Damn.
No, I think Nico's this is the amount of engages I've seen.
The current iteration
The Zeus
power level at this point.
power counters against Kesante are not easy to slam. Let's see what he finds.
Between them already ganging up on me.
Nico.
Alice is just your translator, you know what I mean?
We just need to find Betty. We just need to help him.
I guess HLE's thought process, they just banned Caitlyn because it's a champion that has mobility against Jarvan.
They, well, I think it makes sense that they don't want to play into it.
Lane swap ruins
Their
Zeus.
very best to continue on in this draft. Poppy, to me, could obviously go top. We saw Broken Blade pilot that with great efficiency, and Zace is also one that loves his more creative counter picks. But Hanwha Life could also just say, like, we slam Rumble and just leave it at that. And that's not the best matchup into the K'Sante. Specifically, we see K'Sante picked a lot into Rumble, but with Jarvan and with Azir, it does make sense as the Braum ban comes through.
Are they thinking Kai'Sa? I don't love it.
Yeah, that sounds
I'm
like
just
a
thinking
risk.
about, yeah,
Like
I mean, I
Kai'Sa
think it is
not?
a... No, I mean, like, the safest would be something like Lucian or Ezreal, and it is Doggo, so I feel like that he's more than happy to play both of those champs.
Alright.
It's going to be the Rumble locked in though for Zeus. No real surprises there.
Yeah, HLE's draft is trying to do a lot at the same time.
Is concerned. Doggo's Draven was pretty good the last time we saw it.
Against a Jarvan, that would surprise me. Jarvan Rumble seems like... I mean,
Are we gonna have a rare 1v1 AD versus AD top lane in this game?
The lane swap come in again though.
AD versus AD top lane, is that happening, guys?
The T1 top laner of now in a solo kill. Maybe he's going to do the one
Boo! Damn, bro, the Draven subreddit. They just witnessed the most haram thing on earth.
Was a really big risk. Even in that game, I think the Draven got off to basically the dream start. It worked out really well, but Ezreal is just so insane.
Damn, did ChatGPT say that, Mrs. Sabo? That's kind of based. ChatGPT just knows ball.
I have two other enchanters, Kaiwing. I gave you two others that you could use. Karma, Nami, I'll even take a Lulu.
Oh no.
Huh?
Look at his face. Oh, thank goodness. Okay,
Oh,
Nami's
Huh?
there we go. And this is a bit of a special one.
Ezreal Nami, blind. Bro, this is psycho, no? Blind? Blind! It's blind! It's fucking blind, bro. Rakan? No way we pick Rakan! I understand why we pick Rakan. Oh, the light is really good Rakan, but you pick fucking Nautilus here, no? You pick Leona here, and you massacre Nami. Like, Rakan is not that big of a, like, he's not a lane stomper, you know? Okay.
Wasn't really that much of a threat. Of his Rakan specifically.
Kaiwing Nami main. Bro, he picked it once into Nico. That's entirely different.
Very far forward. I do think they can struggle with the lack of front line.
I think like Ezreal Nami lanes good into Rakan. I feel like the Nami was saved with this Rakan lock-in. Obviously the Light is one of the best Rakans in the world. That's not what it's about. Whose draft you like?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know, I feel like HLE should just win this, no?
threats, but their engage is very quick.
I feel HLE
Jarvan
just
and
win this.
Rakan are very fast ability.
I think HLE is better, bro.
And Rumble can immediately follow that up with his ulti, with both Viper and Sekka kind of doing what they can, hitting whatever target becomes the closest. Whereas I feel for CFO, while I think it's a little bit easier for them to gain space, because what's K'Sante afraid of? You know, when that dragon is being started by HLE, he can walk up, he can acquire some space. He's got that Orianna, he's got that Nami behind him. But their engage is not the easiest to pull off. You've got a Xin Zhao that can dive in.
Yeah.
Jarvan, the easiest way to start off the fight.
Yeah.
And I think that as long as HLE play with their range,
I feel like Ord
it's
makes the
much
game so
easier
easy,
for them to kind of get advantage.
It would be fine, yeah. I think Zeus is just like matchup corny, you know?
Yeah,
Use matchup. I'm not surprised about the Rakan. You pick Rakan
That
on
is exactly what CFO do. They hard commit to
Well,
fights
like you pick
all
Noto
game
with
long.
Leona,
And
and
we're
like
gonna
how does
see
Nami breathe?
whether they'll
Like,
do it
at
game
least for
number
me,
one as we
like the
get
Nami
on
look,
to
it
the
was
red
really
just feel like,
for this
honestly, I
best
think
of
that,
three. Don't worry, guys. We
like
are
somebody
just going to be
I don't think
promoting a
Zach
team to
literally
our
doesn't
top
have,
8
movement
rather
ability,
than
I feel
saying
like if
goodbye
not,
to
he might just run
anyone
it down
in
the
this
team.
best of 3. Still
the
a
lane's
chance
not that
for
easy,
either
right?
of these teams if they don't
I
make
mean, I
it
think that
through this one.
a couple things,
Then it's
but I
do
just
or
feel like
die.
if you go Orin, you have the ability to like go Rakan or Lulu or like anything becomes like super
Like
good.
I would have liked the Ornn on 4 if they picked Trundle on 3. And then I think it would be better. Why? I just don't. I think Java and Rumble is better pairing than Java and Ornn.
Around them, right? Like arguing, is HLE
I feel like when you have like White's
number 5, like you can.
I think they just want to fight more at the same time.
Yeah, it's a very good question. That's why
I think, like, for example, like Java and Ornn, I think they are never going to put pressure on Cassandra the whole game. I think it never happens, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they should care about the Cassandra. I feel like you just...
It's more about the option, you know? It's like, if Cassandra can play however the fuck he wants onto Ornn, I think it's like worse, you know? But maybe it's a detail that doesn't matter. I thought Trundle on 3 was way better as well, no? Cassandra's in? Yeah. Cassandra's in?
I think would be monumental for them and the region.
Also really like with
Having
Azir.
a look here at the year of CFO, they have been just kicking goals all over the place, and the other side of the coin isn't the same story, right? And I actually love this as a barometer.
Can you turn off annotation?
HLE
Is there annotation?
And to measure the performance
What?
of CFO and how much they've improved. Already, you can see that this lane matchup, not exactly the most fun for Zeka.
Well, we've also seen teams, I think, really stifled in their growth when you're so obviously the best team in a region. And that, I think, is so
But there's
cool
no
about CFO,
annotation, like what are you talking about?
seemingly harmed them. There's obviously also the proximity, right? They're able to scrim against LPL or CK teams. But you need to get to the point where they see you as a scrim partner in the first place. So
that's not an easy thing.
That is not an easy thing.
Look at the minimap.
To get going consistently.
You mean the logo?
Looking at both junglers currently pathing towards the bot side of the map. We also have actual just normal lanes, which I love.
We're also seeing this early game just pressure from
What the
CFO
fuck?
all across the map. Honku playing hyper aggressive in the mid lane.
Why is that called annotations? Alright.
In the bot lane 2 versus 2, the additional sustain that Kaiwing is bringing on the Nami means that he can help the Ezreal get that early push. And on the top side of the map, Rumble doesn't have the same threat that he will later on into the game. So CFO are playing with 3 pushing lanes now, and I'm very curious as to what Junja will do with that pressure, because when it comes to star power, he really is kind of the shining star of this team, and he makes a lot of magic happen for CFO.
And Peanut has been one of the biggest early instigators in the entire LCK. The man loves to flash over walls early on, try and go for these really aggressive level 3 ganks. We're not going to see any of that this time around, though. Both junglers have just decided to go for a full clear. Peanut's going to cross because obviously he wants to try and play away from the bot lane that is so heavily pushed in, and should still be able to get his crab there.
Yep, going for a little bit of a wraparound here. We'll see whether he is actually looking for Honku. But instead, going to be a little distracted by the shellfish.
You need that crab.
You got to get the crab.
Okay,
But then
let's send a bullet
try and
out.
Head into this mid lane to try and punish a bit of the shove that has come through here. Junja going to finish off his clear as the Demacian junglers both going to be mirroring each other on opposite sides of the map. And you can see here, Zeus, level 4, feeling a whole lot more comfortable in this matchup. And speaking of matchups, things actually are... One thing that I hadn't actually noticed is that Honku on a champion is pretty comfortable on, guys. 11-2 his whole career on this champion, and that is a lot.
I think Honku had good ride schemes.
I want to highlight again
I think.
Bit of a grand entrance here as Viper doesn't have a lot of
I don't know, the Rakan pick is very strange into Nami. I understand why you want to pick Ezreal Nami into Azir showing. Like, against Yunara Azir, Ezreal Nami is very strong, I think. It's not easy to play Azir against these 3 bot side champs, in my opinion. So it's like, you have K'Sante and Xin Zhao, you want to pick more range into your comp and more poke into your comp, and that's why they wanted Nami. But usually you can't pick Nami like this because the matchup should be very hard, because you run into like Nautilus, or you run into Leona and Jarvan. Like, you're gonna get ganked and pressured, and you're not gonna be able to breathe. Your gold's gonna be stifled, and you're gonna be a liability. But when they picked Rakan, I think they moved away from that. In my opinion, this draft here, I agree with the Ornn take. But then I think that they should pick. I think Trundle is better than if you want to pick Ornn into K'Sante.
Certainly was. Jinx. Look at that synergy. Isn't that beautiful? I'm really looking forward to when you come to the LCK next year.
He needs to talk. You have to say his name, because you jinxed him.
Oh, sorry, Vedius.
I mean,
do I need to say it like lots of times?
Day, but it's okay.
I mean, I could do that.
Can't believe he jinxed me on a cat.
I mean, it's obviously Andy Day.
That's true, only my mother calls me Andrew. Shockwave.
Yeah, Zeka taking a bit of damage here.
Telling you guys, Azir most ban is fake. I told you, the whole world is wrong. I will be proven right.
Control wards are going to meet in the banana brush for this dragon.
My picking being wrong is the world's teams being wrong.
By HLE, just
I'm telling you.
that they're looking for.
Yeah, and Hanwha Life already swapping away, not looking to contest this one. I think they do really need their level 6 on most of their characters to really get anything done. So instead of risking the game at an early play...
You think they want to kill Honkyu?
Yeah, possibly.
Well, they're going to go for it.
Oi!
We'll see whether he can get himself out of there, but that
Honkyu!
going over to Zeka, and that is a great
Damn, bro, the whole family was here, bro. It was a family gathering.
All the boys to mid
My lord.
Delight was there, Zeka was there, Pina was there, and Zeus were all there. Doggo trying to get a bit of chip damage down onto Zeus, but he's going to walk that one off. But it is first blood over to HLE, and they make it look easy.
Actually really like that play there from Hanwha Life. They know that there's no ultimate for Honkyu, but also I think normally when you get Drake for free, you would expect Hanwha Life to play towards the top side of the map.
Ooh, the fizzy boobele.
They're set up for grubs. Instead,
Oh no.
really heavily overloaded.
Doggo misses cues like that?
Honkyu not wanting to use his flash, and to be fair, I think even if he flashes, Zeka follows him, and he will end up going down.
The only benefit of keeping Flash for Honkyu is that now he has it for Rift and Grubs, I mean.
Taken a decent amount of damage, but given that there's no presence of the jungler, they saw the timing of the blue buff, and actually pinged on the top side saying, actually, I'm pretty confident that Ginger's on the other side of the map right now, giving Zeus the safety and security.
Maybe my first bullet is complete troll, but I don't know, I just have this strange feeling. I have this strange feeling that this game is gonna completely open up here on the Grubs. Maybe I'm crazy.
Well. But now the SWATs have started to come.
Maybe I'm crazy.
Grubs are going to be spawning soon. You can see that CFO under a little bit of pressure right now as they can't really punish anywhere on the map. And with Grubs spawning in 25 seconds, it's HLE that's going to be in a much more favorable position to set up for that objective.
Yeah, and despite the fact that it's only about a 600 gold lead, which...
Why does it feel like Zeus is the only guy who plays Aurora still? I don't know, bro. I'm just looking to explain your feelings. Not your therapist, man.
It's time. Have you not done your aware of the tempo vibes?
I'm unaware of
I don't know, there's something about Yonara's inventory that looks so ugly. Are we giving this up? Kisante TP'd bot. Oh, it's cool, guys.
Very important. You might think of tempo and like tempo. No, not that.
It's not actually like...
Wait, they're contesting. They're contesting because of the mid-prior situation. Damn, CFO. Oi. 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 Viper with the squeeze. What a squeeze. Oh! Seafood.
And will be able to answer that first kill.
So Doggo, he's got loads of tempo vibes out here.
Oh!
Shockwave gonna come through.
BO.
Also pretty good at that. He is gonna be able to take a turret shot.
He keeps peppering. He keeps going. Rumble TP. He's pushed in. He can't TP, guys. Delights' maximum primus ults to peace out. Peanutty. Oh! Oh! Zeka with the wall. Oh my days! Beautiful bubble. Doggo. I mean Honkyu has flash. Hey.
But he is going to be able to flash.
Oh, okay. Lila.
And you can see there at first, they're not actually going to pull the trigger, right? Doggo's he's just getting poked. And Doggo's like, no, we are all in.
Hello, someone earlier said Zeka always chokes on Azir. Bro, Game 5 at Worlds 2022 was Zeka picking Azir 1-2.
Just a monster. Someone needs to check his PC.
What are we?
It was not normal at all. Of course, the consequences of all of this for CFO is while they were able to get a bunch of kills, big stacked wave on the top side, a couple of CS going to be lost. They're going to be able to grab all of these grubs in favor of HLE as well. Doggo is in the vicinity, and you've got to be mindful, Peanut. This man is not afraid of anything.
They didn't win thanks to that Azir. Shut the hell up, bro. I don't know. Zeka needed to get MVP, World's MVP, Finals MVP. Like, it's so cringe. The king and narrative is so fake, by the way. It's so fake.
And now the all-out does have to be employed. Can drive and do the funny business to get himself out. He uses the flash to try and escape, but he's ran out of options. Does eat that CC very nicely.
Damn. I think Peanutty just entered, no?
I thought that when he used the W, because
we really need Showmaker here, I think.
I think Peanut just entered, guys. Peanut just entered. He needs to EQ off of the W. He EQ'd into the W, so the knockoff didn't land.
Yeah, let's go back to the dive. So this is all after Doggo has already secured that kill. It's a 4 versus 2.
Ooh.
You can see that Peanut tries to
Oriana
punish
ulted out the
Kyrie because he
podcast.
gets aggro underneath the tower. The EQ doesn't really result in much, and it looks like a clean dive to start things off. But with the arrival of Zeka, I love this awareness. An easy
Bomba
3-man
klartet.
ultimate to set up for Viper to come in, who's just come off the back of respawning. Means that he's just
Nerf
spent
home
his
guard
gold. He's
is what
got
CFO
items,
is saying.
and he does enough damage to work with Zeka after CFO have already used all their tools.
I think that Oriana needed to flash earlier, then maybe he lives, no?
Are down. I also did not really catch at that time. Driver was just proxying between 2 turrets, and Zeus was like trying to take a limit of his.
Obviously, it's like I think it's fine to say that Zeka is not playing as good now as he did in the past, but saying that he always chokes on Azir is just, I don't know, such a fake narrative. Okay, maybe Azir should be permaban, guys. Maybe Azir should be permaban. It's okay, guys. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Nah, Zeka's 3-0. And this was such a bad contest from CFO, guys.
With these shuffles, actually free for free. Even the gank in mid lane was him setting it up on the Azir. 5-0.
Absolutely ridiculous performance from the guy that was getting the most criticism.
Yeah.
First, he doesn't build a tier on Rise, and now he's hit 2 fantastic shuffles here in this game, just trying to ramp
really want to give
himself
Group
up, perhaps.
over the top side.
As right now, might be eating my words, have done that already this game, so do need to be a little careful, but we are going to be saved by the replay of the Dragonflight.
And the target focus from Zeka is fantastic. When you're being collapsed on, just attack one of the flanks. He finds the bottom lane of CFO, quickly connects onto them. Doggo has to escape to safety as they're able to find that kill onto the Oriana. And this is the thing, while Oriana is a very strong champion in the current meta, when you don't have that flash, you're a very vulnerable champion, especially to the amount of mobility that HLE has access to. And we talked about it earlier, right? Speed. HLE's composition is fast, and I feel like that CFO are being punished in the setup for some of these objectives, as Honku now gets dangerously low and is at risk of a dive.
Yeah, this is scary. No flash available.
Alright, nice Oriana ult.
As the punishment is
Nice.
going to come on through, but
I just wanted to pull up this.
be able to keep Zeka relatively safe as Kaiwing moves himself
This
over.
was
Light is not
this was a game changer in the game, you know?
Actually, really nicely done.
Zeka finds a beautiful flank.
It wasn't an angle for a dive. He knew reinforcement
Gorgeous.
on the way, so the next dive
Zeka was so good.
And I really wanna
So
highlight
good.
what you said earlier, Vedi, about Honku. Without flash, there is a Jarvan whose ultimate will
Battle
maybe
cruiser
the flag and drag
operational.
Zeus.
Yeah, going all out here as the equalizer goes down and just puts a wall between himself and
Here comes P-Nutty. P-Nutty wants to win a world. Come on now. Let's dance. Thank you much for the prime. Appreciate it. Kirutsugo.
Not quite correct here to take down Zeus.
Peanut feels very omnipresent right now. It's probably because we just came out of a replay where he was bot lane and now he's top lane. The man is covering exactly where he needs to at just the right times. As Zeka.
Yeah, looking for Honku
No
here
flash.
as the quickness comes in and Delight will just hold him in position.
Holy.
Perfect position, but he's not dead just yet, and Ginger is making his
Holy.
way down.
Oh.
HLE,
Oh.
a little bit of a
Oh.
split decision, but Zeka decides he wants to get the kill. As
Damn,
there
what a
is the
messy
turret
game.
going down in the top
I
lane
love
at the
it.
same time.
And the shutdown
I love it for many reasons.
It's a small moment of respite for CFO, but they still got the 1-for-1. Zeka, I think, made the right call. He's not getting out, so he might as well make sure that he gets the kill onto Honku. But the bigger story is that while that's happening because of the kill on Driver, top lane has
What the hell, Doggo? Damn, oh, the anyway. Oh, eclipse him. Oh, the predict on the flash as well. Nah, bro. They deserve a kill for that effort. Damn. That was very, very Asian.
Oh, that flash predict from Doggo just doesn't quite have the damage yet.
That gameplay came from some kind of a dynasty.
Coinbase gold grind on the left of your screen. Zeka with a whole lot of extra money against the biggest powerhouse of this team.
And
Good morning,
it
Pika.
feels like the game is quickly slipping out of CFO's control as HLE, I mean, I just took a quick glimpse at the minimap and it's just red wards littered everywhere. Some of that deep vision that HLE had gotten on the bottom side is now wearing off, but they have such great information on CFO's movements and they're already ahead.
Nah, Doggo should stay in CFO, bro. He's a different player on this, bro. Bro, I watched him in LPL. He wasn't nothing in LPL. Like, he was solid when he was subbing in for Uzi at, like, Billy Billy. But, bro...
Well, they're going to try. We'll see whether they can actually lock down the...
Ooh, Junja! With the steal. Rumble is juicy. I went with the flash. Junja gets charmed. Ooh, nobody got the eyeball.
They may not be able to get the eye, but at least they have some cool shoes.
I love that Junja is just exquisite at winding HLE up. He is diving in solo. The fight doesn't go their way, but they steal away the objective once again. And
The CFO hype train is just dead now? Nah, it was a poison pill, guys. Don't get hyped on a team that was ahead of the meta in terms of how to draft. Like, guys, they on opening, like, their second game of the tournament. So first they beat Fnatic, okay? That's one. They beat Fnatic. All right? They beat Fnatic. They beat Fnatic. That's one. Two. Kiana, Sion, Rise. Make them remember you. Rise!
Even though you get the steal here, look at the
CFO is just in a roller coaster of how they're being rated.
The replay in this one, Zeus is in so much trouble. Audacious charge comes through. He does flash.
Ooh, wind becomes lightning. Orianna balls, though you can't dodge these.
Zeus shut down money for the Orianna.
Hongq gets a much-needed gold as he has been the target from HLE throughout this game.
I didn't think the Hongq as a player, I thought that he would prioritize Azir over Orianna, especially into Zeka specifically. Because Hongq is not allowed to play Azir regionally or like whatever, you know. But this matchup, Azir versus Orianna, is decided by how much jungle attention Azir will get, or Orianna will get, or they won't get. Q3, ooh, misses Q3. Driver, it's a beefy boy. That's a turn from Delight to maximum Primus. But use a lot of CC here. Rakan ult up. Peanut and Delight fighting on the lonesome, and Zeka finds a little fish in the river. Delight over the wall. Lila, Viper Lila. Whoa.
He does get disengaged with that blast gun, but they will be able to get themselves
Oi.
a dragon. Hongq burning, but Zeus will not be able to find that kill, and my goodness, that could have been way worse for CFO.
I think CFO is a solid 7th, like 6th best, 7th best. It might sound crazy, but the CFO player against Bilibili, like, I don't know, Bilibili has been so uncharacteristically bad. I don't know what to expect from them.
Really just feels like a 4.5 versus 4, but the engages from Hanwha this game have been so on point, and Junja accidentally knocks Peanut over the pit onto Doggo.
I mean, it's a very close
CFO is just really, like, well put together, you know?
Doggo playing at the very edge of life and death as he's able to almost take out Viper, who heavily committed.
Yeah, CFO looked very undisciplined in the Drake fights in both of them that occurred. But Junjia is just grabbing objectives. Don't think it was very uncharacteristic. What are you talking about?
You need to chill. If you have free items, you can go for that play. It's fine, but
I don't blame
him. This one.
It has been Viper Life Esports for quite some time, okay? And today Zeka decided to step up, and so he's all a bit confused and discombobulated.
Is Ori build legit? So it's okay.
In the game. So I don't blame
No,
him
this
for
is
that
Bilibili's
one.
level,
Still
guys.
gonna have to get themselves together if they're going to win some of these team fights. CFO not out of this one yet, and those extra couple of Drakes helping out a lot.
The beauty of this game is it really personifies CFO as
Zeka's back. Zeka's back. I like that most people in the league scene, when they gave, I did the same, right? When we gave our take, it's like, how can How Alive win Worlds? It's like, How Alive can win Worlds if Zeka becomes the best player in the world again. Then they win. Otherwise, no. And there's a chance that happens randomly. I don't know, maybe he just needs to listen to like some motivational videos. He needs to listen to some Denzel Washington and like, and some Denzel Curry. Just a bunch of Denzels.
And he's hit that 2-item spike as well. I mean, Doggo is extraordinarily powerful right now.
Q3. Good lane gank. No flash. Oh. Rumbling.
And Junja will survive.
Rumbling.
A little bit of an angle perhaps as he does dodge out of the way of that Q, looking for the Xin Zhao here. As you can see, Delight wants to come on over as well. Driver not quite finding the angles onto Peanut here. He will take the
pull me closer, tiny driver.
As Viper comes down, if he gets the kill, that's going to feel a whole lot better here for HLE, and he does.
Ends up being a 1-for-1 overall, and there's not much else at the rest of the map that CFO can trade for. Those neutral objectives are unavailable, and Artican all the way up in top lane. CFO didn't really have the tools.
What if I like I have Zeka, I have Zeka's contact information. Don't just message him. It's like, Zeka, You need to cry some good tears tonight. You need to cry in the shower, and then you're gonna get more testo. You need to get more testo from crying in the shower, and then tan your balls. The Gilly stick.
Yeah, Viper is just hitting it. Peanut going to turn up as well. There is no vision available here for CFO. And Kaiwing, like you say, he's going home. Ginger is going to be able to get a ward over the wall here. Or at least try and look for it.
No, Lee's tempo is not bad. Lee's tempo is not bad. In this game, he was going to be basic attack and low. Atakan is Atagon, guys. Nice pull-out game. Good DPS from Azir. Good snap. Xedru showed on mid-wave. Rumble ult on Junjia. Peanut with the ult into the Q out. Whoa! The turnaround! Yo! That's why you should permaban Orianna.
They need more though. Zeka might go down.
Oh! Hey! No! No, he gets out! What? Bro, only one person died? Damn. That's why Azir is permabanned.
They focused on chasing down the kills. They wanted to try and get more off the back of it, but bot lane.
Bro, I'm gonna shave my head again, guys.
Was getting pushed in, and now HLE can reset back out onto the map, which means that CFO,
Tom robbery, guys.
Find a good shot, if they find a good fight. Okay, at the very least they.
Why Black Cleaver on Xin Zhao? Bro, people buy Black Cleaver on Xin Zhao just for the purpose of the stats. It's just a great stat stick. Ability haste is just a very important stat on a lot of bruisers, and Xin Zhao is one of them. Yo, Big Jeff, thank you very much for 34 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. 34 months is a lot of time, man. Approaching 3 years.
And they will get this mid lane turret. Humble Life instead playing for Prile on the Dragon. Zeus, obviously, as decent wave player.
On that equalizer.
I don't know about giving this Drake. CFO, you can step in. You can step in. CFO, what are you doing? Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry then. What the hell? Based. Based. Damn!
Decent amount of damage, but they cannot do anything without their job, and that should be sole point.
Oh my god, the Ezreal almost got Delight because his back came through at just the right time, but it didn't actually hit.
This is a design. I don't know what he's
Holy, alright.
Sole point picked up by CFO.
Damn, honestly, in hindsight, I thought CFO pushing mid. They spotted 2 people. I'm like, alright. Ooh. Oh, the bubble Q. Wait. Oh.
Not there. Viper stands in front of his Azir. Now Driver looking for a bit of an angle, but Delight is going to be there for the defense. And man, CFO would just
kind of base. Bro, CFO, I thought the moment they spotted 2 people on mid-wave that they're going to retreat into Drake because they've isolated 2 people. But instead, they're like, you know what? K'Sante spotted Yonara and Jarvan and River and Azir on bot wave. We're going to dive. We're going to dive. Lila.
Walk it off, but not able to. And then here I think Junja correctly identifies that he will just not be able to get out
Damn.
alive. So he tries
I like it, man.
Onto Delight, who barely survives, as Fetty highlights, even almost gets sniped, but it's this pick.
Oh my lord. I didn't even see Peanut died like this. That's so dry. That's so dry, bro. Bro, I've never seen that happen. When someone gets cancelled on the EQ by K'Sante W.
Yeah. With Peanut alongside, it could also mean an inner turret as well. As Driver does go unstoppable, but Viper does have his teeth in now. Driver gets himself out. But is this inner turret going to be the next target? Looks like the answer is no, as Honku trading on the other side of the rift.
So this is really good news for CFO because now HLE playing a little bit desperate. They sent a lot of members towards the bot side of the map, committing to that play. They couldn't really keep that top tower alive for much longer, but it's also giving Ginger an opportunity to steal away some caps.
As a little tempo is also very strong for lane. I think it's negligible. How do you say this word? Negligible? It's negligible.
It's still a 1k difference between the 2 mid laners, which means that he doesn't have that arm guard.
I never liked Zeus on Rumble, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Never liked him on Rumble.
Position on the map. They've reduced the gold lead significantly. They've gotten the XP and the items that they need. And CFO, they're in prime position, especially with Soul on the horizon.
Exactly right.
And Hanwha Life are going to be looking to find either Honkyu or Dogo. The one thing CFO need to be extremely careful about is this is a 2-carry composition. We're getting to the point of the game where the Xin Zhao alone isn't going to be able to get the damage output to really chew through all the members on Hanwha. So Zeka, Peanut, and Delight are all going to be looking to either take down Honkyu, Dogo, or ideally both in one fell swoop. If they can eliminate those damage dealers early on in the fight, they might be looking at the next.
Who do you like on Rumble?
CFO has done such a
The Shy,
job
Flandre,
of not letting Live just exit after they
Ian,
use their engage, after they
Doran.
use their tools. As Peanut has just been looking for these flanks. Dogo's obviously a tough target. Powing also still has his flash available.
Yep, playing some defense here as Delight making his way forward. There's the
Delight is maximum prime, is looking for DOWGO, the Nami, the Davy Wavy, the knock-up. Combination in the nation. Dogo lives though. Oh, Zeka swoops in. But he swoops in into enemy territory. He's trying to do as much damage as possible. Viper hits. Zeka. Holy bro, 3 for 3 so far. Damn, the distance that Rakan, Rumble, and Javan cover is kind of crazy, you know? This was like the longest engage of all time. Look at this. Look where Aussie TP's from. Look how far away they engaged. The engage range is nuts, no? Damn.
They would have been in dire straits. Instead, it's Driver. Look how he holds this choke here.
And Zeka has to put himself in such a dangerous position in order to make that play happen. With the arrival of Viper, though, you think that it's just cleanup. But Junja and Driver just go God mode as they find an escape angle. The blast cone gets them to safety. And what should have
I'm loving the fights in this game. I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it.
A phenomenal fight. The map just resets.
I do want to highlight, though, in a minute, Dragon will spawn. I think that
Hanwha Life should do a better job of building fortresses, you know? The fights are a little bit too focused on engaging. I don't think they're getting maximum value out of the Aussie just yet. Zeka's showing on bot with no TP. No bot with TP. No bot with no TP. Hey! He's bot with no TP! Zeka!
This here is going to be very scary. Whoa, CFO.
This is aggressive. Driver does push himself forward. Viper finds the Slurkle, but isn't going to be able to get too much more. Zeka is getting money towards that bottom side. If he can complete the Hourglass, could be a big deal.
Damn.
There it is, picked up.
There it is. There it is.
Contesting this Baron feels a little bit better.
Actually, it was kind of sad when Kato said when they lost, there it isn't. There it isn't. When he came into the room, that was very, very sad.
Thank you very much to our stats team coming up with that one. So this is still a bit of an advantage for HLE.
Lila? Honkyu flat timer found! Peanut the mechanical R! Hey, that's a great find from Delight, guys. Honkyu had no flash for 10 more seconds. Look at its cooldown right now, flash. It's coming up now. That's a really good find, guys. Really good find. But Honkyu also... Honkyu should also know, you know?
Seconds away from what it could have been, and now this should secure the Dragon because they didn't kill Jinja. I don't know if they can go for Nash, and you need to be careful that Nash isn't taken.
Oh my God, those slows.
Dogo keeps fucking posturing. Look at him.
For Viper, 3 items for Zeka. They just melt through Driver now, and I mean the timing was.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Both Dogo and Kaiwing had just based as well.
Honkyu inexperience is shining through.
The perfect moment.
Chips in the night here as the Dragon will be secured.
Chips in the night.
One for HLE denying the soul. As Viper takes half of his health bar from that True Shot barrage. Doggo still hurts so much. Now with his 3rd item completed.
But this is really could have been game losing because Junja survives. Like, it's fine. Honkyu now has his flash available. Hanwha Life got a Dragon, but again, it's only a second Drake, not the end of the world. Doesn't really matter that much. And it means that this game will remain in an even state. I do think we're seeing that if CFO leaves up or down their guard for just a second, Hanwha Life will take something, right? And that's been where Hanwha Life has really excelled, when they're able to just pull the trigger quickly on these plays. And I think we're going to see them just continuously put pressure on this Baron because they shred this objective.
Certainly do. Zonkyu, even though he's 2 and 8, has still done
3 items as Drew.
2 and 6 and 2, 6 and 8. There was an 8 there. I put it in the wrong spot. That is my bad.
I think he's overgrouping though. He has TP available. There's a nice way for him to catch on the bot side of the map. It would get him level 15. He needs a little bit more gold injected into him.
How did we feel about Aphelios in this meta? He'd be pretty solid in some of these games, especially games 3 or 5 of a series. Bro, we haven't had a single best of 5. Their damage is so high with Yunara Nazir. They just one-shot this. That is a terrible rumble ult. Oh shit, that's a combo. The Zeka combo. That's game, bros. They CFO is Giga outskilled. That's game.
HLE, they will find their team fight in the end.
And that's just
GG.
to be it most likely. All the
I know Zeus didn't do shit this game, no?
to push down the mid lane, Baron buffs there, and CFO, they fought valiantly, but Hanwha Life got the Nash and take the game.
Yeah, Zeka got a triple kill and he made use of it. Fair play. I think that Delight and Peanut did like really good busy work to keep Azir so fed in the game, I think.
Will Zeka be able to tidy up the play? Well, the answer to that
He had some good ults. I don't know, he did good ults on Jarvan ults, you know?
engages, yes, and they needed to take down CFO here in this game.
Zeka no tier.
I can only hope this best of 3 goes the distance. Because this first game delivered everything we see. Some of the
I think CFO is cooked, guys.
The lights Rakan, Zeka having, I think, his first truly good game of the tournament. At the same time, CFO.
Bro, it was fun to read like CFO reactions. It's like they went from underrated coming into Worlds, and then people like overrated them after the T1 win.
Could have been CFO taking the win.
You gotta always be careful with teams that are winning BO1s and are doing it with similar drafts, you know? And they were ahead of the curve.
Absolutely spectacular.
What's up, Yasin?
HLE that put themselves 1 game away from the quarterfinals, but I cannot stress this enough. After having to resist an unbelievable CFO, I love this team. I want to see them take a game in the series. This wasn't the one because HLE withstood it. What a fun game to watch. What a great game to watch, and it came down
Shox is hyped.
to
The
centimeters.
wire to everything. It was incredible. Like,
It was great.
The casters, as they tossed there, like, there was a handful of shields that came into play that just barely kept HLE alive. That just made all the difference in this game.
I mean, these fights have just been so fun to watch. You know, we're starting out, at the top lane play, and
It was fun,
like
guys.
chasing them down on this
I don't know, I
Ezreal
just drank a
with Navi,
coffee
ER,
and a
everywhere.
monster.
Okay,
I'm
so
still
Hachimura
feeling
knows
so
it's gonna be a
tired.
doggo moment, but then Zeka ends up getting a bunch of kills off the back of it, and then it's going to be a fed Zeka moment. The fights in this game were just so close and so back and forth, and the Oysters getting to 3 Drakes, making it really close. This series is going to deliver.
There's so much to talk about, because also Junja, right, who maybe we won't talk about that much, but is also doing so much, but HLE do win it. And I think where you started in that top lane play, where it looks very promising for CFO, Rob, is unfortunately also where we see that Azir getting a couple of kills.
Yeah, it looked so good with Doggo with this insane snipe underneath the tower, but as you say, it was the turnaround and sticking around for that little bit too long that allows Viper to come back, and immediately they get those early kills, and that's where the snowball really started. But it's nice ganks like this in the early game that initially...
ZX Slippy, thank you much for the tier 1. Appreciate it.
Setting them up,
Today's games are fucking fun, yeah.
can knock them down, and it's the fact that again here, this was the overextension, great ultimate from Zeka, and he does it over and over and over in this game to find HLE their wins.
Yeah, getting an Azir extra fed super early on, everyone knows this is going to be a huge problem. You get to your Nashor's Tooth super quickly, get to control side lanes, get to control the team fights, and we're going to see another one right here from him.
And every time
Honky still did a good Orianna ult there, but they just, I don't know, that fight, like this fight, I thought this was the turnaround play for CFO, right? The one that happened on top side. I'm trying to remember when it was. I think here. It was at Atakan, right?
Even pushed in. Need more though.
Like this was crazy. Like this was crazy that CFO didn't get more here, you know? Look at this. Wow. Bro. The fact that HLE lost only 1 player here, that's crazy. Damn.
And the tidal wave comes through. It's a phenomenal shockwave. Hongyu decides that they want to win the fight, and now it's Junja's turn to go deep. They look for the angle. Zeus goes down. Delight in a safe spot, and HLE, they're just trying to get the heck out of dodge.
They need more though. Zeka might go down.
Yep, tagged by the Mystic Shot. Emperor's Divide pushes Doggo away, and is he going to survive? He will! Mystic Shot doesn't get the snipe, and Delight will also be safe on the top side. Man, they're not allowed to get away with that.
The problem for CFO is that they've just ignored all their waves. They focused on chasing down the kills. They wanted to try and get more off the back of it, but top lane was getting pushed in, mid lane was getting pushed in, and now HLE can reset back out onto the map, which means that CFO, even though they find a good shockwave, they find a good fight, okay, at the very least, can they?
Dow just came here to flex his golden copper.
Oh, that's so unfair.
That's so sad for CFO.
They're able to get a little bit more space.
When was the last time we got a rookie like Hongyu?
Then Zeka here comes in again.
I don't know. I think like Diablo is up there, but just playing a different role.
This was the nail in the coffin, the Baron, and the fight afterwards.
Yeah, they also really, HLE obviously knew what they were doing, because earlier Zeus
Vladdy was our guy, you know, but ruined.
Them in place so that they can't go back.
Ruined.
That Zeka's coming in, and I think they at that point they see the play, right, and they know that their carries are fed.
And one of the critical parts is look at how close the gold. They actually kept the gold. CFO there, you know, fighting back until a really big moment towards the Baron there. But the key is for CFO, this team, they really have no fear of any other players at international tournaments. So you can see it in
Kind of mood to check out new Ari at home shorts.
I wanted to bring up a quote from Doggo with Cheap Esports with Armal, where he said, everyone has someone they idolize.
Let's check out. Wait, I just want to see this. I like checking out the latest shorts from Ari at home.
You trying to jump on?
Yeah.
The upside down visor's a look, man.
Nah, it's my thing. It's my thing.
Oh,
you know
it's innovated by you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Definitely by me. I'm the first who ever done it.
First
in this
last.
generation.
First who ever done it, the upside down visor.
I'm about to actually play you a sample.
Okay.
That's how I'm feeling today.
All right.
Hype King Mizzle. And if they don't know, they're kicking the 4-4s and maybe the 4-5. Chicken nuggets are 5. Tell them I can't lie. Tell them I let it slide. Tell them I got bar, got venom to go hard. No need to worry, Sakuna Matata. Killing no drama. You can get the bow and bow work the walker. I got a bar. You like a rock, like a Patrick Star. I clocked out.
Damn.
If you don't like it, yeah, roll bounce. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. Like
damn.
Shout out to y'all and y'all beautiful baby.
Hey.
Geek the flow. Everybody freak the flow. The geek the flow. I got a quarter. Maybe after this, I'ma buy some water. A little bit of pep, a little bit of soda.
Damn.
Cause I love the freestyle. Water gun get spraying like a torta down. I run my city.
Whoa.
Take that.
Pokemon buzz.
Thanksgiving coming cause I got mac cheese. Little bit of net bones, a little collard greens. It's freestyle off the dome, I'm in a cipher. Look at my hat. I advise you to listen. You already know, pay attention. I can calm down on the flow. Energy on the low. Devil don't take my soul. Let the body set the flow. Do it for the culture. Tell them when it's over. Looking like a Nas X Hover. You get a call, you get a call Oprah.
Yo.
Damn. I love Ari at home. Random music therapist has crazy smooth
Are you guys getting on this?
Maybe.
vocals. All right.
What are
I
you,
thought
a singer?
that could have gone many different places.
Music therapy? Oh, that's fire. But you sing too?
Yes.
What do you like to sing to?
I like to sing, like, do you know Hiatus Coyote?
Oh, yeah, that music is like pretty
Hiatus
insane, though.
Coyote?
It is pretty insane. But, like,
What the hell is Hiatus Coyote?
it's like that kind of stuff.
Can I make you a beat?
I feel like Hiatus Coyote. That's a visual.
Sing? Sure. All right, let's do it.
Walking on this Sunday night, I can see the morning lights. Get so cold in the soul. No matter where I go or where you're from, you spread the love.
I spread the love.
Spread the love.
Spread the love.
Spread the
I don't know where it's from or where it goes.
All right. We're moving on. Not my vibe.
You trying to get on too?
I've been waiting. I'm doing a tour right
Oh, I think we watched this. We watched this already. Shit, there's no more new ones? We can watch this again.
Well, nice to meet you, bro. What's your name?
Unsighted. And I do this thing called a white girl dance.
What kind of vibe you looking for? What do you like to rap to?
Okay. If we're freestyling, future style.
From the future or by future? The artist's future. Oh.
From the future or the by future? That's good though. Okay, let's do it again.
New beat with the new heat. All these ladies looking at me, trying to do me. They can't see my light diminish it. Go, I replenish it. The end of sex in the way I always finish it. Shake Shack, yo, shorty shake back. Be so expensive with the shit they call me made back. Like, yeah. Gotta go and just hit this. I've been saying Jehovah, where my witness.
Yeah, trick on a 5-0. For a little, yeah, I like where my mic on. Too much work now, I know they gyrating, they moving, they body to this beat on occasion. Fuck, cause I'm about to eat it. I feel like MJ the way that I beat it. Boom.
I feel like MJ the way I beat it.
Fuck shit. Now I keep on going, you know that the buck hit. Just like that, you should know that they be hyping. They like my hits cause I throw like Mike Tyson. Fuck, wanna see what I'm doing? No, we don't stay shooting. Not Whitney, but you know I went to straight Houston.
Dropping my mic in that traffic. You gon' replace it or you get your ass kicked. You
trying to get out too?
Ain't no way. That's crazy, bro. Oh, this one I watched off stream, but this one's amazing, by the way. This is so, I don't know.
Can you walk and play?
I think playing jazz on a violin is crazy, bro. Jamming with a violin must be so difficult. I saw this off stream, but I'm gonna show you guys too.
But you can jam on it. You can like improv. Oh, 100%. Fire. Okay, good. Let me build it up a little bit first.
Bro, I maxed it out. It's not my fault. It's just mixed bad, the video. Bro, this is incredibly difficult, bro. This is incredibly difficult, man. This is so difficult. So difficult.
What up?
This is, I don't know. It's so difficult, bro. To make it make sense with a violin, like it's so difficult. A violin is such a cool instrument. It's just such a brutal instrument, bro. It's an incredibly brutal instrument. What a difficult instrument. When and I, we are flyer. Violin is what Doggo thinks he is. Nah, blood. We're not doing it, Red Band.
World's 2025 We are one game into this best of three between CFO and HLE, and that man on your screen right there had 2 extra days to wake up.
I don't know. It must be so difficult to learn violin because it legit just sounds like shit for 5 years before you're good. It just sounds like so bad. And there's no reward, you know. Like at least with guitar, you can play like a nice chord, but
I mean, otherwise, how would they get to them?
just, if you try to learn how to play violin,
HLE's quick.
It's kind of like playing golf, you know.
Oh, it's supposed to be 40 base power, but it felt so much higher than that.
That it did.
I don't know whether it might be 35. Never mind. It's absolutely fine. We are very, very close to getting into champion select here for.
I don't know. That's why I think I don't know. Golf is easy. Golf is not easy, bro.
You don't know. quick attacks,
No.
pace value?
Guys, come on.
You know it's priority
No,
value, though, right?
no, we're talking about the
Okay,
game.
that's-
I will
that's
not
it.
be
Talking about
I am
game,
never
yeah.
off topic. Okay.
I played
Alright,
Pebble
by the way,
Beach.
we do have a little
Why
bit
is
of a
Pebble
change.
Beach
So
famous?
don't tempo vibes
Pebble
just
Beach
yet,
sucks.
because now we've changed
Why is
up
Pebble
the
Beach
entire unit
famous, bro?
Of CFO with Rest
Pebble
subbing in,
Beach
so it's
sucks
gonna be a different
ass.
matchup here for Zeus. We'll see how he does this time.
And if you're I'm not a fan, you've never watched CFO, this is very regular. It was actually, I'm pretty sure
Pebble
the
Beach is
last
terrible.
time they played Rest for, if I remember correctly, multiple games in a row for the longest that they've ever had.
Yes.
They've been extremely successful in actually
Bro, I'm
running
just
a
double
good
parring
six-man roster,
every
which
map.
Again, I think is just a mind-boggling feat in and
It's
of
crazy.
itself because it is just so hard.
Golf
It also
is
speaks to
golf
the
is
bond
really
that the
fun, bro.
players have.
Because it's
So
like
it's not a surprise
you
from
go
that
against so many
perspective.
things
I
that
don't know if it'll be enough
make
to fix
sense.
CFO's issues though.
What I will say
yeah,
is
intonation of the violin is very
for a
difficult.
while, I felt like we were led into believing that they had like two distinct champion pools, and then every time we cast
You get
it felt like they
the
played
and then there's the
similar
additional techniques like the pizzicato or what's it called pizzicato, the pizzicato. What's it called?
He just plays Sion again. And we're like,
The pizzicato.
But
The
a part of their evolution this
and then the
year has
vibrato.
been both top laners not being
They have a violin
into a
now, bro.
single style of play.
Love these bird raps.
and I think that one of the big things that we've heard before is that in these high pressure
Bro, I just want to go play golf again. I
that is
swear,
where
bro.
they prefer to have Rest because he feels like the more calm, collected, cooler type of top lane player.
I just want to
that
go
doesn't
play
really
golf again. Have you
feel
ever
the
been to
pressure in the
Italy?
same way
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Draven
I've been in
does.
Italy,
And so now that
but
they're
I was very
already
young.
down 0-1, bringing in that fresh mindset, giving that opportunity for Rest to jump in and show what he's got, I think is a great adaptation and something that you've already highlighted, Chronicler, that this team
I was so impressed. So basically, Digon brought me to a VR, like a 3D VR golf place, right? I was so impressed by it, how technologically savvy it is, bro. Bro, when I was on a hill, the place you played on moved to match the hill. So I'm like playing sideways, man.
Champion select.
I'm
soon,
playing
but
sideways.
fortunately, we're here to entertain
It's-
you for as long as it
I'm
takes.
like, damn.
We have a lot of
And then there's like
material to
cameras
cover.
that track like how your ball goes in terms of power and where you hit and the spin. And it worked like super well. It was very nice, you know?
Well, you still have to plug in the.
It gives the players a chance to rest, one could say.
Oh my goodness.
Up top.
David,
Also, no,
David
but-
Turley's here in the building, is he not?
They actually high-fived, by the way.
It probably came
I
from
like
your
Atlas.
mic.
He's got my vibe.
We like interrupted you with a high five.
Well, no, I just want to highlight you. Just
It's crazy well made. And then, bro, for 1 hour, bro, with golf clubs, everything is there. I got a glove as well.
I just wanted to
Bro,
get back to that.
pay 40,000 won.
And I feel like you've landed on a fantastic business idea.
Wait, which? Oh, yeah.
I wanted to go play golf. It calculates a spin. Yeah, it calculates a spin, bro. The spin.
The Bluetooth mouse and keyboard.
What if you made a?
That's not a thing because of the latency.
Why don't you just make like the ultimate like Bluetooth mouse though that
Mind
actually
control.
No, it overwrites every other wireless
sounds
thing.
40K one is like it's like $6.6 for 10K.
School where you would unplug someone's keyboard and plug yours in instead. This is the ultimate version of that.
Oh, it's so good. We're about a minute away, so don't worry. We're just gonna keep talking.
We're talking about it
This is
because we're
the
thinking
ultimate
about
wireless
gifts
mouse.
for you.
Oh no! No, we're not. No, we're talking about gear.
But don't worry,
We're talking
guys.
about
We
the
do
series.
because Chronicler is going to be leaving us pretty soon. We will have another.
You liking
speech
Korean
for
food
you.
so far?
It
Yeah,
is
yeah.
coming.
I love it.
He agreed to it. As you can hear him here,
No, we're at
he's
World.
definitely
taking
agreed
cliff
to it.
notes.
No,
actually.
we're
My
locked
notes
in.
are right
No, we're
here.
locked in
Yeah,
on
yeah.
the games. We're going to talk about the game. We're going to talk about the draft so soon. I swear.
And if he
I
doesn't
am-
do it, I'll do the speech on his behalf, pretending to be
That's
him.
even worse.
We will do it.
No,
Yes,
I don't trust
together.
either of you.
One word each, like one of those improv
Please,
word games.
please, champ select. Please, come on. Free me from my sorrows.
Have you actually counted how many goodbye speeches you've done?
No, and I don't want to know. It's just
It's a very big number. It is a
It's
big
too
number.
many.
Double digits?
I
What
cannot
is
wait for it to be another number higher. You know, that's what I'm really looking forward to.
Excellent,
As Peanut, you can
excellent.
see on his face, is really looking forward to video games starting. He's pretty keen for that one, I could imagine.
Bro, Kitty just took the jerseys she has and took pictures with them to make this prediction.
I am optimistic that the draft will be
I'm optimistic about G2 though. I'm optimistic about G2.
Look, you might have a little bit of inside knowledge here.
I might.
As far as whether or not it is.
Kitty's like, I have a CFO jersey.
I have
Let's go.
absolutely no idea.
I only have a DRX jersey. They're not in the tournament.
Or not. But you can see Zeus is having some communicating, and that is not a sentence, but that's fine. Here we are, into Champion Select for game number.
English is my second language.
Imminently.
You don't have
It's
an
my
excuse.
second language too. I speak Australian.
Yeah,
What the
Australian
heck?
is his first language. Come on, man. Be
Wow.
respectful.
Wow. We worked together for how long?
5 years max.
Yeah.
Still
They
don't know.
banned Sion again. They know the trick. They're aware.
Yeah. Still gonna first pick it, as it turns out. As we have the Poppy and the Ambassador taken away, and on the other side, same bands to come on through once again.
Alright, guys.
Now, because it's
CFO blue side.
Have the Orianna or Azir
Rest
to
is
worry
in.
about. The Rise value gonna be going up.
All the tanks are gone.
Honestly, I think Caitlyn value for Doggo is going to go up. I really do think that it's a champion that you can just have so much agency on the bot side of the map.
Bro,
And I feel like
this has to be AI, no? I swear it's AI.
But the Wukong's
It's like
open,
AI slash Photoshop, you know? I think guys, there's AI hiding in play side nowadays. I think there's AI mixed AI mixed with Photoshop, and that's it, you know?
From the side of CFO.
So will it be the Rise first pick? Would you guys?
It's like probably like they generated the snake, generated like multiple positions of the same snake, and then they put that snake into these images.
Although it's not my favorite,
And that's it.
I feel was where he really figured out Talia.
All right, Rise first pick. Make them remember you. I think you pick Rise, right?
It is a Victor angle, and I would disagree with them.
Rise.
I've seen him do it many a time. As the
Make them remember
Rise is gonna come through.
you.
Something that we also highlighted during the last game, and I hope CFO pivot away from, is that I think with how crisp Hanwha Life looked in the team fights and the target selection,
You know what's gonna
that was
happen,
also a
guys?
little silly when it comes to dive.
People are gonna make
Maybe pivoting towards a
AI
free carry
people
composition is a
that
better
pretend to
angle.
be
And that's nothing to do with
artists,
the
and nobody's gonna know they're real, and then the
having
art
that
is gonna be
also
attributed to
actual
them.
Carry, I think could create a lot of opportunities for them, where even if Honky is focused,
Holy
Doggo
HLE,
is
guys.
focused, they
HLE
do have a
with
third threat. 'Cause a lot of the
with
fights
the
in last
HLE's
game
got
did
the
come down,
got
and
the
they're not gonna
Fnatic
be any
draft. Come
better,
on now.
because we're already seeing Vitalia
Come on now.
when it comes to a single
Come on
carry
now.
immediately taken out of the fight. So I would love to see CFO try to find something with at least a decent amount of threat towards the top
Junji
side.
Akiyana. Junji Akiyana.
Blind Trundle is not blind actually, because Vi's already logged
Okay.
in.
Oh shit, it's banned. Sorry guys, it's banned.
Considered
It's
here
banned, it's
at
banned, it's banned. I'm
least
trolling,
as
trolling,
far as
trolling,
that
trolling,
answer is
trolling.
concerned. We'll see whether it is going to be more damage.
Half the
I think
internet is
it's top
AI.
lane that
Half.
our eyes are really
Bro,
going to
90%. Have you seen
whether it's gonna be
Twitter?
a blind
There's
top
no
lane
way people on
choice
Twitter are
here,
real, by the way.
unless they really want to keep this bottom lane.
AI art isn't very
I
good.
wouldn't even mind
Nah.
something like an Alistair, just because it's so
The
good
thing
to use
is,
the Trundle,
you
that
would be
wouldn't have to worry
surprised.
about banning it, things like that.
You'd be
Your
surprised.
side a little bit more open.
Basically, there are people that have gotten so good at prompt engineering, and then they just Photoshop. Like people that are great at Photoshop AI-generated images, and they merge skill sets. And that is like the most. That is like really, really OP.
That's what I mean.
I wasn't done. I'm not
I really don't like the CFO 1-2-3. I think it's too weak against range, and I think they are already lacking engage.
Very miserable. And the thing Zaze has had his fair share of ups and
Could you
downs,
prove that you're not
but
AI
so
when
far
talking to the
Wolves
real
has been
Yamato?
able to perform.
AI could never do this.
This was one of his
You see fingers? Fingers is what separates us, guys. Fingers.
Wow! That I was like, whoa! This is his debut champion. He's so good at this is
I don't know. I feel like Rek'Sai is strange. I don't mind Rek'Sai. I think Rek'Sai is a strong champ, but I do feel like Rek'Sai. It's not the most valuable Rek'Sai game into that 1-2-3. It does make the 1-2-3 stronger of CFO, I think.
Not feeling too bad.
I mean, I guess they just wanted a more reliable dive buddy alongside the Vi, so that when Vi inevitably ults onto Honky or Doggo, at least there's someone there right next to the Vi. In any case, we'll see
Wasn't
how
Gnar
things
good, bro?
transpire
Everyone
as
has
we move to the
fucking.
second phase. Already
People are
the
scared to pick Gnar, especially into Rise mid lane, because you have windows to kill. But also, just Gnar and lane swaps that people freak out, because Gnar is so bad against ADCs, guys. You play Gnar against ADC top lane, you can't go bot in the 2v2 because you're even more ass there, and then you lane against an ADC. Every ADC in the game just blasts you in the ass. And then you're 20 CS behind lane against Renekton and you just lose.
Going to be the first one taken away though, and it's kind of similar vibe, does a lot of damage, especially on 2 items.
I really like the Corki ban here. Corki to me is one of those AD carries that just doesn't really have weaknesses. Like his laning phase is good. If you can pilot him well, we've seen Ruler for me is always the standout, at least in the LCK. He scales well. Your 2-item power spike is disgusting.
Zeus is so nerfed in the current lane swap version.
So far,
very
not
nerfed.
too much of that, as there is the, and that's a crazy amount of respect, because you do have the amount of dive that will make Draven's life very hard. So Doggo, I think, given the respect that he does deserve.
The reason why I respect it is only because we've seen a Morgana at this tournament already.
What are your predictions for today, Mr. Yamato? I predicted the Hanwha Live win and G2 win.
Like, yeah, have fun, Peanut. Good luck getting through that.
Yeah, try and do damage to this guy. Oh, we do have one more ban remaining. Will it be that Kai'Sa taken away? And it will.
It is.
And
Bro, I predicted this lane swap variant back in fucking February, bro. I'm not popular enough to get credit for it, though. Catelyn.
What is the answer here to this? Oh my god.
Just go Jhin or Ashe.
There's no way.
Jhin or Ashe, come on now.
Please.
You need some CC, you need some engage.
No, he's not.
No. He's
sometimes
just
hovers
teasing
are
you.
fun.
He's teasing you.
He knows what the people
You can
want.
go like Ashe Karma if you're crazy.
Maybe it's
I think Ashe Karma is a very strong to pick into Kate because you know she has to pair with range supports, you know.
Jinx also have good setup, right, to get kills early.
I think Viper.
How do you
Oh, Zig is also good. Ziggs is good too. I don't mind Ziggs.
That's for sure. I mean, their damage profile is
Have you read LS Explanation's draft tweet? Why?
And I mean,
Bro, that tweet is fucking 50 million characters. Like, who fucking cares?
You know how WASD, W is for forward, S is for back?
Yeah.
I think they removed his S key. I think that he only has the W
He's one of those players that just remaps D to like another go forward.
Yeah, exactly.
A big thing that we always talk about is satcheling aggressively, right? Like, how do you use your satchel? And then what we mean by that is using your satchel for poke. I'd like to think that Doggo actually satchels himself into other
English girl named Morgana. Nah, you don't pick Morgana into Ziggs. I swear the light's gonna pick something disgusting, you know? Kate Brom, guys. We're gonna play Kate Brom.
Ziggs bottom lanes. And is Delight gonna do a classic Caitlyn? Like, just lock Lux. It'd just be fun.
Ooh.
It's gonna be a cow. And when you see a Trundle, a cow is pretty good.
Please. Please, don't pick Caitlyn ever again with Delight as your support. Never do this again. Never do this again. It's banned. Don't do it. Don't do it ever again.
You haven't played that one?
I don't want to see this ever again, bro, in my life. Guys, does CFO just win?
Yeah.
All right, Alistair locked in here.
You've got time
Bro,
to
does
figure that
CFO just win?
one. Okay, these are your compositions. I do feel like HLE would look better.
Do we send a little teaser here?
Preference.
I think so.
And we'll see whether Zeus is going to be able to
Fuck it.
join Flandre as one of the players.
I sent a little teaser. A little
I
teaser.
do love the early setup here for CFO. I think that you have an incredible amount of early game power, right? You have Leona, you have Ryze, you have the Trundle, which you can really use to get off to a good start. I think we did see them really struggle with keeping up once it came to mid to late game with the rotation.
I see CFO win, bro.
We'll see if they're able to
Bro, what is this? I think I took
find a
CFO
better
win.
answer to that this
Yeah,
time
I took their
around.
hand. I think HLE should have just picked Lucian.
It's so difficult to execute against
Lucian is
Talia.
really good there.
Like, he's going to have to find some crazy flanks. You do have Leona, which I think can be a very good engaged champion. But again, like, there's just not a huge amount of CC on the side of CFO, so I feel like they're going to run into very similar ranged problems that they ran into in Game 1. But hey, we know that CFO is aggressive, so let's see what they can do in the early game.
Exactly right. Both of these teams wanting to get off to some early sieges as well, so movements around the map and allocating lanes is going to be something that we're going to be glued to. But now it is time to pseudo hop onto the Rift as a sepia mode is what we are greeted with, making sure maybe it's, you know, rest. Maybe he did accidentally pick up the God mode mouse, so everyone was doing the same mouse movements.
So
and it would have been very
I'm gonna
awkward.
regret this, but the cow bridge, is it like because the trolls?
I'm gonna check in the fridge. What do we have?
Bridge, or like what is the,
I think the cow loses to the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, because the bridge is with the. Yeah, Troll's good at bridge.
No, look, listen. You see, so
Much better at card games. I guess.
Trolls can play the game bridge, right?
Yeah.
Cows lack
have
the
hooves,
intellectual,
so they can't make
their
it work.
inability.
Is it about hooves or intellect?
However, trolls are incapable of harming cows, probably because
They have an unbreakable will.
Yeah.
And their subjugate doesn't work very well against it.
Exactly.
I like that you did an actual little gameplay narrative tie-in. That's good stuff.
What do you mean? Look, that's
how the game
always
works. This is what we designed. Vedius and I designed this game.
It's actually been,
really.
it's been
Why
sold
did you guys
it's
do
been sold in
this?
multiple countries around the world.
It just didn't really like go that hard in the Netherlands.
If anything, I'm just kind of hurt that you haven't.
There's a
heard
board
about
game
it.
I don't know about.
Board game?
Or
It's
card
not
game?
It's not even a card game. It's you have a hand
Play it.
game.
We can play it right now.
Yeah. We're not going
Maybe I'm
to
ruining the
jump
Twitch
It's
as
a more
well.
important game to play.
We're going to focus on that one right now. First damage going
I mean,
over
like,
to
it just
CFO.
smells
The
strong,
bouncing
you know?
bomb does connect onto the cow. Ziggs would be another thing that we could include into the game, but it would make it too complicated.
All right, guys, I found
He's in a separate game.
Yeah.
a monster.
Ooh, doing some thumbs up. Zeus has been very good at the top laner game. And you can see Rest having a bit of a go as well. But right now, HLE asserting some dominance as the Gyos come through.
Minions have spawned.
Looking at the early setups here, we have Zeus with what I assume will just be the same like kind of bruiser build here for the
OLED.
Does have grasp to try and stack as
Fanboy,
much health as possible.
drink, W.
Also,
Yeah, I don't know.
Dodo
The monster
does have
energies are
TP,
smaller
which
here.
is the will help over rotations around the map.
I think CFO's gonna win here on the draft
Level
gap.
1 for the Ziggs in some lanes, you can actually see him be pretty oppressive. Caitlyn lanes, I don't think is going to be one of them. Even though the Alistar obviously is really weak level 1, I think just the amount of damage that that Viper can do, plus the fact that they have early access to the wave here, should mean that it might be a bit of a struggle.
Yep, Peanut, 140.
I believe in Kate Alistar. Hey. Did Rex the top work for anyone yet? Flandre had a very good one.
A few extra
What is Peanut doing?
fives perhaps in his future if they can get a victory here.
Huh?
Though, as Peanut does get a ward down on this red buff, sees that it's not there, and now moves all the way over towards
Wait,
the
but-
chickens.
but he
now
doesn't win
Junja
that.
is going to see him.
He doesn't win that.
Yeah, and so instead he's just going to
Huh?
Waste-
annoy the chickens.
I mean, that's they must have had the
He
reason
just-
was
he
the
just
top side of the
burger
map
flipped
that he
this?
started there. Because otherwise, I don't know why he would go for reps. I thought at first he was going to go
Guys,
over
he
the pit
burger
and then go
flipped
for
the Trundle started top side.
It really felt like that his plan was to try and
Guys,
split
he
the map,
burger
because
flipped it.
something you do all the
Trundle
time
started top side,
Caitlyn lanes,
and he
right,
thought
to
that he
try
could
and
just
provide
steal the
all that
red.
safety.
So
Junja, though, looking for a gank in mids.
Yeah, gets a really nice
Wow.
Flash has
Flash.
to be employed here by Zeka. Lots of respect, but he gets
But now Junjia has info on Vi's clear. Like, he knows that Vi is on level 2.
quadrant start.
Junjia is beginning the fist. The fistening.
And for Zeka, you know he's there.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Like, you
Peanutty.
witnessed him. You know his bot side jungle
Peanut
is
is
fully cleared.
cooked.
He
Holy
just
time to
preparing
troll.
really to play a little bit more towards the other half.
The irony.
Other half of the map.
What
And
a
being
risky
for you
play
there,
from
and now
Peanutty,
Junja-
bro.
Again, this is PTA Trundle. Like Vi does not get to stand a chance. here.
Junjia's got smite too, guys. He's got smite.
Oh dear.
And also Rai should have prior, I think.
Is going down, gets a ward in there. Vault breaker comes through. Let's see who wins this.
Oh
smite
my
fight,
god,
because
Peanut with
Junja
Q like
is
that?
Probably just going to win the fight.
Where's Rise? With Rise? Zeka's no flash. Zeka's no flash.
Smite does come on through.
No, Junjia entered. No, you flash on Trundle there and kill him.
Flash has to be employed as Zeka in there. In
Wow, I think Junjia actually trolled, guys. I think Junjia trolled. And I don't know how Honk you can't fight to the death with Talia with no flash.
Zeka, as he sacrifices some farm in the mid wave to support his
I think
jungler.
there was so
Bit of
much
an
more value to be had here
overambitious
from
play from
CFO.
Junja. I feel like if he'd
Way
gone
more value to
for
be
the
had.
Krugs, then there was an opportunity for him to steal those away without being punished. But ultimately, he sets his sight on the red buff. He's not going to lose too much outside of his flash, which could come back to bite him later. But he picks up the Scuttle Crab. He's going to clear out his top camps.
Now, like this is Junjia not playing this well is uncharacteristic to Junjia. Guys, Junjia was in the similar spot when he played Talia into Owner and he dog walked him. Like this is just uncharacteristic from CFO, I think.
Right now, tempo vibes feeling pretty even between these two squads.
Peanut did ping. Yeah, he's actually going to go for it. So on the minimap, he briefly pinged that he was setting his sights on the bot lane Krugs. He knows that Trundle wants to clear through the top side, but Junja seems to be reading this super well. He's actually pathing his way towards the bot side. Kaiwing is going to come and check. Now they'll spot him out.
Yeah, Kaiwing gets the information. Zenith Blade is going to hit there as well, as Peanut is behind enemy lines, and now Junja's going to make his way in. No flash. He cannot get over here, but Peanut just goes straight into his hands. Not sure about that one, as Peanut is just dead. First blood over to Junja.
What?
What a phenomenal read from Junja.
Phenomenal
to
read?
Peanut
Nah.
to go for the Krugs.
Peanut.
Peanut's early game.
Why
has
you
been completely
elevating the
usurped through all
risk?
of these reads from Junja. And now it's CFO with first blood.
Yeah, double crab start.
That's with his bot lane having prio as well.
Hey,
So, like, I feel like he just passed towards his own bot lane. That's part of the reason why he thought that those would stay. But again, he's communicating with Kaiwing saying, hey, can you check the Krogs? I think he's there. And the irony is he goes over the wall. He also should have known that Ginger was over the wall. He queues over. I guess he's thinking, I know he doesn't have flash. I have flash. I get to the dragon.
Hashtag phenomenal read.
But the pillar then completely changes that.
Yeah, and I thought the frozen domain was on the ground. Although it was the old one. But still, a bit of a confusing situation.
Now Viper just fucking give up on the Caitlyn. Like, stop. Just stop it. Stop it. Get some help.
The largest gold advantage there for Ginger as Kaiwing moving back down towards the bottom side. Elsewhere, we haven't really been keeping up right now. Viper is feeling all right about a wave in the lead as far as farm, and Zeus is doing fine too.
I'm wondering, I've played a lot of Tron, I don't actually know if he didn't have vision of the frozen domain because he didn't have vision of Ginger.
Yeah, right. That's what I kind of
So
thought.
like maybe that was the reason, because I feel like otherwise he would always try to at least queue towards his own team. That said, the read from Ginger, not just to send Kaiwing over there, but also instead of going for a base after you've already gained a lead, to just immediately run and read Peanut that well is a really big deal. And we've seen CFO do this before. That was, to me, the main reason why they were able to dispatch of T1 the way that they did, is because they had such a good read.
What kind of Western ADs do you see in the day-to-day life? Like, you mean at the grocery store?
Kiana, if I remember correctly.
What?
And
What do you
that early
mean?
lead was enough for them to take the entire game. It's going to be early dragon pin out for CFO as well.
Yep, Ocean does go over here as Ginger is going to be able to lock that one up. You can see nice knock up here from Zeus as the Rek'Sai starting to find a few angles here. Peanut clears out this ward, rest. Does need to be a little careful as the back will complete.
Zeka has flash up again.
His way home once more. Does have a tier.
You mean ads?
Nice.
Ads or ADs?
But yeah, rest does manage to get that ward down and will be a
Advertisements. I don't see any, bro. Bro, I have uBlock Origin on, and I use operagx, that has a built-in ad block.
Messaged him immediately after the game, and Peanut's response was just a smiley face. It's just so good. Oh.
The only thing I get to see, honestly,
History between him and Peanut, as we do have not Peanut. I don't think that fourth invade is the answer.
If at first you don't succeed.
No, I think he wants to scuttle crab.
the only ads I see are like the ones on YouTube that are like integrated to the video. You mean at the mall or something? Nah, bro. Honestly, there's no creativity here at all, bro. No creativity.
As that Preyseeker going an awkward direction there for Zeus, who does have Peanut standing alongside.
Why Peanut want to perma invade? Because if he succeeds in an invade, then he can't get pressured anymore in the game because he's ahead of the curve and he can accelerate 6.
On the top side of the map, maybe they go for something, but a level 7 Renekton with ultimate, even though he hasn't based yet. By the way, neither top laner has his Peanut.
This is quite clever. He's come. Ginger thinks that.
How do you know what to buy?
But he's stuck over the wall, came in through the back. Ginger doesn't realize, and he's able to steal away one of the grubs.
To be fair, advertisement has become, they know that consumers are smarter and more rational. So they are also hijacking reviewers, AI reviewers, fake reviews, fake stars, all that shit. Fucking
You think these two top laners just have a pact that
fake
we're
Reddit
just gonna not
comments.
base until our first item?
I hope so.
Susie Fruity.
He's breaking the pact.
DOWGO.
This is kind of ridiculous. Doggo moving up towards that
Kobe.
top side. Mega Inferno Bomb
Oi.
does connect, doesn't quite do
Doggo's
the damage
between
to it now.
turrets.
He's trying
Zeus
to
has
tunnel his
ultimate.
way over. The
Buys
ulti
Doggo.
comes
Doggo
through.
with flash.
Zeus goes down. Immediately, Doggo
Oh
goes
no,
down.
Zeka's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Kaiwing gets ulted. He goes on to Alibabi. Why?
Has gone down.
Alright.
Kaiwing was even looking for more. It's obliteration by the Oysters.
And CFO find a giant lead here early on. The damage comes down on Zeus. Peanut not able to help in time, and that's a free for 0.
Just extremely well executed from CFO. They waste few movements. After securing the grubs, they turn their attention to top. Rest did the initial damage to allow for Doggo to come in.
Oh my
and
god.
Now they find themselves 3-0 up in kills. They've got a 1.4k gold lead.
Maybe that's the pact.
He did
Full
the
item
thing.
pact.
First base Eclipse.
He got it.
We look back at this play.
Come on, CFO. Take me home.
Is going to find some nice trades in the top lane 1 versus 1. Doggo going to help secure the grubs. And then the arrival of Doggo in the face of Peanut. And again, we talk about this man only having a W key. Like, he both figuratively and literally. The nice interrupt comes through from Kaiwing as well to stop from Zeka collapsing. And then Doggo picks up that kill onto Zeus. They dive underneath the tower onto Peanut. They get themselves another one. I mean, just flawless in execution and nothing but confidence.
But that play from Kaiwing, I think, is actually what makes the whole play work. If Zeka is at that top side and the dive happens while there's like Talia stones, while you have to play around the W, I don't actually think that maybe you trade like even, but it would be a very different situation. But because Kaiwing gets the cancel, Hanwha Life is playing a member down or 2 members down throughout that whole sequence, and 1.5 gold lead close to this early on is nothing to scoff at.
Certainly isn't, especially when you're looking at then a Caitlyn that gets some free farm to bail you out. She's not necessarily known for that. As Zeus also not looking like he's going to be able to get out of this one either, as he takes a bite out of him. There is the Vault Breaker available for Peanut to try and play some defense. Zeus might be out, but Peanut could be in trouble. Honku decides that he wants to kill the Rek'Sai, but it may have not been the right choice. Peanut tries to get himself out. The Solar Flare connects. The ring around the room now is Peanut not able to get over that wall.
All right.
One bite from Ginger.
That was exhausting. Damn. I was running out of vowels. Yo, Andy, thank you very much for the Prime Game. I appreciate that. You're far too kind.
Zeus did so much to get out of what was a very tricky situation. And
do you ever get fans trying to talk to you while walking the streets of Korea? It happens sometimes, but it's usually like foreigners.
Just turn their attention and say, well, instead, you'll be the
it's tourists.
They pick themselves up
so Yamato, you're here? But I'm here. So yeah, I'm here.
LCP's first seed
Yo.
holds the gold lead here in game 2.
It's also
like,
on one and then Kaiwing on the other. He was also the one that
can I grab a picture? I was like, yeah.
The bot side of the map was able to get the cancel on
one time, I think the weirdest most random fan interaction I had, I was like at a Buddhist temple watching like a seminar or like, I don't know, like a ritual, like a Buddhist ritual where they like do this, they do this kind of throat singing and hit drums and they do everything like in unison. It's like very like it's so choreographed to perfection. It's so amazing. And there I met someone that knew me.
Right. Makes his way in with Kaiwing.
Viper, that's not your tower! Viper! Oh!
Flashes out of the Solar Flare to make sure that no
Can
one
rest
gets
die.
the money. Still going for a bit
Eclipsey, you have Eclipsey, I got a procket. Alright, they got damage, They got us good tank towers for way too long.
And is able to help take down the Croc there on that top side.
The cross map is clean as HLE
fucking
lose nothing on the bot side.
I feel like Alistar being able to tank turrets this long, it's not something is wrong. Something is wrong, you know?
Advantage that CFO have been able to build.
And we see Junja take the Dragon. Trundle was one of those champions where I actually would have loved, might still be able to make it actually, so I gotta eat my words there. I was kind of hoping with Triforce, as fed as
I think not giving kill to Leona is fine, guys.
Absolutely
I don't think it's that big a deal.
Here. Instead, they went to 2 Drakes, which obviously is a big win. Nice ult there from Doggo to clear out the wave, as they should be able to get out here, unless he just bases there, but he will see.
No, there was not. It wasn't a monk. It was like some dude from Australia. He said, "Oi, mate, crikey, you're Yamato Cannoner, innit?" I don't know why. He just turned British halfway.
The scary thing for CFO right now is that it's really great
that's what he did.
Getting these kills, but HLE have demonstrated that they have a really good understanding of well. We only have to look at last game where after every single skirmish and fight that was happening,
HLE still win? Nah, I think they lose this game, bro.
Send one person back to already start resetting and making their way to one of the side lanes to start pushing out that wave. And we're seeing it already here. The fact that not only was Viper able to make the best out of a bad situation, they also make a successful cross map. And now Delight is here to cover what is CFO's strong side of the map. So fortunately,
in Australia, we call you Yami C.
To reclaim the gold that they
Crikey.
lost. But it's something that CFO have to be very cautious
I know how
of.
to say razor blades in Australian. Razor blades. It's the only word I can say. That's the stun. Viper with the cleanse. He has no flash, remember. The crab move speed. Lets him get away.
You've got Zeus and Honku potentially about to fight as well. Seismic shove just to get rid of him. Mega Inferno
Kobe.
right on top of Viper's head.
Hey, Doggo.
It's going to be real difficult for him to continue fighting. Bouncing ball
like fish in a barrel.
At the same time. But HLE look to be out of there.
And I'm happy to report that Doggo does indeed play the same way on Ziggs as he done in other champions. Runs bot, gets his turret.
Eclipse is very cheap. I don't know if there's a specific tech against Rek'Sai in particular.
And I do understand CFO's want, because as you were highlighting, Vedi, these continuous trades.
Day in the life. Let me see if you're really trapped. Haha.
Small advantages, but he did really
Share your
add up.
location.
So I think CFO is really trying to actually get that break.
Thank you very much, Pillmans, for the prime.
Their engage is a lot better. The addition of the Leona, the big potential that you can get with Pillar or Renekton flank.
What's the name of the Ziggs skin? Bzzz? Is it Bzzz? If it's not Bzzz, I think they're trolling, no? Has to be Bzzz.
More items. If not, though,
If it's like Beekeeper Ziggs, then
Yep. And Coinbase Gold Grind, as you can see here, Peanut versus Junja. Junja still in a
I'll be very
good
disappointed.
position, but it's kind of stagnated as this game has gone on, and that shutdown money really helped
The light.
Peanut try and find his way
Ooh,
back in.
ooh.
Is just going to be denied
Holy
for
big
just
boy.
about forever.
Yo. Zoom in, the light. Zoom in.
And the realm walk to follow. CFO, a steak dinner prepared beautifully.
What the
Easy pick
hell?
secured onto Delight.
What a cringe game from our life, by the way. I hate their draft. I hate their draft, bro. What a disgusting draft. What a disgusting draft.
They know they have the numbers advantage, so they're going to force that objective. HLE are also not really on the right side of the map. Peanut now pathing towards bot, wants to at the very least try and cross map for this tier 1 out of tower.
Also feels like a little bit of disrespect from Hanwha Life, where in the last game we saw that CFO will bring the fight to you. That's going to be Herald now, should be leading to that mid turret falling. Hanwha Life able to get something on the cross map here, as we talked about, but I think you still take the Herald, especially if you can open up mid lane. And with a Ziggs, you don't even need to actually kill the turret. Peanut might be looking for a play onto Doggo here.
Yeah, might be able to get it into satchel range is what CFO are thinking, but Dogger playing very defensively will just clear out the wave, back away. And HLE still finding themselves on the back foot. They do manage to get that one turret, they do manage to get that one kill. But
Which EU player is the most known in Korea? I think probably Caps.
Running in this one, and maybe this next dragon is going to be where they try and turn things
Has to be
around.
Caps.
As Chemtech Soul, not
I think
exactly
Wunder was really loved in Korea too. Like Wunder, you know, Wunder was seen as the best Western player in 2018, 2019, you know. Is Reckless close? Yeah, Reckless is also up there, yeah, for sure. I know that the Chinese community really like Reckless.
Has a healthy gold lead, ramping up very nicely on the rise. Gonna have that Seraph's completed
Super
very
Wonder
soon.
Man. Wow.
As HLE secure another out of
Super
town.
Wonder Man.
Mid one remains, but this isn't going to be an easy one.
Yeah, Reckless was just the obvious one.
Just have so much
Obviously.
of the driving factors here in this
What
game.
about Whippo? Oh, Whippo got a lot of shit that one time. Back in 2020 when they did the episode with Thorin. And I will dominate. And then
but we do have the wall being set up, and so it's going to have to be a different place to get ahead. Never mind, just swings by. It's
no way! He lives? He lives? What? As well? What's this, just genius? It's just genius!
That is so
It's genius!
But maybe it was part of the play.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Absolutely. We have to.
What a
do we
play!
have to now say that it was obviously part of the plan?
No one has ever done that! No one has ever done that in the history of Dota! DOWGO, is Zeus gonna ult that? He doesn't have ult on that. Here comes Reggaeton. Junji is low. Renekton's playground though. Caitlyn, auto-attacking. Caitlyn is so damn useless.
And HLE are just trying to get themselves out of there, and Honkyu is going to say no.
Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some tunnel in it.
Just buy some time
Still I am.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. We'll go down for sure here. We'll see.
Alright, he borrows.
Looks like it is going to be
GG.
Well, maybe an opportunity here as the Dragon is started. Vi does have a good amount of damage here on this objective with W, but I don't think they're going to get the time.
Well, I'm not sure.
Betty.
Perhaps this is an
Peanut copium. Peanut copium. On the timeline. Peanut. Ooh, Ziggy Azalea. Ziggy Azalea. Contact on the sector. Honkyu with the phase rush. Kites away. DOWGO. One more Q. DOWGO. Pop, pop, pop. Zix. Zix.
I mean, this is still just a leash, so they get soul point.
Yeah, I think Almost should be happy.
Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some...
What are you doing? We're not the only one thinking what is going on.
This play started with Herald being used mid.
Oh
Yes,
god.
and I
okay,
think,
now
like,
bring
so-
us through this genius play from Junja.
The ultimate from Zeka means that there's no
Look at that, bro.
path, so what does he
It's
do?
fucking Monza, bro. It's Monza.
Naturally.
It's
This gives him
Monza.
angle,
And this
but
is
then he
Max
misses. He misses the
Verstappen.
tower, but he knew that this would bait them into a
Boom.
fight. Clearly, that was the plan from the very start. Because notice,
Nah.
Zeka's
Honestly, that
position, he
hitbox is
gets
crazy,
airborne.
no? That
He
hitbox
gets
is
airborne,
crazy.
And then the chain CC comes through. He immediately dies. Junja ulties, allowing him to buy enough time to
Bomba
flash away to
clouted.
safety. All the while, no one focused the Herald.
And then here we see that damage being done to the health bar of Hanwha Life is enough to already take them out. And then it's
Bro
gonna
was
be a
in the
hero play
turret.
From Zeus here as Doggo,
He
I think,
overstays way too long.
He really does, and especially as you
Nah,
don't
Doggo's
see
just
that
baiting,
Zeus
guys.
follows with
Goat.
the flash, doesn't quite have the damage, which is what leads Peanut to flash.
Q
I think
flash
that's what
Peanut,
makes this
come on
fight
now.
awkward. If they have a little bit more there, if they're closer to the rest of their
What is
team,
Peanut doing?
maybe Viper's in a
What
better
is the Peanut?
position to do
What is
damage,
Peanut
but Viper
doing?
isn't that big in
Why
this
didn't he
game.
fight?
And with
What the
Zeus
fuck?
already as low as he was,
Go
I
in
think
and
he was a
punch.
cooldown staying for Peanut.
You have a Sounded Sky. Go in and punch. Bro, it's just.
Point for CFO.
He was just
And I
jorking
really
it.
wanted this to go to Freaks.
He was
Game
waiting
one
for
was
CDs.
banger.
No, go in and basic attack.
So far, so
Put your
good.
body on the
Looking
line.
real good for those 3 games, and we'll be looking even better if
just
CFO can get themselves an Otacon.
No. Let's steer clear of the Otacon. This
Like, why did he decide to play safe at 20 minutes into the game after, like, burger flipping the whole game?
I think if CFO is fighting, it's a good thing.
You have your 2 item spikes, right? You have your Renekton with level 11, level 2 in the ultimate, 2 items.
Ziggy Azalea.
No.
So just start a fight on Otacon.
Yes, here we go.
Someone making it the emote. That's the hourglass, but that's a trap. That's a trap. That's a combo. It's a Caitlyn combination. It's brutal. I'm kidding, of course.
As Viper with the redemption
I'm kidding,
might
of
be able to
course.
stick around for like a little bit longer, but the Otacon not going to be a target that they can collect.
CFO, is this an Otacon angle?
That actually does. By the way, that ult does save the play.
Every day, like Dom is playing like Korean Soul Queue, right? And every day he tells me a new story. He's like, I played against a Peanut, like a Poppy jungle. He was like really good for this elo. He told me. But the only problem is he just bought winged moonplate. He was just 1 point he had 5 winged moonplates in boots in his inventory. This guy's would. So yeah, here you have this dude who was like really good at Poppy, but his heart sucked because he just buys move speed pants. What a life!
Let's see whether this is going to work. As Zeus is doing his best Void Grub or Rift Herald impression by
Holy, look at that. You madman! Oh, Peanut with the Q flag! It's disgusting. Leone ulti, Kai Wingus, Dingus, combination. Zeka just throwing rocks over the wall. This is such an ugly setup. Bro, can take a breather, please, CFO. Calma, calmato. Like, relax. Peanut never steals this, no? Peanut steals this? Make remember you? Nope. Combination in the nature from Zeka, but they're so tanky, they're so tanky. Caitlyn, DPSing! Viper's game is so hard. He's somehow squeezing a lot of damage. Oh, I feel so bad for Viper, bro.
For CFO, they get the objective. Peanut can get the steal, and that's going to be them getting the pedals.
And you doubted CFO's Otacon.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
CFO, after losing their mid laner, they TP back and they start the objective. It was a sketchy situation because Doggo lost so much HP.
I renamed it to Ziggs in all caps. I renamed it to Ziggs in all caps. I think it's better, no? Or better Ziggy. Ziggs in all caps. I think it's better, no?
Charge there as well. He can't quite get in range of the smite. It is secured by Junja. And after
Oh yeah, so many war champs in the same room based.
Disengage from the situation, and they walk away by getting a kill and the Otacon.
Yeah, you can see Dandy Mowgli looking a little
How much
bit,
gold is the Otacon equal to? Depends on how many plants.
Pedal count actually very
And there's like a diminishing return from plants, so I don't know. It's ugly to say how much gold is worth. Because also the passive you can't estimate for it, and XP is evaluated differently because XP is only relevant if it brings you to a next level. You know what I mean. I would say Otacon is worth, like in a game, I would say it's like 1.5 to 2k gold, I would say, if you want to estimate it, you know?
Between the passive to subjugate,
All right, Viper's got his plans down. Junjia on a big flank. He's gonna Tron the pillar. Viper. All right. Oh, Peanut's got no flash. Peanut's got no flash. CC chain onto Zeus. Zeus is jumping forward. A little bit too fast from the reggaeton. Viper CPSing. Viper on the second kill. CFO with a very ugly fight. Honkyu. Dog with the massive W. Oof, what an ugly fight from CFO. Guys, they needed to just focus down Vi there. Look what the rest did. What a pick. Rest really into it, guys. Look at Rest. Look, Peanut's got no flash. That's why Junjia commits on him. And then Kaiwan goes deep. And then Reggaeton takes a Rise ultimate to Zichwat the nail. And he doesn't have a either.
The wall from Zeka dividing CFO as well, meaning that the usual in-your-face doggo that we typically see.
Nah, CFO just completely ran it down, bro.
The moment that HLE could just
They
play
completely ran it down.
it allowed them to pick
Damn.
apart CFO, secure the dragon.
CFO? I thought this is a CFO fight they're gonna win easily, bro.
And this time around, the Rexa actually had a really big impact, forcing multiple members away, so he basically created two split fights. On one hand, Viper was completely safe, but on the other hand, the backliners of CFO couldn't join the amount of damage that was being done, and now Viper 4-1-1. And it's an oldie, but a classic when it comes to Humble Life.
Yeah, and the thing that's beautiful.
How did you read that the draft was so much worse for HLE?
Recap of HLE's year.
Oh, the comp is just... It's just too fragile. Does it like blue side wins like in skirmishes, they win on side, they scale good too, no answer into the zigs. Zusi Frutti, Junjia cuts him off. The tunnel! Oi, is this Nash? Is this Nash? Peanut's got flash up again soon. Peanut's got flash up again soon, and there's good vision from the light pre-base. Zeka. Ooh, Rest is marking him so he doesn't get a beautiful wall off. Okay, that's a wall. Honkyu. Honkyu's got Hourglass, so he's baiting. He's very tanky. HLE is doing a good job of poking away to just half HP. Viper's doing so much on the cake, guys. Very much. I don't know if you guys have watched how much he's hitting in these fights, but he's actually like pumping out damage, Viper.
His top laner dies, he takes a deep sigh and says, "Here we go again." As he... Just the positioning in that Baron pit, he was chipping away at Junja's HP bar. Zeka found a bit of a pick, but is he in danger himself?
Ooh. Ooh, Zeka playing on range. Zeka!
Flick back as well as River, not gonna face check, gets a ward down.
Zeka kind of gaming, bro.
Man, these setups, it's scary. It's like jump scares waiting in every brush.
My goodness, the tension is at an all-time high, as it feels like it's
I don't know, I still feel like CFO, KT, FlyQuest, G2, them playing against each other for a spot in playoffs would be so fun, in my opinion.
Few threats that they need to be wary about, but the challenge is getting to the Caitlyn, and we've talked a lot about it. CFO need to find quite the flank in order to do that, and you just look at the minimap and look at the vision coverage on the top side of the map.
No. 9. Varum! Varum!
To get himself to safety, which is obviously
Go,
what he knew
stop
he had,
it!
so that's why
Get
he
some
was
help.
in the enemy jungle like that.
Oh shit! Oh, Delight is maximum, Prime is Decimus, Meridius, what are we doing? How can Delight be good? It can be so great and so shit in the same game. Like the range is just crazy. Bro, this game is ill, bro.
Looking at the item finishers, Doggo is so close to that death cap, and I do think very funny that
Sterak is such a big buy this game. It needs fucking Sterak's ASAP.
And for Honkyu, actually playing the fight gets a lot harder, especially with Viper's positioning as we've seen so far. Their main range is Doggo, and he needs to get to that Rabadons.
All right, well, then we can start a new fun mini-game.
I like mini-games.
Doggo is, as of right now...
After all that rant on Kate, Viper make it look good. What?
Okay.
What does that even mean?
90, so now he's about 200, give or take.
Nah, guys, this game proved that Caitlyn Alistar is a great lane.
You can get 200 gold. The problem is
Genius
the Dragon's
take
ticking
from
down. He needs to
evil
get it
Solar
before
Baka.
This objective spawns. They might hand the red buff over to him. You can see him pathing down right now.
That's Krugs as well.
Viper did it. You can do it. Queue up right now. Do a queue with your uncle.
They're the team that has the sole point. That's the value of that.
Viper did it. You can. Viper is a bum. It's just Caitlyn carrying him.
Give CFO some credit.
Choose to.
Gentlemen,
CFO some credit.
we've reached that time. He has received enough funds in order to make the purchase of a game time. I was going to say lifetime, but it's a game.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Here we
Maybe
go.
it's the most important Rabbidan's purchase, though.
All right, guys. Here it comes. Drake again. And Peanut has no flash. Death cap on Doggo. Death cap.
Death cap completed, level 16.
No IE on Viper, I believe.
All right, Ginger in position now.
Honkyu tries to fish for Zeus.
And HLE, they have pulled
Keep in mind, Peanut has no flash. Whoa! Junjia with a fucking... with an express move. What was that? Peanut 1 HP. Peanut 1 HP. Peanut 1 HP. Zeus on the back line. They're finding Doggo. Doggo gets ulted. Doggo 1 HP. The Rek'Sai.
Is now just trying to slice and dice his way out.
Wow. Wow.
But it's exactly the one they need.
Nah, guys. That wall made sense. There was no space for Trundle in the pit. There was no space. That happens. That happens. Junjia fucking...
As the TP comes in,
How, guys, I think in this moment, you saw why people pick Rek'Sai. In that moment.
25 seconds on Doggo as well. Who doesn't have teleport when he does.
Zeka has no flash. Zeka has no flash. Honkyu kiting on phase rush. Does he have Sterak? I think Sterak's on CD, guys. That's a big bonk. There's a big bonk on the CC chain. The root. The split from Nash. Is Hanwha Live actually making the miracle comeback with Caitlyn Ali? Damn, this game is such a steal. What a steal.
Oh god, can he get into Mega Inferno range?
He's come on.
Oh well, it's down to 2,000 now.
Aye.
So how to get there. And it probably wasn't going to happen anyway. There's a large circle saying, I'm throwing down
Bro,
the Baron.
Look at this.
this is why you pick Rek'Sai. This is why you pick Rek'Sai.
Oh, no, and Ginger flash in between the wall and the wall.
It's so awkward for Ginger.
But Junjia was playing this like a bot, no? What the hell did Junjia just do? Why didn't Junjia like pillar the Rek'Sai? What is Trundle doing? Junjia was such a bot. Junjia played it like such a bot. Damn.
The numbers are not in their favor. The flick from Zeka again. The quiet carry of Zeka this game. His I've forgotten the word.
Seismic shoves.
That's the one I'm looking for. His shoves have been fantastic. His walls have been.
No, that's not right. That's not right, by the way. Actually, this must be the Nash fight. This is the Nash fight because Doggo wasn't in it because he was dead.
Viper.
Absolutely.
That's what's happening.
Yes.
And he can tell his opponents just to
It's just, it's a really...
get away from him and into the open arms of the damage.
For CFO, the wave flare is amazing that they do have.
I don't know, Viper made it through the game somehow. I have to say, I give props to Viper, guys.
So they might be able to stall it out. They need to be very careful, though. I think they really need to exercise restraint to get another shot.
I think Honkyu needs to use his HP bar a little bit better.
Win the game off of this just as Baron push if they're not able to actually break open the base, and they are not even close to Soul just yet.
Yeah.
Now Zeka's playing really good this game, guys. Like Zeka is smurfing. Zeka had a really insane series.
Come on, CFO, I want my game free.
See whether we can get there. Another double shove comes on through though as Zeka. I think he just wants to go back to the hotel, Chronicle. I don't think he wants to give you that game number 3 as Junja down.
Like Zeka had a very quiet carry game here, I think. Crazy. Crazy that we lost that bullet, by the way.
Take down this inhibitor turret. And no Crocodile to stand in that front line and defend. The inhibitor might actually be defended though, as we can
No, fucking Zeka played insane this game. Viper also played fucking insane, considering what his teammates were doing in this game. But Zeka, praising Zeka makes complete sense in this game. Is this real? Is this real? Zeka like created so much space and he marinated people. Like he played Talia in a way that he really should, you know. Can't believe Hanwha Live got away with a win here, bro. Ah! Okay, I'm happy we had the bullet though.
its last dance is still alive.
I mean, it felt like HLE figured out the formula. The use of Zeka's ultimate to just break apart CFO's composition, to make it hard for them to leverage their poke, really bring anything together, made it so they could play the fights the way that they wanted to. And Viper, I mean, you see what happens when you let this man do what he wants to do.
And it's confirmation of the good things we saw off CFO, right? Their ability to go for these fights, their big plays. But the fact that Zeka is actually arrived at Worlds, for me, is the main takeaway for Hanwha.
Yeah, the lock-in from Zeka, absolutely ridiculous in this series and has got them to the knockout stage. Analyst Desk, what did you make of this game?
Out of HLE, phenomenal performance out of HLE. They told me the Great Wall was in Beijing, and I just saw it. But again, Zeka.
Over and over and over again. Zeka just keeps on building the wall bigger.
Like we found out yesterday, apparently there's 17 parts to the wall, and I think I just saw 18 of them built today. It was absolutely insane from Zeka. This man was beautiful with the way he was able to set up those fights and isolate everyone on CFO.
Not just that, I think there's a lot of props to be given. We saw it there, the 100 international wins. Is that correct? That was correct.
Yeah,
when I was saying it, I was like, that's crazy.
It is.
And I know why, because I just saw it in our HyperX Reflex replay when they have to stop CFO. Zeus, he does all the work.
He does such a big job. Him and Delight assassinating Doggo here. The bounce house bros. You see Zeus going first, knocks him up. Then Delight comes in, knocks him up again. Zeus gets his ult off into the E just enough before he gets knocked away there. They assassinate him. But my favorite part about that replay was Zeka's wall bumping Junja over the wall, flashes back in, and he's still stuck there.
But it was the fact that every single time he got into these fights, it's the wall and the rec side. That was the big issue. And you get to see it in that one where Doggo's isolated, Honkyu's isolated. They have nothing that they can do, and you can see that in these moments the damage just wasn't quite there for them because of it.
HLE, they make it to the knockouts. Peanut can dream about that Cinderella run. Zeus can keep dreaming about maybe meeting his ex-team in the finals. And for CFO, they are not out yet. And I think, as final words here, Rob, I think anyone who gets CFO in the next round has to be really careful.
They look incredible. The fact that they are pushing HLE every single time, and both these games incredibly close and could have broken in the way of CFO, means that in this next rotation again,
G2 Fly is 55-45 either side. Doesn't that make it 50-50?
Meanwhile, congratulations to HLE. They look really good. They're firing on all cylinders.
They are 2-0, as clean as you want it. Even though it
Didn't Zeus smurf on Rek'Sai? Best Rek'Sai performance so far? Nah, I think
but of course we have a lot more.
DRX jersey for Mowgli support, yeah.
Versus NA after the break. FlyQuest versus G2 for that other spot in the quarterfinals.
There is the solo flare towards that backline as Junja in a bit of trouble, but it's so much AoE with this Mega Inferno Bomb. Still, Rest is going to go down. The double knockup is fantastic, and it's 2 on the floor here for CFO. Zeus is down. The Dragon getting amongst it as well as the ulti from Viper to soften up Honky with Zeka on the flank angle. The flash pulverize from Delight is gorgeous, and Viper is there with the follow-up DPS. Doggo now out of cooldowns, but is able to at least get rid of the cow, and HLE come alive finally in this game.
The greatest players in the world are here.
They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, forward by 9.
You are going to see them like you've never seen them before.
Rocket Will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work, and Genji, they are just going to ace them.
누구 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Genji, the EWC winners. Knocking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position, double break down the walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment.
How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Whose meat do you need to finger? Baker's meat. You're gonna bring the meat?
Alright guys. I
Oh, you have one?
Yeah, I have Faker's meat on deck, ready to throw. Right now.
How much meat, Faker's meat do you have? Can you share?
Just one of Faker's meat.
One of Faker's
Well,
meat.
there was only one when I went down.
Yeah, there's always only one.
Yeah.
We need to be early.
But they replaced it every day.
Yeah. The delivery comes like 4 a.m. Enjoy Faker's meat, bro. Who is that? That's our Dominic. Yes, Faker's meat on deck. No, on deck. Like on call, on ready to go.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let me see. I need to find some good pictures for... I need a good picture of Caps. Decline all. That's a good picture of Caps. Good picture of Caps, good picture of Inspired. That's what I need. Where's Caps? Maybe we download this one. I'm making the thumbnail. Because this is gonna be a video no matter what, you're telling me. They didn't take more pictures of Caps, are you kidding me? The most handsome player on earth? He's made for the camera, bro. Alright, Inspired, where you at, bro? Inspired, where you at? Alright. This goes hard. On a pixel, come on now. Come on to the radio on this Friday night, and I won't be alone. I feel good, bro. I feel good. I feel good, guys. Jisoo's gonna make it. Jisoo's gonna make it. Speech? 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 I need speech music. I need speech music. I need speech music. I need it to be closer to game, guys. North America, a shell of itself, clinging on to a history and a legacy of moving from being the most popular league. There was a turning point in North America's history. Doublelift getting caught by Victor. Somehow, North America decided we're gonna rename to LTA. We're gonna put games on the weekday. And we're gonna focus on performing at the World Championship. But tell me, what has North America really done? What has North America really done if it wasn't on the backs of old C9 when they came in as a third seed, or on the back of Dokla in the context of NRG and of course the 100 Thieves? FlyQuest, what have they brought to the table? Besides, we almost beat Gen G. Well, I'm gonna go to the store and buy me some groceries with the money I almost made, and I'm gonna feel well rested when I almost fell asleep and had a good nap. Almost. Imagine if our forefathers, they needed to hunt to eat. They needed to gather food to survive. The head hunter of the tribe walked, chased the bunny. For the longest time, he wanted to feed his family. He came back home. The youngest of the tribe said, "Papa, Papa, 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 I'm hungry, Papa." And he said, "Son, I almost got it. 2-3, we almost did it. But Papa, I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Papa." Almost beating Genji, who cares? Almost beating Billy, who cares, man? G2 done did it. They beat Top Esports. They beat Billy. EWC, it's only a prank tournament on certain days, in certain moments. The majority of time, EWC is a big-ass joke. But not now. G2 beat FlyQuest. Oh yes, they did. And for that reason, EWC matters. MSI? Bro, FlyQuest, you've been together for a long time and you think you can claim victory because you beat them at MSI? Bro, this is a team that needed to build experience. This is a team that needed to let the engine of course, the coaching staff begin to roll. No longer can G2 pick Nocturne and Orianna back to back. Fearless stops them from making that mistake. So by design, I'm telling you, Broken Blade, he's gonna smoke Whipple up. He's gonna roll him up in a blunt and just... and he's gonna be like, "Hey, I got Pry on top." Easy, baby. Skumond, you know what Mond means in German? The moon. What put man on the moon? Intelligence, competition. And that's what Skumond brings to the table. He's the moon, baby. Caps, I swear if I see another tweet of someone being proud of calling Inspired the GOAT when Caps exists, I swear, I'm gonna be angry. That is the only GOAT. And the person in second place is Perks, but that's for another discussion. Caps finally has teammates, baby. Even in a series where they were 3-0, you know what Caps did to Quad? Caps did to Quad what I do to my quads on leg day. I destroy them, baby. Squats, deadlifts, Romanian deadlifts. Bulgarian squats, split squats, destruction. What he's gonna do to Quad, he's gonna be walking downstairs like this. Hans Sama? Hans Sama? Hans Sama? Don't get me started on Hans Sama. Don't get me started on Hans Sama. Bot lane, I'm low-key scared. Because FlyQuest bot lane's been looking good. They've been looking good. They've been looking good. But looking good don't matter. Hans Sama, he's got his own flair, but picking randomly Varus going lethality into full tank winning anyway. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. G2. I'm telling you guys, this series right here, this series right here, this series, guys, this series, it will make this FlyQuest roster disband. That's my prediction. This is the series that FlyQuest will lose, and then this roster will be disbanded. This is the last words we see of this team because they're gonna lose this series so ugly that they're gonna disband. The roster, this is one of the last best of threes. Enjoy it. If you're a FlyQuest fan, enjoy it. It's one of the last series you're gonna see with this roster. This roster is gonna disband. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. G2 is sending them to the Shadow Realm, bro. Like Jujutsu Kaisen, they're gonna eat the FlyQuest finger.
Cruiser operational.
Come on now. Easy peasy. We're ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump into the damn freight.
You don't want to run the risk that you have to face a stronger opponent later. For G2 goes the same, but they of course already did beat BLG. But it's not easy if you end up back in that 2-2 pool, right? For nobody.
I mean, you could potentially have T1, BLG, CFO, like so many of these teams.
Lila!
100 Thieves.
100 Thieves.
Battle cruiser operational.
BPLG.
It's okay, Azil. It's okay. I got you today. Right? Right?
Of course.
No, but it's almost too perfect, isn't it, Azil? They've always beaten them. There's not really a rivalry anymore. They don't even care about them. They only care about LPL and LCK. They've had a great draw.
These things happen.
I actually want to piggyback off of that point, because for me, one of the big differences between now and MSI, although best of 5 always will feel different from best of 3 as well, is the performance of
Battle cruiser operational.
Is the performance of Broken Blade specifically. Yeah, Broken Blade really is a player that I hold in high regard when it comes to top laners from the West, and I think that he really didn't have a great MSI. I think what we've seen of him thus far does give me room to believe that might be a bit of an equalizer as opposed to what we've seen in that series.
Yeah, and I do also want to highlight like how much Scuman and Abrav have been difference makers now. Like when you look towards finals, Abrav played out of his mind against MKOI, and he's talked about in interviews how much he's been getting from the G2 staff on how to.
Come on now. Thank you very much, Chauben Fresse. I appreciate that.
Even now on the world stage.
Alright guys, G2, please don't end the early game. That's all I care about. Don't end the early game. Don't end the damn early game. You're not allowed to end the early game.
Not performing, G2 can still look great.
You're not allowed to end the early game. For the love of Jesus Christo, please don't end the early game. That is all, bro. Do not end the early game.
I mean, honestly, I just feel like I haven't learned anything about FlyQuest at this event, which is part of the problem for me, you know, as far as seeing like current form. We had like an absolute stinker of a game against T1 where it just felt like Inspired wasn't even there. And then we had 2 games against teams that were heavily favored against where they kind of got the job done and it's expected results. So I just don't feel like I've learned anything new about this team so far.
I see what you mean. They really have to show you what they are made of in this one. Let's head over to those predictions. I will just say in the past, maybe I've always been delusional, and I'm still delusional today. Broken Blade said Delulu is the Solulu. So if I don't believe, then what is that 6? What is that?
Oh, it's predictions. Sorry, I thought they were asking me how many years it's been since G2 has beaten NA team in a series. 2019. 6 years.
How many times did you play him?
Did I misunderstand the assignment
like
here?
I'm sorry. Like Busio said, G2 just wants to beat an LPL team or an LCK team.
This guy who can't even read.
What about you? What about
Nice,
you?
Boost. Nice.
I think it's T1 GT.
Nice.
Them. The casters.
Bro, why would Mickey ever cheer for G2, bro? Why? Why would he ever cheer for G2? Never, bro.
great commentator. I'm now playing mediator.
I am cheering. You know why I'm cheering for G2? I'm cheering for G2.
I think the hat doesn't really help for
I'm cheering for G2 because I have said that they're the best Western team. So I have a lot of stock here. You know, I've been massaging my narrative that G2 is better than FlyQuest for a solid 3 months. So I'm looking for a big payoff here.
Taking our seats and getting ready for this one, this EU versus NA clash. 6 years. I didn't actually have that stat fresh in my mind. Really.
Yeah, let's not talk about the game that
I'm
they
telling you
did
it is.
win, the MSI finals.
Skewer's AFK this tournament. Inspired can explode it. I feel like Inspired hasn't had like a fantastic tournament. I don't think he's been that great, bro. I mean, like Inspired's been whatever in the games. Doesn't mean he's gonna be whatever here, but he's been kind of whatever.
3-0'd at MSI. They have demonstrated how it feels that they are a cut above.
I've been wrong about G2 being good for the last 2.5 years. Bro, G2 was fucking great. Bro, at MSI, they took T1 to 5 games. They beat top esports. I think their world's run in 24 was giga good, by the way. Like, you're just results Andy. It's okay, you're results Andy, bro.
And they lost 2-0 to NRG. So I think that all
Lila, Shady Hawk, thank you for watching the Prime Game. I appreciate that. You're far too kind.
Prediction being slightly in favor of G2. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one as we're getting ready for draft.
Yeah, I do like that you try and claim underdog status after having a positive side on the predictions. That was very delusional. I feel really cautious. It hasn't necessarily been represented in the predictions, but that is just fine. We are getting so close.
All right, let's dance, guys. Let's dance. Let's dance. Woo!
And gentlemen, let's see.
Ozzy ban on blue side. Orianna ban on red side. What happened with the Rise? Tell me. Are we doing the Talia tech? I feel like Western teams like the Talia tech into the Rise. The Fnatic tech. Is Skimon really better than the Ike? I think so. I think so. But Skimon needs time.
Because we know FlyQuest is happy to prioritize it, but we also know that things like
Zinzao blue side ban. All right.
Mordekaiser being used as anti.
And let's see what happens to Wukong. Wukong, Sion, Trundle.
So the G2 can take it for themselves. I wonder where it will fall on the back.
Let's have a look. Sion ban on red side. Rise, Wukong, priority champs, Talia.
But not even going to be a discussion point in this match.
Keep in mind, G2 had side selection and they picked red side. They picked red side. What are they cooking, guys, on red side? G2 picked red.
Until we see some people really
interesting.
Otherwise, you know, the Ambessa counter pick hasn't quite been as effective as people have looked into. The Trundle, though, of course, still is a very big one. Yeah, Cap showing the
LeBlanc. Yo. Alright, guys, I'm thinking Wukong Rise are the priority champions here.
Because Quad is a very predictable champion pool, especially with Orianna and Azir.
It's funny, G2 was they just went too far ahead of themselves. You know, they first picked Sion on that day, but they got Trundle Aatroxed, so it's a problem. But what has happened in all these games is that I've been calling that Sion is a red side ban the entire tournament, because basically on red side you get to priority pick the jungle, which is like Wukong whatever for that Rise pick as an example. But then the enemy gets a free Sion because Trundle is not available, you know?
And it's Bussio's birthday today.
I like that. Any extra odds in our favor? That's slightly above average. Let's go.
I like to think because it's
that's the Wukong lock-in. I think it makes sense with Sion out.
For G2 in their favor, this pushes it back to completely even. I can't do math, so that.
Let's see where Skimon goes from here. He's gonna do Poppy. Skimon likes Poppy a lot. They're Poppy fans. Maybe they do Poppy into Wukong. Skimon could also drop a Maokai. I feel like Maokai in a game like this. Come on, go green.
The farm being very efficient. And so
they locked it.
Yeah, they're gonna steal away the Bard.
Dry Bard.
Damn,
dry
Bard.
Because
then Bussio's not going to be able to obviously use it later on.
Holy, we are Western.
It's not super long, fearless, but it's still.
We are Western. Not a single word of non-English was spoken in this game.
Very rarely do we see teams deliberately prioritizing champions that what they know could be a threat.
That's why G2 went on red. Invited the Wukong, slipped in a Maokai, and slammed the Bard to steal away from Bussio.
Skimon, he is that.
Hey, Hansama Caitlyn? Hey, Hansama Caitlyn on 3?
So for him to also
wait, pick Alistar into Bard? I think that's what if that's what's happening, we're happy. We're happy. We're happy, by the way.
Yeah, and we saw a lot from them at MSI, and it still did not save.
Hey, Hans pick Caitlyn on 3, no?
Good thing too about
Hansama Caitlyn on 3?
Bard one trick, so go with the Alistar.
Cast your blind to prepare for the Rise?
Such a huge engage support here.
And Quad hovering his
Okay.
champion, which is of
Okay.
Cassiopeia.
All right.
That's where
All right.
Rose to
It's not
no
happening. It's not happening.
Instead, we'll be locking
I
away
would
from
Hans Sama,
far,
pick
more
Kate. Pick Kate.
comfortable
I swear,
and
you can pick
pick
Kate.
up here
I wouldn't mind. Slam Caitlyn. I wouldn't mind as well. Little Caitlyn slam. Caps is champions. Caps is gonna be playing. He's gonna play Yone. He's gonna play Hui. He's gonna play Syndra. Caps is chilling, bro. He's chilling. He's chilling. I think Caitlyn looks good, no? Caitlyn Bard Marker as a 1-2-3. Delicious. 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 Villa Falcone.
Let's see there.
Give me a Hui, by the way. Give me a Hui. Give me a Hui. Come on now.
I mean, Caitlyn
Ban these blind pick top laners. Ban Rumble, please. Ban Rumble.
Priority is going to give
You can remove the Rumble. No shame in removing the Rumble. I know Booper is not the greatest Rumble, but just remove the Rumble. No shame. Varus. Okay, we're banning ADs. I don't mind that approach too. That's cool too. That's okay. That's okay. Like, it's pretty whatever, but I accept it. It's not the worst. It's like...
But they're going to need something. Alternatively, they could just look for an early swap as well to just avoid the Caitlyn lane completely.
Yeah. I also like, you know, possible Ashe or something for Masu. Hawkshot really...
All right, we're sending out a buller already. Boom.
For this squad playing against
sending out a buller already.
Trying to scout out some of these movements and using the Ashe arrow for engage could be something.
Yeah,
but
they're global as well alongside the wall.
Yeah. The Poppy band, though, of course, you know, you're running Alistar and Wukong. So that one's definitely pretty straightforward.
I just feel like you need to leverage the fact that you have Bard, you know? You can really tackle the fact that they are lacking. That's the Rumble ban I was looking for. I think that FlyQuest is preparing for K'Sante. Guys, is Broken Blade picking K'Sante on 4? Is that what's happening? I kind of like that, no? K'Sante on 4? But then maybe Bwipo busts out his Mordekaiser?
Bwipo does not care about that.
I was going to say, Rumble was not going to be a contested pick for me in this series.
One last ban to come through from FlyQuest. We'll see what they are going to be taking away here, whether it is going to be still just aiming towards that top side. Broken Blade's champion pool is relatively wide.
Is K'Sante on 4, guys? I think K'Sante on 4.
They do want to remove
K'Sante on 4?
It's Caps that is going to be giving away his
K'Sante on 4?
Of course, already quad.
I'm just thinking, look at the bans, guys. This K'Sante is pretty set up here.
That would be...
And I think that Bwipo's answer is maybe not the greatest. We don't care.
They're just hovering it,
surely. Surely they're just
Huh?
hovering it.
Huh? No!
Time has been out for a
Stop!
long time, and it is finally
Victor! All right. Guys, I have Victor as my least lowest win ratio chap at the tournament.
This is like, oh, they hovered it for a long time. Everyone starts theory crafting. All right.
So they picked Victor over Hui. Like, they need to pick a mage here, guys. It's not the worst. It's like Victor, I think, is a little bit better against Wukong than Hui. You know? It's okay. It's okay. I don't think it's... They needed to pick a mage. Hui is worse against Wukong. But I think, I have to say... I think after enemy showed Poppy ban, like that you didn't have room to ban K'Sante, I think it's a big mistake, you know? Because if you're in a position where you ban Rumble first, you could choose your 5th ban depending on what the enemy shows.
Force the top lane, AD carry.
You could have easily created a circumstance where you ban Rumble and of course I think 4-5 they really botched the bans, bro. Just ban Rumble K'Sante, and then if you ban an AD, ban Corki. Like, you have Bard showing. Why are we're banning Varus when we have Bard?
You're facing the Bard
okay.
with the Maokai, so definitely want that extra dash.
This is about to be the lowest kill game of the whole tournament, by the way. Lowest kill game of the whole tournament.
Any of the choices here as we've come to the very
I like Rek'Sai though. I like Rek'Sai. I think BB was the really early adopter of Rek'Sai, guys.
So much CC.
I just think that they needed to ban Cork if they ban an AD. These 4-5 bans, Dylan Falcone, Rodrigo.
Yeah, I mean, G2 have
I'm giving you guys metaphorical spanks. I'm spanking you. I'm spanking you.
But I say that, I don't even know if there's even
Right.
much options to use that Prow. Don't be
It's
surprised
okay.
to see G2
What
set
Caps
up
is gonna do to quad, I already told you guys. Squats, deadlifts, Bulgarian split squats, Romanian deadlifts. These quads are gonna be burnt, bro. Toasted, lasered in on. Victor is gonna be surgical because the man driving, using, playing this damn champion is Caximus Prime Meridius Decimus
This is a very
Maximus.
statistical game. as well, gentlemen. Because Skumon, 24-6, known very much for his Maokai, 80% win rate. Inspired 16-4 on Wukong.
I think they're 4-5.
Also,
They're really
80% win rate. A
like,
battle in the jungle.
why are we banning
of the
WoW?
80% and Masu
Why
is
don't we ban
9-0 on
Rumble for
Koki.
every
His
day of the
career.
week?
Well,
So,
I'm wondering, like, what?
I mean, that could be going down, or he could be
what do you
10-0
think? I
and
thought
getting
Love
there
played
at
80
Worlds.
minutes.
That
I
would
think
be
they're
absurd.
I thought they're gonna pick Quay because I think Quay
this is a comp that FlyQuest
are
very comfortable on.
But I think that Victor
and
is
I
better
don't think
than
that
Wukong.
G2 threw out any surprises in game
I don't
number
know,
one.
it feels
So
like
I
very,
do have to feel confident from
vegan
the
to me.
FlyQuest
Now
side.
this game is vegan as fuck, but it's
The
gonna
fact
be
that
the
they
lowest
know
game
their
in the
enemy
tournament.
quite well at this point too for G2, I guess the Bard is a little bit of a wrinkle, and we'll see how well Labrov can play, the Bard
Lag?
in this game versus
No way.
Busio versus FlyQuest, and see
Wait.
if we can actually, have that, improvement from Labrov, from Skumont here to make this different from MSI.
YouTube,
Here we are,
YouTube,
Ladies
YouTube.
and gentlemen, we're under the rift for game number one.
YouTube, YouTube,
This
YouTube,
EU
YouTube.
versus NA battle. FlyQuest, I think probably feeling
We're back,
pretty
we're
good
back.
about this draft, but I think the same thing is
We're back,
going
we're
to
back.
be the
Okay.
case
You guys can hear
on
me?
the G2 side. So
Do we have audio?
that's exactly what we wanted. Even footing, moving into game
We have
number
audio?
one, and let's see
Sound?
where the shenanigans will arise.
I guess I'm just a little surprised by how
You have audio?
scaling-oriented
Alright,
G2
thank God.
gone. Traditionally, I expect them to have a little bit more skirmishing power, at least given how they've recently been playing in Summer. So to see them lean more towards this, as Hans Summer has matched the swap on the top side of the map. So now that Caitlyn versus Corki is going to happen.
Holy! Finally, we get this variant, guys.
All right, and as we can
Finally,
see here,
finally.
it was what we were talking about. It's like season one. but
All right,
it's
guys.
just
I
in
think
some
G2
ways.
wins. G2 wins. I like G2's draft is very. I think their 4-5 could be optimized. Varos ban is so troll. Why are we banning Varos out here, bro?
Range and trying to use brush there.
They could have like Hisante is so good into Maokai as well, you know,
On bottom side, though,
and also good into Bard and all that shit, and just gives the enemy a strong solo laner, you know. But I guess they just want to set up a case for them to play Rek'Sai, which is okay. I just think the Varos ban, and then just ban Koki.
Adjudicate these 2v2s. How are we feeling?
I think Broken Blade and Labrov should have the push simply because Labrov is the only one with a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So
I think this,
he just gets to
the idea here from G2 is that
a couple levels,
like they just wanted to, like Caitlyn beats Corki in the 1v1. So this is good. I like it. I think following the swap is good. It's clever. It's really.
Alistar not known for his
I think this is good.
prowess
The thing is, Corki shits on Reckless, guys. I mean, on Reckless. I mean, Rek'Sai. Jesus. I'm just here thinking about Reckless. Happens, guys. Gauge.
I accidentally said Busio is starting to move. That's how I'm so much used to seeing his
Busio's moving too!
Yeah, he is moving. Look at him go. As we get the flash away
Broken Blade flashing
Broken
away.
Blade getting himself out of
Ugly.
there. He is not, it's not his turret that's there in this 2v1, and so does have to use the flash to avoid being headbutted to death.
So, Busio moved less distance than Labrov, but it was more effective because he got a flash.
Very true. An early ward is utilized, though. The pings have come down onto Busio as he looks for a bit of a roam. Oh, I say a ward. There is no ward. They're just reading the play very well. He's covering around this mid lane.
Corki already dry base, but he had a full tier on 12 CS. That's interesting.
So, Masu with the early back on the Corki to get the tier purchase.
All right, the wave is bouncing, but
Caitlyn.
Caitlyn is freezing top, it looks like, but it's hard to judge from the minimap.
In the answered one-on-one swap. So Masu is going to be in a lot of pain. This wave is pushing away from him.
Guys, it was Reckless, Rek'Sai. It's like, bro, move on, please. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. Don't be weird.
Not going to quite be helping, but it does help the scaling. Trying to get to that 2-item spike as quickly as possible. Bit of a 2v1 here. But
Quad.
looks like Broken Blade is going to be
Caps winning out the mid lane matchup. That's my gold right there, guys. That's my gold. That's my EU gold. 15 titles. Nobody has anywhere close to the amount of titles that Caps has. He's been farming them, bro. This is Caps with titles. He's counting them. He's counting them, bro. He's counting them, bro. Counting. Come on now. All home runs, bro.
So just a small jungle thing is that inspired.
Easy, bro.
Clear. Got the Scuttle Crab on the top side.
Koki is hard against Caitlyn in the 1v1, bro.
His Krugs. However, for Skumond, he started on his Wolves. He doesn't have the same
Top is frozen.
speed.
Damn, Quad got cancelled again. He was being racist under the turret. I don't know, Caps doesn't have mana to push this on time, no? Am I crazy? Oh, he has level 5 mana, okay. He waited with the laser until he can rank it up to 3. Alright, G2, they are reversing the push on top. Maokai is going to base an open top side, put down some wards and vision. Labrovador getting comboed. Labrovador invites that though. He likes it. He likes these odds. Hansama level 5. Hansama still no base though. Hansama's going to have a full BF sword on base. I hope Hansi goes no collector. Or if he does, I hope he goes for the Viper build.
Of course, the Wukong is going to need another scuttle after the re-clear to try and get to the level 6.
Yep, Turtle Port meant that we had to wait a really long time for that seismic shove as flash out from Labrov. Didn't want to get pulverized there.
We're back.
So he's
Hello?
going to be putting that one on cooldown. A couple of flashes have been employed here on G2's side, but no real capitalization just yet here from FlyQuest. And they are falling just further and further behind in farm, just naturally as this game goes on. As BB having fun with these tunnels, moves back towards the bottom side once again.
It's a very stock standard.
Oh, it's a tilter, bro.
Some nice trades in mids.
Am I here? Am I back?
Continue to trade HP back and forth, but as you rightly said, really a lot of this
Am I
gold
back?
advantage going the way of Hans Summit.
Yeah.
And once Caps catches this wave in mid, it
I'm
should
back.
equalize the gold in
Hello?
the mid lane matchup as well.
You know what they say, Atlas, your
Am I back?
network is your net worth. It's usually a business term. But for Rek'Sai, it's also
All right, we're back.
true. because
Sorry
that
guys, sorry
allows
guys.
you
I don't
to
know what's
escape
happening. It's
gates,
stressing me
so
out.
you
It's really, really
pre-make your
stressing me out.
network of tunnels,
But we're back, we're back.
to allow for outplays for later. You know, it's an investment.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I actually
Such
hadn't
low
heard that
cost
analogy
as
before.
well.
Yeah.
I'm telling you guys, this is gonna be the lowest kill game of the whole tournament. This game where we're gonna have bro, it's gonna be like 7 kills at the end of the game. Hansama 20 CS ahead, really nice swap match there against Masu, isolating him. Hansama is giving him the treatment, bro.
Let's see.
Hansama went pickaxe longsword instead of Dirk,
And it looks like it's gonna
or instead of BF as well. Hansama has biscuits. I don't know if that's correct.
And does, and still they are looking a little worse for wear. Headbutt Pulverize here, as Busio does go in, but it's like, when it happened, I was like, I don't know
Hansama
whether this ends well for them,
trap placement could have been
but there
better.
weren't too many other options.
I feel like Caps just got comboed dry by Talia, that's why he's so low HP.
Red dots.
Broken Blade gets the cancellation.
Probably.
Very calm Lila game. Very calm Lila game.
Could be a dragon start for G2. It's a little slow without your AD carry there, but given that they know Woodboy's just gone back to base, with the push that they've been able to
Labrov gets a very, very early ward item. Respect to that. That's very huge, actually. Labrov having early ward item. Look, he bases at 7:30 and he has already wards to drop. Let's see if Alasa can match that with the TP.
Probably not going to stick around.
Does Busio have ward item?
Tunnel removed.
I mean, what
Does Busio have ward item? Look at that. Busio no ward item. Look at that, guys. Very important detail. No ward item. Labrov can put a triple down. You get more gold from your stacks. Oh, quad. All right. Quad's got hands. Maybe I disrespected him too hard. Capsimus Primus Meridius is looking for the honey fruit on the bot side. That combo might just secure the objective for blue side. Labrov is almost 6. He's so close to 6. Caitlyn is disconnected. G2 don't like this. This is a very bad situation to be in for G2. Hansama might need to loop around. You need to fight from the same side with the G2 composition. Needs to be a Maokai ultimate into CC chain. Labrov could have taken 6 on the mid wave. I feel like he's spaced out. Labrovador. It did make them lose a top wave. But G2 here, getting comboed on mid lane, was a very, very bad thing for Caps. He got comboed on mid wave, had to walk down for the fruit. And then a very important detail, you know, why does Yamato hate bad support pairings for Caitlyn? Because if Caitlyn can't be first on objectives and she limps into fights, she is very useless. Not very useless, but she's a lot weaker. She cannot put down traps. She cannot build a fortress. Caitlyn wants to build a fortress. Caitlyn is like a... Have you guys seen the Colossus unit in StarCraft? If this Colossus unit is overwhelmed by Zerglings and needs to step into areas that it's not safe, it's kind of ugly. But if it's you have the Protoss Death Bowl and the enemy needs to fucking go into you and you cover its weaknesses, then obviously this champion is very, very powerful.
imagine, is that laser, which you now see on screen. The amount of wave clear that this Victor's going to have just exponentially increased, and now you expect Caps to pretty consistently...
30 CS lead is keeping G2 in a good position in this one.
Once he gets full levels in that E and a little bit more itemization, he's
Busio finally gets ward item. Broken Blade is in the 1v2. I feel like this lane assignment could be interesting because obviously G2 is going to be able to secure the dragon, but Maokai is clearing enemy camps first to put pressure on the monkey.
Kind of deep invade here, though.
Mama, monkey. Mama, monkey. Mama, monkey. Alright, I'm gonna stop, sorry guys. I think Hansama should walk in these waves. Like Hansama just sack waves. I think Hansama, I really didn't like how he managed the bot wave.
We need to get that one. I don't have that one.
That's a good request.
I don't like how he managed the bot wave. He could have stacked 2, crashed them into hit tower, get some platings. I really don't like what Hansama did, how he managed here, because this Cassandra just got funneled for free.
As the dragon was being started, because he was
Whippo has too much armor to be killed, bro. This Cassandra is not dying until 30 minutes into the game. Alright, Caps gets to keep his flash. Quad is doing a great job so far in this game. Caps gonna TP back in the mid wave. Quad already TP'd back, so the HP of Quad could be a little bit of an issue here. But if Quad can just push his wave in on time, he's chilling. Alright, he's chilling. We have the Collector lock-in. 1 item complete for all of G2, but there's no objective. So obviously Blue Side is gonna be able to catch up, and they're gonna have Trinity Falls gold.
So there's grub advantage for FlyQuest. But,
it's going to be Trinity Falls gold.
So that evens it out, the dragon, but that means that also you've got like feats of strength is completely even.
So the lack of items for FlyQuest right now is irrelevant. It doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, true. That's what it is.
I'm just looking at Kesant, who's just farming so much bot lane. He's getting quite a big lead over Rek'Sai.
How long a foot is? I do the meters thing. I'm sure it's about the same size as a foot. Never mind. Quad. Let's see where the gravity field is going to work. The Arcane Storm doing a fair bit at the same time, but the Seismic Shove also lands. Death Ray comes in, flash and Quad! He's a Cap solo kill immediately answered here as Busio pushes him back underneath the turret, but man, we had no action.
That feels good.
Kill. Yeah, I mean, Quad just kind of stands in there. He wants to commit to the play because Busio is coming.
Alright, Kesanta has TP advantage. I'm scared about this Kesanta ward on top side. Kesanta is proxying the bot wave. Look at this ward behind the boys.
Assisted as far as the kill, so
oh man, I feel like Walter White in the car. No!
But
no!
The focused gold does go into Caps. He did have to spend his last so how are you feeling about like repeat plays there?
I think there's ample opportunity.
Oh, never mind. Just keep it under the turret. Alright, we're chilling.
By your side. Caps though playing with confidence as he finds a solo kill in.
Damn, my man's got that Arabic. He's got that Arabic 50, 60-year-old hairline. He's got that Arabic hairline.
What took place, but the fact that Caps is able to finish those upgraded boots means that he's now going to be a little bit ahead of the curve.
Yeah, I think that because Busio has Hex Flash on.
Alright, he's chilling. He's chilling, guys. It's okay. Whippo didn't TP on the flank. Nothing.
Some mobility. He might need it.
Bard on the TP to secure BB so he can go under the turret, which isolates, of course, Hansama against the Kesanta, which is very awkward. We have an all-out brawl here. Skimondo, Skimond doesn't take the portal. Caps has no flash. He's isolated by Inspired. Oh, it's ugly.
Now Quad looking for that angle once again, and they have corralled them underneath this turret.
It's
it looks
ugly.
like FlyQuest, they're just happy to get that one pick.
I don't like
and
it.
then set themselves up
I have to say, G2 are getting kind of clapped macro-wise. They're getting clapped because their lane assignments were wrong, and then they are mismanaging waves. I really don't like how Hansama's managing his waves. He's not. He could have squeezed more platings from this game, and I think they could have done more out of the lane assignments. They end up against Kesanta, and then Rek'Sai didn't recall, so you have to TP bot, and then the TP advantage made Whippo have better assignments. Oh, Whippo. I mean, sorry, Broken Blade. The portal, the tunnel, come on, get out!
Network set, and the black forward does need to come in, but it's not enough. The
right.
bullet from the
we've had God on our side. We've had God on our side, guys. We've had God on our side a little bit in this game. Can we break his flash? Come on now. He trolled. Didn't flash the ult. What did that kill?
Quite have the snap trap, and he just flashes over The seismic
All right,
shove
we take it.
will be able to get the last hit on
We take
the quad. So
it. All right, he's full armor. He's full armor, Caps. Maybe you can marinate him. Marinate him, milk him, do what you need to do. It's fucking arcane. Come on now. Come on now. Good lane assignment. Victor into Kisanda. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. Come on now. Hans, don't be nervous. Don't be. You're fucking Hans Sama. Look how handsome you are. Are you kidding me? Come on now. These are good lane assignments. Come on now.
Quad, he just took his death and
Inspired. Inspired. Don't hit that lane gank. Caps must flash him as Caps doesn't have flash. Ooh, doesn't find the lethal. He wanted to laser him after the W. That's a good lane gang from FlyQuest. Dead flash on Whipple. The G2 players were collapsing. I feel like Caps did a little bit more, a little malenka. Just like a Mawa, a little bit more patience. A little bit more patience here from Caps. Come on now. A little bit more patience. He just got flashed on. That's a guaranteed kill there through the lane. Good comms from Whip. Good comms from Whip.
Like, Caitlyn is there, and Caitlyn's going to be able to follow up with the trap, so really nicely done from G2.
All right, let's see the dick bush control here from G2. What are they gonna cook? Quad TP straight into top lane. Broken Blade with the thing. What's it called? Demolish. Almost breaking the tower.
This time, Baby just going to be able to make his way out, but saving the turret, that's a big deal.
This Rift Herald is very important, guys, for both teams. Breaking that mid turret is going to be a difference maker because you have Bottled on red side, and also if Caitlyn doesn't have a mid tower, it's kind of awkward for her to connect into objectives with mid prior because it's harder for her to contest mid hard. G2's on the Drake. They isolate Broken Blade into top side. It's got TP soon though. Caps TP'd bot. They can't die of Broken Blade. G2 is just Drake at addicts. I'm surprised here that FlyQuest are not already hitting the Herald. They're not hitting the Herald at all. Redemption finished on both supports, but Busia has full no wards in the inventory right now, so he's gonna probably press B right now in Fog.
Absolutely. Double train for Spike is a big one.
Okay.
Redeeming Masu here does get
All right. Still no Herald start. It's very late. Now they get spotted on Crab. So G2 knows. They're looking to contest this. They're looking to contest this and then send Broken Blade TP into bot when the time is 9. No contest. Okay, never mind. I lied. The Caitlyn recall. Okay, I didn't see Caitlyn recall.
But again, the top side objectives, the Grubs and the Rift Herald, are the ones that turn into early game gold. And so
Whip on our TP advantage once again.
This Rift Herald knock down one of these
Caitlyn recalled. Would be a sword. Capsimus Primus Meridius. He can just get one shot here. He's not tanky at all. Come on, Caps is a very squishy build.
Caps has to be a little bit careful.
Very squishy build. G2 contesting the Herald that is not there. But in reality, they're just getting vision for Capsimus Primus. They spotted Busio, that's all they care about. And now they need to spot the Wukong as well, because he can get lane gang. That's why Labrov is posturing all the way up. They spotted Inspired, which is massive. Combo onto Caps. Quad still has flash. He didn't use it when he died earlier. Quad has 100% of his team's deaths.
On this top side, and he needs to because this is very close
lying for free.
to first Terror Blood going down in favor of G2.
We'll say, Bwipo is building an even greater lead over Broken Blade. Getting that kill with the assistance of Inspired was a nice pick for sure, but on the side lane, I feel like that he just spent more time in lane, allowing him to build almost a full level advantage over his opposition as G2 set their sights on the tower.
Yeah, Nature's Grasp does calm down.
That's a stun. That's a stun. I see Victor surviving. I see Victor surviving. That's a weird Herald. Hey, yo, that's a cringe Herald. Such a cringe Herald. We're very happy with that. Hey, yo, help your boy. Boss, Mopay, help Caps. Okay, the turret's gone. All right, I'm sorry, I'm panicking. I'm gonna calm down. I'm panicking. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm panicking a bit. I don't need to scream at the screen. All right, they accept the turret's gone. That's okay. I thought we're gonna bottle that. I thought there's more to be done. Probably. Honestly, I have a right to be mad. Or why didn't we bottle?
Play there from G2 to put a stop to it.
Inspired now building a 1.4k goal lead of his own. Just been passively building up this farm, securing towers. And you can really see that
guys,
slowly continuing to mount for FlyQuest.
Listen to this.
Obviously, the tension still feels very high because we're yet to see that first fight. And
okay, listen to this. Okay, listen to this. I think economically, G2's items are a little bit cheaper
along with the Dragon in 2 minutes' time.
It's a small chance. Even with this gold disadvantage, the G2 have matched items on Drake 3.
I would expect Labrov to go for an ultimate on quad pretty early, ahead of time, if you can get that flash out from the Taliyah, or if you can even just make a play on him straight up. The Bard has a lot of options at trying to make some plays preemptively before the Dragon. It's 1 minute and 40 seconds here on the clock for that one.
Yeah, there's 35 seconds on the Otacon as well. Who's going to be spawning towards that bottom side of the map. So
Caps get Elian Distorment.
even more dangerous because you can just follow it up
Lucio is getting clippity clapped. Nice. Celestial opposition is really balanced. By the way, it says on the item that you reduce 30% of the damage, but you have Alistar ult, I swear. The Celestial opposition, Ruby Crystal, these items have hidden buffs, I swear.
It's a lot of posturing as Labrov able to walk
Hansi lost his flash against Quad. Fair play, Quad. Fair play. Big balls on him. They just leverage the fact that Victor scored on top side. Any fight is winning. It's the type of comms that they were dropping here. Labrovador. You think you carry or what? Fucking pack the fries, bro. Put the fucking portal down and exit, mate.
Him down, and Bwipo trying to sit Broken Blade down, but the flash is enough.
That's beautiful play-by-play there, Kobe. That's what we actually had some feedback after the last series. We're like, we should probably have 2 play-by-plays because there's too much action. And see, we managed to utilize it here in this particular moment as G2 able to eat the pressure towards the top side as well.
I mean, it feels as though FlyQuest is just getting these very small advantages that are turning into bigger ones, as for example on the bottom side of the map, Bwipo getting the flash out from Broken Blade.
The lane assignment gap in this game has been troublesome, guys.
Labrov thinking, oh, I can still stick around.
The lane assignment gap has been a problem this game.
But then he gets punished by Busio.
I see Inspired with 2 items. G2, you gotta be earlier than a fucking flower on a spring meadow in Mississippi. Come on now, you gotta be early to the objective. G2 already hit. Drake is spawning in a 0-0 second. I don't know. I don't see any FlyQuest players around. Let's put them traps down. Let's put them traps down. Beautiful. Where's FlyQuest?
So much control of this area.
Where's FlyQuest? They're experiencing some turbulence. They're late to the objective. Where are the traps though? Put the traps down. Busio with the... He's getting poked. Busio inspired on the turn of Hans Sama. Hans Sama has no flash. Whoa, the bottle is massive. Can we get a Q? The Q is beautiful. Is it enough though? We need a fucking reset for the Victor Storm.
First blood in the fight. Busio is going to be the answering kill. And Broken Blade takes down Busio as well. It's FlyQuest that can actually answer back as Caps trying to do some of the damage, but doesn't quite manage to do so. And it's a big win here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, huge engage there. Busio threatens around the top side. Inspired just goes straight in through the Dragon.
Why did Malka not drop the Drake? Why are we not pulling out the Drake?
They put so much pressure on this
why are we not playing?
Busio's threatening around the outside, but there goes the flash. Inspired is in. He ults and then clones.
Nah. Did we just W a clone with Skimon? Skimon, what are you doing, Skimon? What is our Maokai doing?
Trying to mitigate the other damage.
Maokai ult was trash. Inspired just outplayed Skimond, and then he got the good engage. And then the battle was kind of late. Keep in mind, Hansama had no flash. Hansama had no flash. Why did we put traps so late? Why didn't we pull out the Drake? Why did we hit it? Why did we hit it in the pit? Why did we hit it in the pit, man? Why did we hit it in the pit, man?
Q smited the Dragon right in front
Sorry,
of
guys.
Skimon
Sorry.
to yoink that objective
Sorry.
as well.
I don't know why we're hitting it in the pit. Pull it out. Put your traps down. Position in the banana. Like, what are we doing? Inspired just outplayed fucking Skimon. He made this champion so useless.
Pulled that one off quite well to bring the game under their control.
Yep, and Hansama didn't have the Infinity Edge for that last fight, right? We hit like the perfect 2-item spike that we talk about all the time. Was in there, Masu was able to stay alive, keep doing that DPS, and him and Quad. Quad especially, man. This guy has looked so good in this game on this Taliyah thus far, and 2 items have now been completed as the Leandries is now done as well. They'll grab themselves another turret, and they are starting to really roll this snowball down the hill.
Yeah, I like that you're going, wait a second, this one's just for fun.
Bit of an exciting one here, as we do get a bit of a stun onto Skimon, but he gets himself out. That's a headshot. That's a lot of damage onto Masu.
We let them do this? We let them do this to us?
I like that you're,
we let them do this to us?
Complimenting Quad there, though, because he's been so aggressive with all these.
Why do we let them do this to us?
Has opened up a lot of like small opportunities for.
Why do we let them do this to us?
He's able to finish off that mid tower, so that's all 3 outer towers down now.
I don't know why we let them do this to us.
No longer any outer defenses, and FlyQuest immediately pulled the trigger on the Otacon.
Yeah, there is a ward still here though for G2, so they know the size of this health bar. As you can see, Bwipo just trying to
Alright,
stand in front of
Bwipo's just
them.
eating shit for no reason. Bwipo, Bwipo, EU Bwipo, EU Bwipo, EU Bwipo, EU Bwipo. Broken Blade, can you ult? What is his Maokai ult again? What is his Maokai? Bro, why is Kumon playing like a melee champ? Like he's fucking Xerath.
Possibly out of this. There's a
okay, that's a flash. That's a flash. Do we get it? No! They got it!
That one's going to go to Inspired.
Caps is so lonely.
Field goes down, the Arcane Storm doing nothing. Master going to take down Caps, who cannot get it done. Now Broken Blade
I don't know, bro.
some space. They only lose one, but Articon, such a big deal.
G2 are just chokers, guys. Nothing has changed.
Quad with a fantastic
they won EU finals against shit team, and then I thought they are not going to be chokers anymore.
Like
but they are just chokers. I swear they are just chokers.
Up the river without the support of his team.
Why is Kumon playing like Xerath, by the way?
That dynamic.
Look where our Maokai is.
Out from the Brav. So here
How is this legal? What's happening on our screen? Why is Broken Blade? How is Broken Blade allowing himself to get fucking comboed like that? And look at.
Now the Maokai ultimate is gone. LeBron's ultimate is gone.
Eskimo was just late because of the Talia wall. I don't know why we Maokai would like this.
Smite fight right here. You know, Maokai gets knocked in.
Wow, Caps is so lonely, by the way.
But Inspired clutches out the smite.
Skimon doesn't win the Q smite as well. I don't know. That's my bad. G2 won finals against team that was underperforming, and then I thought for some reason these players are not going to choke. But someone like they need to perform Heimlich maneuver in the. They need to perform some Heimlich maneuver between the games.
Play-by-play thing where it's like, oh yeah, he's gonna die, and then he never does. Well, let's see whether he does here. See that thing. You know, let's see whether he. No, it just doesn't happen. As he has just eaten a whole lot of pressure in this game.
Mid expert. The difference is I'm watching the game. I'm watching the game. You know, I don't watch. I don't look at League of Legends through the little box that you're looking through. I'm looking at the game.
One of the big
Look what my fucking Bard and Maokai is doing on the screen, bro.
Work together. But when Skumon is on a champion like Maokai, well, he has been playing it extensively throughout the year. In summer, that's really not been their motif. Things like the Wukong, the Xin Zhao, the
Woodman Spider been cold though. Respect.
And playmaking to try and play through mid.
Disband the team.
What we've been seeing a lot more of, but it feels like they've taken a much more passive approach, while their laners have been doing pretty well.
FlyQuest jamming, bro. So somebody please import Papa Smithy to Europe. Like, what are we doing, bro?
In a side lane, they got Hans Summer's flash out from him ahead of a major fight, and just the timings and punishes from FlyQuest have been fantastic.
And the desk was talking about it, right? It was the fact that Inspired has been a little bit quiet this Worlds. Well, I'm looking at this game, I'm feeling like Inspired's been pretty loud. 3-0-2 currently on the Wukong, as Bwipo just constantly keeping G2 at bay. Standing in front, he's a bouncer this game, and that is going to mean that we've evened out the Drakes between the two squads. A quad stack Chemtech Soul would be a
It's okay, at least we hit the bullets, guys.
It certainly was.
At least we hit the bullets. Hopefully. Maybe I jinxed it.
Flash over. Do they actually make a catch here though? That's
zero Bard ult, zero Maokai ult, zero bitches. That's what I say. That's what I'm gonna say about this game. Zero Bard ult, zero Maokai ult, zero bitches.
Slowly, but they've been just constantly encroaching on G2. It's like creep spread or something like that, to use a StarCraft reference.
And something that FlyQuest are just so ultimately confident in is always their team fighting ability and choosing the correct timers here.
I need Dylan Falco. I need Dylan Falco. I wanted to be angry at them between the games. It's like, hey, you just invested 1 year of your life.
Absolutely, and
to play like this. Is this how you want to go? If we're gonna lose against these players, this team, why are we even here? Let's go home. Put it on the line! Or get out of my sight! Like, wait, there needs to be some anger! Some fire! Where's the fire?
Baron certainly looking
no fire, man!
Try and get a blowout as far as that gold advantage is concerned. Put themselves into a winning
Ismail, you gotta work some magic here. You gotta bring out the magic.
Right? Like, if this composition can just stick around, right? Then it does have a lot of options later on in the game. Like, you get to max items on a Caitlyn, she has so much range. It's really, really hard
this
to get
Cork is
to
so
her,
fed. Quad's gonna have death cap now as well. Economically, FlyQuest, when they get 3 items, the window to G2's 3 items is far too big.
Yeah, and I think so far.
And G2 don't have the balls to fight, bro. They really don't have the balls.
You got Caitlyn and Victor range for later, but FlyQuest engagers are supremely confident. Inspired and
sniffing Hansama,
are the best players
but
on the
Hansama
team
knows.
And constantly will look for these super hard engages.
Arctic
really quick.
Warfare Caitlyn.
So it's like they have to have really good like Maokai and Bard ultimates in order to navigate that team fight.
And they were picked together, right? Like this was part of that Wombo combo that you're trying to set up. We haven't quite seen it just yet.
It's a really important purchase for Hansama there. The LDR are going to help get through some of the resistances that Bwipo is going to be bringing, but a level 16 Cassante.
I feel like even items, though, between Corki and Caitlyn, you're still feeling like Corki's fine. I think 4 items, you're like, I'm starting to be very scared of this Caitlyn. So a bit more time for G2, maybe.
So frontline-wise, I just think that Bwipo is a lot scarier than what Broken Blade brings. You should start winning out on these trades against Bwipo, though, as you can start to see.
Getting a bit aggressive. Doesn't land that Q3.
And he didn't fuck with the flame the shit out of them. This was just a very depressing game to watch. Just sub in Mickey X, please. Sub in Mickey X. Give them some fire, you know? Give them some fire. Give them some oomph. They are lacking so much oomph. They have no oomph.
And look, they did get a bunch of stats.
No oomph.
Nicely done there, guys.
The way they've used Bard ult and Maokai ult has been so depressing this game.
Maybe as nothing happens, it's G2 favored. But it's still feeling like the game is very much in control of FlyQuest.
I'm gonna go play golf after this, like SCBA, bro.
Becomes easier and easier. It's hard to work it out, guys.
The Baron is very scary against the Maokai, of course. Especially
Nah, it's just, I fell for it again. I thought G2 is not gonna choke.
The Bard can completely change the dynamic of the fight, whether that be maybe hitting onto your backline so that no longer you have any damage.
Yeah, the issue here. Well, honestly, the hump of 3rd item, I thought it would be worse. I thought it would be worse. I really thought it would be worse.
These dragons and know that the next dragon is a minute away.
And FlyQuest are clearly like delineating every moment that have an item power spike, then we go for our fight. They got Guardian Angel now on Inspired. This completely changes how you're able to play a team fight as Wukong. You know, you can just actually turbo into the center of the enemy team, even if they are able to delay. He has a Guardian Angel to get back up, allows some really aggressive clone plays as well for Inspired. So, you know, that's a big break point. And then if that death cap does get completed by Quad, you will see
what is the hopium?
Be the ones to force the issue.
The thing is, it's like the hopium is that we throw some Bard ults out. That's the hopium. That we like take control of the river, send out the Maokai ult and clip somebody that doesn't have cleanse, and then we Bard ult and burn someone's flash. Like that's the copium. But it's not happening.
It's very unfair. So he's not going to have any issues making his way back out, but does decide to use the teleport to bring him in here. So with that cool new hat, double item spikes, Kobe. Is this going to be enough for FlyQuest to look for a team fight angle?
G2's first in river.
For both teams.
They have no mid wave though.
Goes forward, but
these skating traps are put in the wrong spot and Spy with a beautiful position. I like this from nice cancellation. Busio. Busio just got headshot by Hansama. G2. Alright.
Hansama not able to find Busio, but now the Unbreakable Will is worn off. Is this just going to be Soul Point over to G2?
Yeah, I think they get it. You know, FlyQuest, basically Busio's out.
We lost mid turret. But this is European League of Legends here, born and bred.
They just call it off. Yeah, FlyQuest.
You remember how BDS gave up everything to do dragons? You remember that shit? It's funny that European League of Legends has turned into everyone just plays. Give up everything for dragons.
It kind of epitomizes this game, though.
Nah. Don't put Lila here. Nah, bro. I want G2 to do well, but don't you fucking dare to write Lila in this game. It's fucking 32 minutes in the game. Lila is not in the vocabulary.
Now FlyQuest looking for this Baron. G2 in
don't you dare.
They still have a lot
don't you dare, man.
It's only the ace in the hole that they really used. So Inspired going to back away. They're not going to go for any 50-50s. It's Broken Blade in an uncomfortable position, but the seismic shot isn't going to find the mark. They all get themselves out. There's the Nature's Grasp as G2 are actually looking for it here, but it's a clone that eats that up. One of the benefits.
I will not speak. I will not speak. I will not speak, bro.
Such a big
I will not speak.
When Baron is being threatened.
Well, this Qmon, wash your hands. Are they greasy or what? Like the way we're pressing R.
Top is pushing in favor of FlyQuest. FlyQuest are also going to get to the midway first, which means that G2 have pressure really starting to build up everywhere on the map.
giving FlyQuest more and more control around the objective. That control ward in the back of the pit is really the only thing that's giving G2 vision, and Inspired is going to take that one away, start the objective up once again.
Why doesn't Labrov try? Why doesn't Labrov try? Like Labrov, give it a little spin.
This Baron pit. They do pull off though, as you can see, Quad's in that mid lane. And the wall is going to come down. Caps is going to be separated from the rest of the team.
How cold is Caps?
Comes in,
Not cold enough. Quad is colder. He got the flash. That was Quad's mission. Very good from Kadula.
From this Caitlyn.
Very good from Kadula.
Caps is for sure the
Nice. We just accepted side lanes don't matter and don't exist. It's all a poke war. They're getting the pink. Caps has no flash. He needs to be careful. I thought Boostier's gonna fucking break his neck here. I thought Caps was about to lose his neck, but I think that Talia was basing, so didn't want to send it.
Everywhere on the map. They're going to quickly go for the reset. G2
Alright.
doing what they can, but finally Caps will have
Never
the
skip
opportunity
leg
to
day.
go back
Quad.
to base, spend what gold he can. And impressively, G2 managed to hold the line. I really thought that was going to be the
They're
moment
celebrating
where they
winter map.
lost the whole
They're
fight
doing
because
Aram.
FlyQuest was just navigating everything so well. They just barely get
By
away
the way,
with the skin of their
teeth.
As they should
By the way.
turn their attention back towards the Baron. It's
By
really
the
the
way.
objective that they're going to need to close out the game. And this is the only scary part for FlyQuest. The later into the game you go,
Oof.
obviously the goal just matters less. And so
I want to say, before I say this, I don't know. I want to see these teams against CFO and KT. I want to see how they dance, you know. Oh, Caps has no flash. It's terrible from Caps.
Walks a little bit too far away from his turret and will just be
Nash.
taken out by Busio.
Terrible.
Beautifully done.
Absolutely terrible.
This game, it has been kill Caps. It's either burn his flash or repeat
Like it's a free
attack
Nash.
and just kill him again. Busio
Is that how it's gonna
finds
end?
the victor, wandering through
We've
the
just been
jungle
experiencing
again. What can
CBT
FlyQuest
for
do with
36
the
minutes for it to end like this.
Great sidesteps there from Broken Blade though to make sure that he's not knocked back there from the Natofo strikes. Inspired though, already right on top of this Baron. Skumond in the area, but it's going to be so difficult to stop this Baron from going down. The flash in, the headbutt back! As Skumond's flash is now on cooldown. Redemption for a bit of extra damage at the same time as FlyQuest they kept the Baron.
We have bottles. We saved bottles for 36 minutes of the game for this. Didn't use it for Herald, didn't use it for find picks, didn't find to use anything.
Because Skumond can't get over the wall. It's going to be impossible for them.
What's
to stop
Hansama
this, and the Baron
doing?
will be taken by
Sorry, guys.
FlyQuest.
Sorry, guys. I'm angry. I don't know. Is he trying to headshot? He's trying to steal the Nash. That's what he's trying to
I
do.
gotta say as well, we warned you. There might
He's
be a
trying to steal the
support
Nash.
diff. Busio is cracked, man. This guy is just doing so much. He found the victor. He set up the play onto Caps. Then he goes around, sets up another play. They get Skumond's flash. He goes over the back of the red buff wall.
This is making me
FlyQuest
get anger
just
issues.
claim their objective without technically winning a team fight, but just picking apart G2 beforehand.
And the craziest thing about it was he was spotted thanks to the Rek'Sai, and it looked like he was
refused bottles.
But he was so
Like, guys, he's soft trolling the game. Labrov is never, he didn't use bottled. I don't know. Like, we're going to go back. We're going to review every bottle he ever threw in this game. And I swear we're going to be disgusted. He did one on quad and mid. That quad refused to flash.
Focus on sieging. They want to get as much out of this Baron as possible.
We also need to delay Elder Drake for as much as possible as well.
Caps is farming, guys.
because we want this game to go
Caps,
for
the
about
goat.
70 minutes if possible.
For G2's
Shimon, can you
credit,
press
it is
E in the
hard to
bush, bro?
push on these Caitlyn trap lines, but never mind.
Flash is going forward.
Hansama is dead, has no flash. Clean engage from Fly.
The inner turret is going to go down, and Skumond is running
Clean engage from Fly.
direction.
That's okay, bro. I'm going to hide. I'm going to hide in the cave. You're embarrassing me here, G2. You're embarrassing me here, G2. You're embarrassing me here, G2.
As FlyQuest will slowly but surely, methodically tear G2 apart here in game one. Busio going forward.
Nice, we got a bottle finally. Completely fucking useless.
Turrets. One already down, the second one to follow. Masu.
I have a second-hand embarrassment. I have second-hand embarrassment. Second-hand embarrassment. I have just a complete second-hand embarrassment. Complete second-hand embarrassment. Bro, I want to see how many bottles did we do, bro. Let's take a look at the bottles, all right? Where are the bottles? First here, the bottles and the Malkayuts did fuck all. They did fuck all. Okay, Broken Blade entered lane, lost flash. He did a bunch of fucking bullshit. Let's get that out of the way because people say, yo, they're playing Labrovins, come on. Okay, Broken Blade loses flash, fucking overpushes in fights, refuses to ult, gives Kisanta exit when they're doing Atakan. Caps is dying on side, rushing, dying. He died a fuck ton of times. Okay, we got that out of the way. You happy? Hansama fucking griefing is pathing. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at Barult. Okay, first here, before Grubs, he doesn't take 6 on the mid wave. He doesn't take 6 on the mid wave. Caps gets comboed. I don't know, this was also really bad from Caps. We're just out here getting dry comboed. Quartz conditions are just better. Caps has 2 potions, so maybe he could use them instead of getting comboed like this. And then Labrov doesn't take 6 on the wave. Look, he's 6 out on this wave. He doesn't take it. And then they're just walking there, sitting in the cuck chair. All right, okay, no problem. First bar ult, very nice. We fish on quad. Finally, we get a little kill on quad. I'm happy. Very nice. Arigato gozaimasu, you know.
Oh, I mean, I think there's.
This was Cap solo bolo 1v1, 1-for-1. Okay. This I don't know what's happening on the screen. I don't know what's happening on our screen, guys. Do you guys know what's happening on our screen? What's happening on our screen here? What happened on our screen? What happened on our screen here? Why is Caps like this is the situation? Remember when Upset played Vayne, not against the Vayne when he played Ezreal? What happened here, bro? I don't know what I'm watching. Labrov misses Q, and I don't know. We're fighting like this. Caps is hovering to a fight. Like this is like low, Shariga, low. This is apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. The whole crowd was looking at him. Like how did we path into this fight like this, Caps? Like what are we talking about? Why you think Caps is the GOAT? Like what are you talking about?
To lock down.
Here, look at that, bro. The funniest thing is, Labrov even plays it so boosted, I'm not gonna lie, because he's like walking melee. But it's fine. It's like, this is the only bard ult in the whole damn game. And even Hansama, he missed times Q.
Bro, European bards just suck.
I like, bro, he didn't ult the whole game.
Yeah, I mean.
He didn't, I'm screaming. And this Maokai ult as well. Bro, he's playing Maokai like he's better.
They're just eating leaves, bro. It's just Kumon, bro.
Bro, I regret not putting my whole bankroll mortgaging the house on underkill, by the way.
Yeah? What about, who did you bet on? Did you bet on?
No, underkill 2-time. Like that's what I said.
I just put FlyQuest. I just thought G2 is. I feel like the draft's so vegan. Like Victor, Malka, and Bard. Like that shit.
I think it can be winnable. But
I just think it's the wrong approach. I feel like if you're playing like scaling and you're like what they're worse around the map than FlyQuest.
I just think if you're building this like Victor, then just fucking pick Hui and be done with it, you know. Like I think he's gonna go bulky so he can survive side, but he just went to Inton side with this build, you know.
Yeah, I think the problem is, well, I guess for him, he wants to play lane versus Talia, where I think Hui just like
here. They've got an Alistar as well.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Caps has to be a little bit careful.
I don't know. Like he didn't even battle top on the Herald.
Yeah, why did he not Bard?
What was that, bro?
Bro, I don't know, bro. After watching Alvaro Bard and watching fucking Rob Bard,
bro, it just comes back to the same thing. Like you had Mickey and now you're here.
Yeah.
I fell for it again. I thought they won final against MKOI. They looked decent, but no, it was just MKOI made it easy, so they didn't choke, and now we're back to square one. It's back to square one, bro.
Get for the Caitlyn. Yeah, I don't know about G2.
Look at this, bro. Why are they hitting the Drake in the pit?
Bro, I was so hyped on G2 during finals, and then after finals, I was like, MKOI was really running it, so I'm not sure how good G2 was. But I thought,
what is this, bro? What is this? Why we're not pulling out the Drake in this year? Why we're not putting traps properly?
Well, how about this? Why the fuck is this bush not pink warded? How can they get control of this bush? Look at the situation. Look at Inspired's angle. Watch this again.
The control as well is so incredibly good.
Look where they put the pink. How does he just get a ward right there? That's what allows Inspired to do this. It's because there's a ward just right there in the bush because they have no vision. Like, how can they ever get control of Banana Bush in that situation?
I don't know, bro. So AIDS.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah.
As he gets taken down so incredibly low, Unbreakable will come.
Look at that, bro. Look at that Maokai ult. It did absolutely nothing. And he W'd the clone. Like, why are we not pulling out the Drake, bro? He puts one ward in the pit and one ward here, and he spots the whole enemy team. They can walk in so easily. If they can pull out the Drake, then they are in this position and they trap like this. Where are the traps? Where are the traps, bro? What is this, bro? What is this?
control as well.
Why is
So
Barul not
incredibly
ulting
good.
on the entry here? Why? How is this guy allowed to do this? How is this? What is this? What is this? How can Busio do this? Bro, the G2, all you do in Europe is kill dragons! Can you do a good setup, man? Alright, guys.
Even in a show match,
Of course you can't say welcome to the LCS.
What the fuck is this?
Welcome to the LTA, 30.
this is going to be a struggle.
So
Why is this on stream?
LCS or like LTA now.
It's just LCS. I almost beat Gen G, or LTA, excuse me. That's gonna happen.
XU, welcome back to the LCS match. A lot of LCS fans could be all LCS teams.
There's some rivalries this year in the LCS.
LCS pros need to work on their signatures. This is honestly the best plug I've ever seen for an LCS player.
Last game of LEC we'll watch, and then we'll go into LCS, obviously.
It's going to be really exciting to see you on the LCS.
Coming into top lane as an LCS player. So I was thinking ahead, and I was like,
nope.
LTA.
Right.
Big brain.
Not gonna make that mistake on air for sure. Of the LCS or LTA after their LCS game, you know, flaming the other LCS teams. The second best
Bro,
at the
like
time.
how are we not out here, guys? How are we not out here putting our fucking traps down? Like, why are we picking Kate? If like this Drake should be so free. Pull it out, put 3 traps here, put Victor and this guy in the bush, and then the first target that enter, we fucking hit that target, bardle that target, trap that target again, one shot.
But still,
How is Busio allowed to do this? What are these traps? What are we trapping for?
So incredibly low on breakable to really.
Bro, where are the rest of the battles? I swear, no bottled, no bottled. 29 minutes, no bottled, no bottled, no bottled, no bottled. Still no bottled, no bottled. He didn't ult. He didn't ult for 20 minutes. He didn't ult for 20 minutes. Nah.
Upgrade to the gaming browser.
It's okay, guys. Okay, it's okay. We bounce back. We bounce back. Come on now.
Of your journey, crystal clear.
We bounce back, guys. We bounce back. Bro, I just need to get. I just need to walk. I just need to go for a walk.
Stunning.
I need to go to a walk to Poland.
And full of vibe. Group shots packed with detail. Zoom in on one face, still flawless. Colors so real. Every scene, every smile, unforgettable. Oppo Find X9 series. Hasselblad telephoto. Zoom into detail.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
Man, it doesn't work that way.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal.
You don't know that?
Red Bull gives you wings.
The greatest players in the world are here. They can just burn this one down. Oh my God, by 9. You are going to see them like you've never seen them before. It will as the Arcane Storm doing so much work in Gen G. They are just going to ace them.
누굴 만나도 이길 수 있다는 자신감 정도로만 생각하고 있습니다.
Gen G, the EWC winners. Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence. Oh, they go back in. Bishop flashes in, and down goes Knight.
Alright guys, thank God for Fearless. Alright guys, thank God for Fearless. I don't have to fucking see Labrov's bar ever again, bro. At least, guys, it was good, you know. Alright guys, I put Victor as my lowest win ratio. The thing is, it's not that, bro, like their comp was boring, but it wasn't bad comp. They could easily win this, bro. I think this is Victor's second game. Please tell me they turn this around. Bro, I need Jesus.
World 2025. I'm Alice, joined by Kobe and Vedius, and I said at the beginning of the game
I need
that I had stopped being a play-by-play caster and started being a mediator, and the teams took me very seriously. So I'm hoping that this time around, if I say that, no, the mediation is unnecessary.
I need...
Reggie Jackson struck out 2,600 times in his career, the most in the history of baseball. But you don't hear about the strikeouts. People remember the home runs.
They remember the home runs.
Fall forward.
Fall forward. Come on now.
Thomas Edison conducted 1,000 failed experiments.
1,000.
I didn't know that.
1,000 failed experiments.
1,001st was the light bulb.
That doesn't sound like a real story, but we'll take it.
Forward. Every failed experiment is one step closer to success.
Ball forward.
You've got to take risks, and I'm sure you've probably heard that before.
Yes, sir.
But I want to talk to you about why that's so important.
Come on now. We're doing pull-ups.
You will fail at some point in your life.
You will fail.
You will lose.
Now the question is, are you gonna fail at this watch? Are you gonna be the one who failed in this off-season G2 by letting go of Mickey?
Yes, yeah. It was a successful one. Last time, as Chronicle walked down the stairs when he was going backstage.
All right, everybody.
That was pretty good as far as that victor was.
All right,
concerned.
G2 went back-to-back red sides.
This side as well, but
Back to
we're
back to
here,
back.
Game 2, Steve. So let's get into it. Already, a couple of things banned out. On the side, we're not changing your name. We're changing.
No, I'm gonna call him Steve.
We're gonna call him Steve.
I'm gonna call him Steve.
We're just gonna go with Steve. All right.
All game long, we call Vedius Steve.
I kind of like. I'm casting Kobe and Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels good actually. That's brilliant.
Okay,
All right.
the point Steve wants to get across.
Okay.
Is
In the
that
third person.
G2
So cool.
is on the red side. They chose to stay on the red side.
All right, I want Capsakali. Give me Capsakali. Give me Labrov Rakan. Give me give me some good stuff.
In the previous game, because picking the Rek'Sai into
Give me some good stuff. Come on now.
really didn't amount into anything too significant.
It's okay. It's okay.
They've been doing their research. They know that Skewmon, when he wants to
I'm gonna be eating shit now. I've been telling the world the last 2 months that G2 is gonna beat FlyQuest.
I wonder what is left to take away. Things like this. Maybe they target junglers.
Volibear ban.
Zhao could be a possibility. We've seen
Okay.
be a super high priority jungler this tournament.
Rise is also a big deal
Rise
as
is
well
another
because
one.
you won't be able to take the Aurora away.
You have to be careful if you pick
Poppy is
Rise,
open, guys.
Squad is gonna
Poppy is
slam
open.
the
Nico
Cassiopeia.
ban. I like the Nico ban against
So
Busio.
G2 would love it if you slammed a Rise, because they
Yeah,
already
get a Nivea.
Yeah. The Nico, though, is going to be banned away, and I like that one. That's also a very high priority pick that will now not be in the hands of Busio, and that actually means that he has to play a third champion.
Yeah, they're choking, but it's like
So far as only
I fell for it again. G2 been choking the whole year, bro. When shit matters. Busio's birthday today? I think it's Mickey's birthday today, no? Was that 2nd November? I think Mickey has birthday 2nd November. Is it 2nd November? It's not 2nd November.
I mean, I've had experience with top
Alright, Skewmon, trundle it up. Come on now.
Dove used to play that
It's
one a
time.
lot. Supporters here haven't seen
You
that one. It's kind of cool.
trundle it up.
Well, The Rise is open.
Rise Trundle.
As you rightly called, they could wait until third.
Caps Rise.
The Rise, then ban out
Yeah. You.
This is a lot more in the direction of what we traditionally see. Again, just a little bit
At least
more
take me to 3. Take me to 3. Come on, man. Take me to 3. Come on, G2. Take me to 3. Take me.
I always love it into Zin. You know, you can pillar Zin in bad spots, and you can
Take me
usually
to
put
3,
a lot
boys.
of pressure on the champion. And a lot of pro players, you know, like that matchup. But we've seen at this tournament, people even pick Zin after Trundle's already been taken, you know, and kind of like soft, you know, people would say counter picking themselves. But
I wonder when people are gonna start blind picking Aatrox more.
Team fights and the ultimate and making a lot of space. But
I have a feeling FlyQuest though is gonna slam Renekton, no?
On the Trundle side of it, because you can definitely get some.
I don't want to see Broken Blade Aurora. I don't want to see that. We're picking Aurora over Rise.
But likely to be going into Caps' hands.
I don't know, bros.
FlyQuest will be able to answer it. We'll have to see what quad is going to be playing. Whether maybe they lock in a bottom lane, you could actually save your solo lanes until after the next round of bans, but it could be dangerous as you will lose opportunities to pick things.
Would you say that quad has a common answer, or is it something a little bit more generic, like the
Bro, that Caps sign looked like the way they play. I think Rumble pick makes sense into Trundle showing. I think it's a good Rumble look-in from FlyQuest.
Longer range scale and control mages, and yes, Annie is, you know, in the group as well. And so it's, it's probably.
If quad picks away Galio here, they are just goat scares. It is what it is. Like, if they pick away Galio here, it's... FlyQuest are just too locked in. They're too dialed in, bro. Okay, they're trolling with the Annie hover. Okay, please, slam Galio. Slam Galio. Slam Galio, please. Slam Galio. And find an engage super for Lavrov. Yes, yes. I know Trundle Galio is not the greatest, but you can combo with Aurora, it's no problem. I've seen that on TikTok. I've seen that on TikTok.
And they could swap the Aurora into it. Aurora
Galio, come on now.
as well is definitely a good one. But yeah, the Galio, the Ornn, Aurora, all
yes, yes,
so
yes, yes.
Go, okay, Galio option.
All right, please.
Galio also a
Honestly, I wouldn't mind if you ban Braum here. I know Braum Rumble is not the greatest, but they already have CC and setup already in jungle and mid. So you can just ban Braum because we need melee support. Ban Braum, please.
I love this
ban Braum.
Just because it is
ban Braum.
What we used to call sort of a Rise group special, where you press a lot of R buttons together and go in and kill everyone.
Don't give them Braum.
It's just about as straightforward as you can get.
Braum.
And it will do what it says on the tin.
What does Karma ban mean?
Away a few things. The Karma ban
Rakan on 4. Lavrov Rakan on 4.
Yeah,
Dylan Falco, the way you've done your time makes me believe you're not ready.
On the front line. I guess they just
Are we picking Rakan on 4? Is that what the sniff is? With the Karma ban, guys?
They're less worried about Ezreal in isolation, but the pairing alongside.
Exactly.
Alright, G2, please. Maybe you should ban Poppy. Maybe we ban Poppy, G2. If we're banning Karma, ban Poppy, set up Rakan, and then if they ban Rakan, problem is then Braum. Poppy is open. Poppy open is a problem. Don't give Busio Poppy. Don't give Busio Poppy. I think we don't give Busio Poppy, right? I thought they're banning. I thought they're gonna ban Poppy and fucking Braum.
was like his go-to. There was one split
Poppy is open. They forgot about Poppy.
16 rel games in a row or something ridiculous. So there's always that possibility, even though she's fallen to the wayside a little bit more. With the Braum ban, it definitely suggests that G2 is looking a little bit more engaged on the
Is Broken Blade capable of playing Aurora top lane if Rumble goes support, like Busio has done like earlier this year?
Alright, see what the final ban is going to be here from FlyQuest. It's probably going to be sticking towards some of these.
They're gonna. Ooh, Dre. Hey, we have Rel. We have Rel. We have Rel.
Not going to be available.
Saved.
They do need a lot of
Rel.
of the map, so it does make a fair bit of sense to be taking that one away. And that is a Rakan to be locked in. So
we ban Braum to pick Rakan instead of Poppy.
Does also kind of dissuade you from going towards a Kai'Sa.
Okay, maybe they expected the Rakan ban on 5. That's why they did it. Okay.
Yeah, and we were talking about.
And now Busio gets Poppy. Fuck!
But yeah, you mentioned the Kai'Sa as well. You could go the dive option. And get in there. Plus, Kai'Sa, like,
and we go Kai'Sa Poppy.
If you have a lot of people on your team that can apply
Halo Blades, Mickey Poppy attack.
You can use it very safely as well. You don't always have to kind of dive bomb into the back line.
Hasama will pick Zaya.
into the Zaya.
Lucian with no Braum. Okay, the Braum snipe. The Braum snipe. All right. Accept him, Patronum.
And are we getting fishy?
We are not getting fishy, right? There's no way they're getting fishy with these champs. They have so much magic damage.
Yeah, I mean, the most common.
Pick your poppy and pack the fucking fries in the bag. Five Guys is such a good restaurant, though.
Options that FlyQuest do have. I think Boostier's going to have to go something a little bit more generic, maybe like Renata.
Yes.
I was expecting more along the lines of Leona.
I'll accept that. I'll accept that.
He goes.
Oh,
Okay, Soraka.
What the fuck?
Common bot lane?
Honestly, I kind of like it though. Soraka heal battery for this team. You know, keeping up the Xin on the front line, making a lot of space.
It's a fucking good Soraka spot, no?
Team for FlyQuest. And so to have the sustain of
like,
Soraka, as long as Busio can have
because here Hansama wants to pick Zaya on 5. He's gonna do it.
Well, the
thing is, the engage isn't the greatest.
Just going to be locked in here to round out the G2
I feel like Soraka low-key kind of fucks here. Soraka low-key kind of fucks here against Zaya Khan in the bot lane. But Soraka Lucian, is that a lane, guys? Is that a lane?
Lane can have some decent amount of poke, so maybe
is that a
they
lane?
can also get a lot of poke damage on Zaya lane, which is something that Zaya usually struggles with sometimes.
And I'm also friends with LS, and he's a huge Soraka fan. So I'm like trying to check my bias here, because I'm normally used to saying, oh wow, what an incredible Soraka angle. But I don't know.
Like, the Soraka is very good against Rakan showing. That part, I know for sure. And now the question is, compositionally, does it make sense?
Definitely a Soraka angle.
It's like, Soraka is pretty bad with their top side, but Soraka Xin Zhao is a combo. Soraka Xin Zhao is a combo. Soraka's good in the lane matchup.
You know what I mean? Like that champion no longer
but the question is, what happens if it's a swap game?
That whole burst threat immediately. So even if
Zaya can do fine against Rumble 1v1 against. It's just that Soraka needs condition. She needs condition.
See the value, especially against these burst.
Does Soraka E cancel Galio W? I think he needs to pop it, yeah.
That she is a low mobility support that is easy to catch out. So positioning is super important, and also it doesn't limit Busio's just ability to roam.
I feel like they kind of have to swap, right? I think they have to swap G2.
Or you can roam really fast when your teammates
they have to swap, no?
So true.
And you can just be the super speed ambulance. Also, I've got a theoretical combo.
Look, there's parts I like about the Soraka. I think Soraka Xin Zhao, cool combo. Soraka into Rakan, super cool too. I do think that G2's engage is not super easy to execute on. And I think that's where Soraka thrives. But I don't like Soraka together with Rumble and Annie, you know? I don't think Rumble Annie is like happy that they have Soraka on their team.
You can see Busio already looking majestic in that bottom lane.
You're a fan of labeling new names for circles. How about a silent circle? Have you done that one before?
The Silurcle is one of my all-time favorites. Oh, that's a beautiful.
It's kind of rare.
I don't know what my conclusion is here, boys.
In the game.
And if they ever did exist, like the Silorb, which is Malzahar's one, that's now gone.
Yeah.
The sigil of silence.
I do feel like Capsimus Prime, like if Capsimus Prime finds good engage angles and he can deliver Rakan and Galio, I think he can burn the face off with the Soraka.
Kobe to talk, and then I was going to silence him.
Galio is not bot lane, they are just starting the lane. Busio starts with a Q, Hansama gets scorched and airy feet.
Here's the poke I was talking about though, so we'll see how effective this is, because Han's already chugging a potion here as Busio landed the first Q and the second.
And when
this isn't balanced at all, okay.
The lane is very hard early, guys.
Soraka is very powerful.
The lane is very hard early.
Maybe the best thing against all this healing is to keep them
sorry.
so they can't heal. Boom. There you go. Counted.
This lane matchup is fucking tragic, guys. The lane matchup is really tragic.
Bot lane by G2, one from the Galio and then one from Hansama. Both have now been cleared out. And notice as well, Inspired pathing towards the bot side of the map. I wasn't expecting the threat of a dive from a Soraka, but now I'm a little bit more inclined by the idea.
Nice little stun to come through here from Quad as just preparing.
I don't know how someone Lavrov can't breathe.
Or trying to prepare himself.
Lavrov could have played a lot better. Good dodge, good dodge. Big dodge, big dodge.
Lance's at 5 CS.
I'm liking it. You know, the poke damage from lane versus a Zaya, a typical weakness for the champ. Okay, jungles though. So jungles are both clearing down here as we are really focused on this champion.
Battle Cruiser.
Thank you very much, Arnova, for the prime. Any early level is quite strong. Quad is playing Electrocute. They'd also be very worried here if he caps about the level 3 gank on mid from Inspired, so he's just giving up.
Nice silence. So the knockup comes through, the silence immediately drops. That means Hansama can't respond with a Q. So the ability to Q into auto into root was effectively mitigated just by dropping a silence. Well played there by Busio.
Nicely done. Taunt comes through here as well towards this top side as the Galio doing what it's supposed to. Winning out in this lane is Inspired. Going to move down towards this bottom
yeah,
side.
It's like G2's engage is so limited.
Skewmon knows exactly what's going on. The Battle of the Crab is going to come on through. And he gets that ward in, so Inspired starting this fight off already.
Quad is here, Quad is here.
At the same time as
There's Soraka as well first.
Gets on in here.
Inspired once more. Holy, Inspired has shields and heals and get him spears.
And Inspired jumps in on the fight because he knows Skewmon is queuing the ward. So
I really like the Soraka angle into Rakan. Like if anyone wants to pick or see more Rakan, it is in the angle against Rakan. That's where there's an invitation to pick some freaky range supports. Against Rakan and Nico, that's where you want to see like freaky range supports. Let the flash out.
Was put in the perfect position to make sure that that flash was needed.
The wave now in an awkward spot, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because Broken Blade's passive likely going to push that wave back underneath Bwipo's tower. The bot lane though going so well for Marsu and Busio. They're getting a little bit of revenge after what happened.
I think all things considered, right, Hansama and Labrov aren't that fucking ass blasted. They're behind on CS. They're going to be like 10 CS behind, but it could be worse.
Shove this underneath the tower so that they can go back to bases. Hans is going to come back out with a cull. I feel like Marsu's going to come out with a little bit more damage than that.
Here, what G2 can do is stack this wave into next wave, and then Trundle bases after chickens, and they just do Drake on spawn. Not on spawn, but on map open. Because Skewmon is going to get level 5 off of the chickens, and he bases here. I don't want him to continue clearing. Like, base and spend your fucking gold and leverage your bot prior, please. Your bot lane has prior one time. Can you press B, man? I don't like it because they can actually stack this wave with the next and have a good time. But my Trundle is full clearing with no base.
And one good thing as well is we don't have to worry about...
My Trundle is full clearing with no base.
Which just sounds awful. That one's going to be the first one. Still ones to worry about are, of course...
He's in bot lane with no base!
Which synergized with quite nicely as the game goes on.
I will also say that I know coming into this series there were some concerns about this mid lane matchup, and even though Quad did get solo killed in game 1...
This is frustrating to me, because he could be here on this wave, playing, they could contest, they could play, but now FlyQuest can reverse the push, and Zinzao is in river with item advantage. The reason taking wolves and golems isn't super important is because you are not going to actually, you're not going to be like now they're cooked, you know. You're not actually going to gain any additional power in river by taking wolves and golems, in my opinion.
This time around for the extra burst damage, not the safety of the phase rush. So sometimes you can get into a tight spot when Trundle comes over for pillars. You don't have the phase rush to easily get away from the slow, but it just means you have to have really good usage of your shield speed.
Small F, sorry guys. I don't know what's wrong today.
Avoid some damage, very nicely done by Quad. Honestly, Quad's been playing phenomenally well this series so far. That looks to be continuing as Caps will just comfortably clear out the wave.
He's missing a lot of CS though. Just a couple last hits going wide. And again, like these Qs from Caps just aren't connecting, and Quad just keeps getting these HP advantages, so he's really getting the better of Caps in the 1v1. Inspired, knowing that he has push on the bot side, and the fact that his mid lane is winning out, allows him to secure this dragon. But Skewmon doing what he can elsewhere on the map.
Nice guys. Skewmon is getting more farm.
Off to a strong start from FlyQuest.
He's gonna win us the game.
Over bot mid.
Yeah, there's also a minute until the grubs are up as well, so it does give FlyQuest...
Nah, here I'm being a hater. They can't contest streak.
Is taken. Bwipo does get the information that it is gone. There's some more fighting here towards the bottom side. The snare is going to come through, but not much of a follow-up here, as FlyQuest are looking to relocate this bottom lane, likely towards the top side, and to welcome the grubs.
So next thing that FlyQuest have to look at and be a little bit cognizant of is the big like pincer movement with the double solo lanes from G2. You know, Galio has the ability to walk like halfway up and then use ultimate to close the rest of the distance. So even though both use their teleports,
they stabilized.
Galio is a little bit different and could turn the tides towards a grub fight. And grubs are arriving fairly soon, so FlyQuest do have to keep that in mind. You know, they have some champions that can get caught out. And so Inspired, at least he is up to his level 6 now on the Xin, so he has the ultimate, he has safety there. He's going to pull pretty early.
Late bullet.
You see Galio all the way in the bottom on that lane, and nice little chunk.
Ow. Yeah, Caps taken down to about 100 here, as Tibbers is just going to usher him out of the lane. Hansama does have
Hansama came early to the lane and lost his forehead.
Get full control of these grubs,
Alright, maybe they can burn Busio Flash here. Busio heals for the move speed, gets out.
And it looks like he's able to make
Skimon's got a Charlie Sheen, here comes Aurora Borealis. It's fucking Iceland. Hansi losing all of his HP before the fire, so bad.
He is within ult range. FlyQuest have to evacuate.
Galio has ultimate, Rumble is in bot lane with no TP. Look at FlyQuest, so they're soft contesting. They really want to make the life of blue side annoying, but Rumble is freezing bot lane. Rumble is freezing bot lane.
Genuinely impressed that G2 got away
Okay, he wasn't freezing. It's so hard to tell sometimes on the minimap. Sorry guys, Rumble is pushing out. Alright, Broken Blade with the hover secures the grubbies for G2. God bless him. 3 grubs, come on now. It's a win. It's a win, it's a win. Win! Win! Fuck everything else.
The Galio row meant that he could also arrive earlier, and the fact that Pwipo didn't have his TP meant that what was initially a really good setup.
Oh, look at that, bro. Look at that. G2's bot lane is coming to life. Come on now. Come on now. Like the Soraka Lucian didn't do enough, guys. They didn't do enough, guys. They didn't do enough. They did not do enough. They did not do enough.
You know, Galio's gonna roam up and threaten it, and so the grubs. An interesting
Hansama.
You know, 1-for-1
Can you please care about your life, Hansama? Think about your life.
Time ago, but they would have loved to steal away one grub before that roam timing came in, and we even saw Spark trying to pull it.
Cool, Cullen coming on down here. As a fair bit of poke
Wait, did Hansama's Gathering Storm just...
Really
Wait, who has Gathering Storm?
Wait,
what?
I've really come to
Did I see Gathering Storm pop?
I feel like it's
grown on me too.
Yeah.
We were traumatized for a long time.
Can you explain Lucian pick? It has a dash.
But we have had
there
a
you
lot
go.
of successes
was another one I remember.
Well. Yeah.
Tibbers playing some defense here for Quad. Meanwhile, towards the top
Hansi has ultimate. He's holding it long. He's holding it long. Hansama. No flash. No ult burnt. Honestly, fine. Okay. So it is Hansama. Yeah, sorcery. I didn't realize you see it there in the thing. Come on now. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad.
Hansama also similar situation.
I didn't quite see from the start, but I think Labrov had Ignite, which makes it so much scarier against the Soraka, just because of the grievous wounds that it does apply. Busio getting dangerously low, but he ends up walking away. Just
okay.
Fine. Oh, I apologize.
Hey.
Masu is the one that ended up getting very low. The bases will
bot lane have stabilized, guys. They've stabilized.
And we find ourselves with another very even early game.
Yeah, even and not necessarily finding too much action, although I feel like we're fighting more. But there's also a Soraka in the game, so you can fight as much as you like.
Why does Hans have cleanse?
No one dies.
Good question.
That can happen. So I'm going to let
fucking Annie, I guess.
Probably still trying to be more aggressive than the last game, but not necessarily working here as the gold incredibly even. And the next Drake going to be up in 30 seconds.
Skimon has Trinity Force. Maybe he plays Chandler like he plays Wukong, you know, like Trinity Force, time to act, time to action.
Trinity Force
Action Bronson. Cooking with Action Bronson. Except we're not cooking at all because we're just farming. Alright, Skimon, I'm being a hater. I'm being a hater. I just want you to have a good game. Skimon. Skimon.
Cobble together.
Skimon.
I think it is
Skimon. Skimon.
Gonna get it.
Inspired, but can he actually get back out onto the map afterwards?
Skimon.
5 seconds until this dragon is up and available.
Okay.
And FlyQuest not quite in position to fight for it.
Alright, ward on Drake. Pull out game. Pull out game, please. Pull out game. Pull out game. Build the habit. Alright, Inspired's going into the top side. Alright. Okay, it's fine. I'm being a hater again. I'm being a hater again. They don't need to pull out if it's for free. They had vision behind the pit. That's okay. I'm being a hater.
And this is something that
Broken Blade has phase rush. He's gonna proc it here on Whipple's forehead.
There was only one real
and then he's gonna go into top lane.
for FlyQuest.
Broken Blade is securing all of these objectives for the G2 boys, by the way. He is showing up like a good dad, you know. He's losing a lot of gold, you know. He's not gonna get a promotion at the job because he's dropping waves.
They're like, you know what? Okay, Inspired missed the timing on the first item. You've got
So cool. Broken Blade, secure the grubbies, secure this Drake. Based. He's a father that shows up.
And so they're fine giving it up the dragon. FlyQuest do not opt into fights if they don't have strong conditions ready.
Skimon has snuck in here.
Yeah, you don't get to opt into all the fights though. Sometimes the fights come to you.
Oh, it is happening as LeBron makes his way over.
Oh, maybe they can put a flash here. Well, that's a charm. Oh. Come on now!
Going over to the Trundle here.
Yeah, buddy! Busio greedy with the flash. Why are we greedy with the... Why is FlyQuest so greedy with the flash? So greedy with the flash.
Yeah, really good Trundle pillar here. And Busio does not want to flash early. So Busio goes down. No flash invested.
I mean, I could understand why he thinks with the heals at his disposal that he would be able to get out of that situation.
Alright, Masu once more. Masu once more. He's got Essence Reaver.
G2 will respect it.
Alright, Inspired.
He's moving up now.
He's looking inspiring. Rakan's got TP back. Zaya. Whoa, 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 Quad.
Is not quite going to work out there for Skimon. It was an optimistic one at best.
I feel like Quad has been playing with such big balls this series, no?
Playing Caps in the 1v1. Now like a 2-3 wave of farm over his lane opposition, a 400 gold lead. Just
honestly, I want, like, I'm sad because I want G2 of FlyQuest. I want them to play against KT and CFO. And I think if they beat KT or CFO, then they have qualified to top 8 in a fashion that is acceptable. You know? In my opinion.
Not something I was expecting.
And the thing that's crazy is Annie's even fine if she's behind.
Oh, absolutely.
Right? You always can just drop it there and get an AoE stun, and it's very valuable. This Annie's kind of accelerated. With that Malignance now
KT's already qualified. Yeah, they are.
And we do now have 12 seconds on the Rift Herald. So we'll see.
Doesn't, like, I think KT is the bar still. I think the way KT qualified is very fraudulent. Like.
But Whippo's also in trouble. Equalizer goes down, flashes away, and just gets chomped down by
Skimon.
That's 2-0 for the Troll. And now without Equalizer and the Rumble, it's going to be hard for Fly to fight for this one.
Skimon with some active plays. This is a much better look for G2 and for Skimon.
Okay.
Skimon makes the
Skimon's getting busy, guys. The Trinity Force is fucking... He's enlightened. Holy bro. Is he burning another flash on the timeline? Is he burning another flash on the timeline?
It's 3-0.
I wonder if you know. Have you been to Skimon? Fast and Furious! That doesn't make any sense. I'm just excited, guys. It's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game. We are marinating, guys. We're marinating.
And now there is a teleport back out for Whippo. He has been able to wait out his death timer. And so that's going to put a little bit of a pause on things. Quad being down though, Quad does not have teleport when he gets back up.
Why are we effing so fucking much today, man?
Whippo realizing the return of Skimon is coming on through, but the rest
Small
of
F, we're back? Okay. I don't know why we're effing so much. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Try and close the gap momentarily.
Alright, I'm looking at ultimates, guys. Rakan has no item. Alright, they're opting out. They're opting out. I feel like Trundle is like, guys, je m'appelle Skimon. I have a lot of gold. Let me base for my Mercury. No ultimate.
Criticism of the play from G2 was that Caps was just a little too itchy to TP.
Oui.
He had a completely uncontested wave in bot lane. That tower was completely open, and he TP'd top to what felt like an already secured play. I felt like that if they'd immediately converted that into a Rift Herald, it would have been fine, but they didn't. Instead, Broken Blade actually goes back to base. Han Summer's a little bit too low on HP, so he also backs off. And
I like how Veria says HP.
They're forced to concede it. Now,
like he's from fucking Egypt.
Not necessarily, because Dragon spawning in 30 seconds, and I imagine that's G2's bigger prize. But yeah, now they don't have that TP available for Caps, and he's still on the top side of the map.
Well, Rift Herald is just immediately going to be put down here in this
lane. Labro Bard ulted. You saved Bard ult from last game. Now Bard ult. That's the pillar. Combo onto Whippo. Whip's got no flash. He's fighting back with the overheat. Look at this flank from Galio. Look at Galio.
An awkward position for him as well, as Caps finds some damage there into the backline. Goes Broken Blade. They're kind of taking it.
You have no microphone or what, Broken Blade?
To annoy FlyQuest, and it's working very nicely. as G2 keeping these health bars pretty up there. And FlyQuest starting to look a little worse for wear.
Okay, Bwipo, melee Bwipo, melee Bwipo. Bwipo thinks he's Renekton on the Rumble. Can we get out? Can we get out? No, flash!
The Crescent Guard comes through as well as Broken Blade comes down from the heavens.
The taunt?
Inspired just looking unkillable on this Xin, but G2 just won't go down.
Yeah, G2, they all live. Are FlyQuest going to try and rush the objective? I don't think that's possible here. They all get out there in the end. The flash away keeps Caps alive, keeps Lebrov alive.
Lebrov, his heal on the Q, and now Masu's in danger.
Yeah, there is the Galio in there as well, as Masu does get that flash off.
Why that pillar so bad
doing too much damage here, so he's going to be able to stay alive, but it's a big flash now down.
That pillar was bad, but it doesn't matter, guys.
Right, well, G2's getting
We're in a technically winning position.
Fight, and it's Bwipo that's isolated. Broken Blade and Skewmon.
Why is Bwipo playing Rumble like he's fucking Renekton?
Damage. Skewmon gets forced incredibly low. LeBron the same.
Bwipo's not a good Rumble.
Angle, so he forces the
God
fight,
bless.
But then this disengage comes through.
He's doing it for the EU bros. Come on now. Doing it for the EU bros. Doing it for the EU bros.
And as FlyQuest is chasing this little heal.
Oh, look at that. The 139 LeBron, bro. Damn.
They're forced to back away.
Last bit of mana. Flash of light. Flash of light. Flash of light.
Everyone is full HP, I think, and they burst someone. So any poke we get without dying is so strong for us. It's so good for us.
Yeah, well, not a lot of dying has been happening here in this game as Papa, not looking too happy there. But already up 1-0 in the series. Probably chin up, you know?
Inspired highlighting how they want to use Soraka, you know? They're like, okay, if they get a
Alright, guys, we're getting some healing reduction in. Finally, look at that.
That extra regeneration.
They don't want a fast fight at all. FlyQuest definitely prefer
Buy Thornmail though. Why are we buying Thornmail?
Especially when they know
buying Thornmail, buy Spirit Visage and fucking be done with it, bro. The enemy is full magic
really
damage.
Good into burst that doesn't kill you. But as soon as the burst kills you, Soraka is
Wait, Inspired, is he going Death Stance because he has a Soraka? That's kind of interesting.
As Caps gets more and more items, is able to do that big damage. Doesn't necessarily have a huge burst build right now. That could be happening as we get later and later into this game, and especially if it's Busio that immediately dies, the Soraka is going to have.
All right, Skewmon, like a moth to a light, he finds the camps that spawn. Inspired's got no flash. Inspired's got no flash. Bonk him. Where's the gang? Where's the gang? Where's the gang?
A lot of damage coming down. Caps finding the angle for
Labrador, we don't have E.
This Soraka is ludicrous.
What happened to Hans Summer, guys? What happened to Hans Summer's HP? Did he get culled? He got culled, right? Labro, please.
As Lebrov eating some honey fruit, but it looks like they'll
got
be
culled,
able to use
right?
these lower health bars to push them away. And now Bwipo is just burning him down. Might be a little bit of a bridge too far, but it doesn't actually happen. Equalizer is confusing. And I'll leave it at that. But the Otacon down to 50%. Broken Blade teleports in, but isn't going to be able to do too much more because the map is dark.
What happened to Hans Summer, bro?
Terrors and bananas.
Yeah, the Bwipo Rumble is
This
not
get out
looking
kind of
the
like
best,
that.
but his teleport
All right, we get a
down
tower.
to
We get a
the bottom
tower.
side
Hey,
does
we get a
mean that they're
tower.
full committing to Otacon, and they
We
do
get a
get
tower.
the Otacon. G2 make them
We get a
pay
tower.
for it, though.
I mean,
Hey.
I think the
All right.
FlyQuest punish was just
We got
so
a
good.
we got a tower, guys. We got a tower.
The use of
Ryan
the
started the
I
tower.
don't really understand how Hans Summer just lost all his HP, but all I could see was FlyQuest was full. Like they.
Where was Bwipo when the California wildfire started this year? Where was Bwipo? We missed cannon like that, dry.
There's still a lot of standing.
What is this
goals
Hans Summer
from
build?
both sides.
Is this
And we're
normal?
21 minutes in, and
Luyuntal
only a
into
single
Navori?
tower
Is that correct, guys?
This has been such a slow and methodical series for both of these teams. There has been some whoopsies.
I can't believe this game is also low kill, bro, with these
FlyQuest
champions.
got the better of that last moment and do get the Otacon for it as we have another
All right,
engage to come
nice.
through G2.
The map is rigged, guys. The map is rigged. I swear the map is rigged. Inspired just has a plant. Busio, can we pity pins through it? Soraka, fuck you! Yes!
Skewmon will finally get the chomp. And down goes the Xin Zhao eventually. Man, that took everything to make that happen. But now G2.
You gotta place the redemptions there as well, Labrov, though. Don't forget your redemption. Come on now.
All of this deep vision from G2
Labrov, use your redemption.
We even saw before the play took off, there were FlyQuest question mark pings there. They did kind of expect.
I didn't use the plant. They were.
Skewmon is just going to get flashed on here. Tries to flash the wall, misses. And now you've got the Featherstorm needing to be employed. Another cheeky equalizer to come down, but Bwipo not going to be able to follow up on that one. And so the answer does come through, and finally FlyQuest are on the board. They've discovered how to get kills in this game. Could be dangerous here for G2.
That's interesting as well. There is a teleport on Caps ready if they want to answer the bottom side. Because
Drake is starting in 2 minutes.
After the kill there, flashing onto Rumble, Whipple could just push out bottom lane. Galio
2 minutes to Drake.
Like Broken Blade is going to head
Broken
down
Blade is massaging his titty. That's good.
He's
massaging his titty.
I'm trying to understand.
He's massaging his titty, guys.
Like 20 CS down to now 30 CS up.
Caps is just farming. Quad is not farming.
I haven't been
Caps is the
what he's
GOAT.
been doing throughout the game, but he now has a full level
Caps is the GOAT. Plain and simple.
And
Quad is the GOAT.
I mean, at the very least,
Everybody got mercs. Everybody got mercs.
It's such
Anybody got time with that?
Because even though G2 find themselves with about a 2k gold lead,
Caps is Primus Meridius, bro.
And I think it's just because every time we see a fight, this Soraka can offer.
Guys,
so
how much money does Caps have in his inventory? I think Caps is the richest man on the lands, guys. He's gonna base and buy a fat item, bro. Fat item. Just straight boom.
This might be that
Look at that. G2 get a top turret, they get a bot turret, macro geniuses right here, bro. This is some pure European high-octane gameplay. Best region in the world.
That is going to expand that gold advantage to about 3.2k. And I feel like last game, it was FlyQuest slowly building on their advantage. And this game is G2 slowly building on their advantage.
It does feel that way.
Honestly, you know what? This is what you get for not letting me costume your region. I can costume every other region.
The fact that you could build this up in the side lane.
You know when Europe was good? When I was coaching in Europe. 2018, 2019, I was competing in Europe. 2020, you know what happened? I went to Korea. Korea instantly won Worlds. Done won Worlds.
Expect him to continue to do that.
No more finals.
Both these AD carries.
And now don't let me costume your league.
Away from both these mid laners to losing a lot of HP.
Monster's also going for Black Cleaver Lucian here as well to remain in the scrap. So FlyQuest going to have these 4 combat members and then the heal bot on the outside trying to stay out of the Galio ult, trying to stay away from the Rakan as well. G2,
Drake is on, Drake is on, Drake is on. Let's not show our faces all together here. Can we pull out the damn dragon, please? Pull out the damn dragon. Can we pull out the damn dragon? Can we pull out the damn dragon and play from Banana Bush? Can we put the ping on the Banana Bush? Can we pull out the damn dragon? They don't need to force on us. You're all showing on vision. Can you please?
It's getting a little bit scary as they're moving into the fog of war.
What are we doing? We are choking so hard. Pull out the damn dragon! They have no incentive to go!
Damage was very little as well.
This is sole point, remember, guys. This is not something that FlyQuest really feel comfortable.
Okay, I don't know what FlyQuest is doing. They got the chunk. They don't play. Okay, okay. Hey, FlyQuest is Western too. FlyQuest is Western too. FlyQuest is Western too. All right. The Rumble ult was so damn trash that they just said, you know what? We're not fighting this. It's like one of those fucking. It was like American Idol, Rumble auditioned with his ultimate, and then he said, "That's gonna be a no from me, dog." That's a no from me, dog.
G2 address some of their side lanes. They're gonna have Hans Summer go and catch that mid wave so that he can tick over to level 13. Meanwhile, on the bot side of the map, Caps is mainly just covering Broken Blade, knowing that it's not the safest place to clear that wave, as Marsu also very cautious about what he can't see on the map right now. A lot of control wards and just a lot of
YouTube viewers, like the stream, like the stream.
Makes it very difficult for him to
like the stream right now.
And G2, they've got, their 3 sources of heal cutting with the double Bramble Vest
Marsu
on both Skumon
got Black Cleaver.
Lagrov, as well as the orb on Broken Blade. So everybody with the possibility.
Inspired has the disco dance. He wants to synergize with the healing. I guess it makes partial sense. A lot of the output and the damages Inspired should be taken, should be physical, even though they are match damage heavy. I think it's a solid buy, it's a solid purchase. All right, Whipple's isolated. Can he get Whipple? Can he get Whipple? Can we get a nice pillar off the flash? Oh, he has no flash, actually. He has no flash. He has no flash. He has no flash. He has no flash. Whipple's European. He's European. Oh, Lavrov with the turn. He delivers the Galio. Can we hit? Can we hit Inspired? He has that stance. Don't be fooled by his health. He's gonna burn.
But he still dies. Not enough in the tank here for Busio. And G2 finding the advantage here. Redemption comes down.
Whipple.
They've got healing of their own.
Whipple is just.
It moves to a
He wants to lose. Whipple wants to lose. Whipple is playing his champ like he's Akali or like Renekton.
Whipple again.
Whipple's flash just came up as well.
Whipple is feeding the homeless. Come on now.
Too little, too late.
Whipple is feeding the homeless. Come on now.
No
Whipple, Dom Cam, are you kidding? Dom competed in North America. You think he wants North American teams to do good? No fucking way, bro.
It is a pretty early
when you
Baron,
compete
but
in a
it's going down
region,
very quickly.
you
A
want to
teleport
be
is
the only
available
team
here
that does
as soon
good.
as this Rumble does
There's a
spawn.
turn.
He's
Can we
teleporting
find the
now, but the
combo?
Baron is
Can
going
we
to go
find the
down. Quad
smite?
immediately
Masu,
explodes. His Whippo
Masu,
cannot get
Masu,
anything
Masu.
done.
Skimon,
Launch
relax,
over the wall
relax.
there from
You're a
Busio.
troll,
His Whippo
Skimon.
decides he wants to go
Relax.
aggressive. I'm not sure about that one, but Masu tries to get the kill.
It's
on
working.
Skimon, and it doesn't
Our
quite
Whippo's such a
work.
dirty, dirty
All of
boy.
these Barons still up in the battle, and
Domination
the
in the nation. No cleanse. Rakan W. The healing is nuts. The dashes are going crazy. Masu speaking. He's speaking some Arabic. He's speaking some Arabic. Here comes the culling. They're sharing the damage. All right, G2, call it a day. Go home. Spend your money. Spend your money. Hard earned. Hard earned. Come on now. Hard earned.
G2 find a pick, but then can't convert it into a
BB
kill.
MVP.
They still
BB
get themselves
MVP.
the Baron,
Broken
though. That was the
Blade.
objective that they
Broken
wanted, and
Blade.
they ballooned the gold lead.
Broken
to
Blade
5.7.
MVP. Give it to him.
And they re-killed
Give him
that Rumble
MVP.
again.
He secured all these
And the Rumble
objectives.
did flash
He's
in
also like
this
just
time.
finding
So here's the
Whippo,
original
trying to.
pick.
He's
They
like
find
protecting the
Whippo
forest
again.
too, you know.
Broken Blade
He's making sure these forest fires
locks him
don't
up
go
long
unnoticed, you
enough
know.
for
He's
the
the
rest of the team
Punisher,
because
man.
Caps teleports over, and they burst him down despite the Soraka trying to heal, trying to
Lavrov
keep
with the
him alive.
Galio
So
delivery
still
was
trying to
life.
fight it out.
That's
They
how
burst
you
down
don't
Lavrov,
care about your
but
KDA. You
this
send
kill,
it. And then Inspired with the Death Dance, he's bleeding. He's bleeding bad like a bumblebee. Come on now.
Sama was huge.
Absolutely was, and as they made their way towards the Baron, it looked a little sketchy. I saw Masu.
What does Young Thug say? He's bleeding black or bleeding bad? Because Bumblebees bleed black, no?
Came down onto Quad, it became an easy
I'm not so
cleanup
sure.
affair.
I was going to move on, but yes, what Young Thug said.
Maybe he thought
Snitch.
he could catch someone off guard, but he's not able to do it. He loses his life and he loses the flash. Masu, if Soraka wasn't in the game, this Lucian would have fallen. But just look at the healing coming through. Busio doing exactly what he needs to keep his
Thank God we got the. Thank God, guys. The enemy picked Annie, so we got high. We got high value. We got high value. We got really. Are we back? 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 Big F. Are we back?
Okay, well, we're looking for a bit more of a fight here.
It's full
the
F.
heroic entrance comes down. Quad takes a large chunk.
About now?
FlyQuest still in it, though, as we can see. Masu is going so aggressive. I don't know whether it's a good idea, as there is
This big team fight.
from Caps to get so much
Inspired dropping low. Masu's trying his best to survive. He finally falls. Can we look for the end? Can we look for the end?
Goes the AD carry. G2
Can we look for the end?
Train. They'll break the inner turret and they'll probably get more.
Can we look for the
because
end?
they've got Baron, and they're looking at a game number 3.
Can we look for the
G2 will
end?
finally get a bit of revenge against FlyQuest as they finally get a big. Wow, I suppose they'll get a big inhibitor.
They do get a big inhibitor push. It's still good. It's still big.
Back away, they can get themselves the Infernal Soul, but this is definitely their game to lose as they look to bring us to Game 3.
It certainly is. Game 2, Steve.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's his name going to be in Game 3?
It's Game 3 Gary, and I hope you guys are ready.
If I knew it was Game 3 Gary before, I'd be so G2 biased in this
Hello,
game.
hello, hello.
Oh my god, I'm really glad you saved that until now, as the priceless moment of the game does come on through. Infernal Soul for G2. The Rebel Baron power play putting them at about 8.7k in the lead. And FlyQuest trying to get back out onto the map. You can see Inspired just wanting to keep this fight going.
Okay, okay.
Comes out from Caps,
We qualified. We qualified in Game 3. That's all I care about, bro. That's all I care about. I don't care my bullet misses. My bullet misses. I don't care, bro. Come on now. Broken Blade MVP, guys. Broken Blade MVP. Come on now. Broken Blade MVP. Give it to him. Give it to him. Broken Blade MVP. What an effort. What an effort. Whippo, Broken Blade, neck and neck competition about who is MVP. But I think Broken Blade edges it out.
Try and keep him alive, but it does not work. It's a bit of a trade, though, as this Rakan is going to be taken down, but man, these wallets...
That was a fantastic battle about who was the better G2 top laner. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Even though they did get swept at MSI, Hero World's going to be a different story.
Nice.
And I think it's just such a big difference for Skewmont Game 1 to Game 2. Having the Trundle gave him so much more agency.
Nice.
He was having so much more
You know, that's why I was so uncertain, you know. I was uncertain about the Soraka because I think Soraka with Annie Rumble is just rough. Annie Rumble lose value. It synergizes good, has a good lane into Rakan, synergizes with Xin Zhao, but beyond that, I think for the comp, it was very uncomfortable, you know? Like Soraka is not super comfortable here with Rumble and Annie. Like they really want a little bit more, you know? They want a little bit more buttons, they want to be able to engage a little bit more. It's very awkward if the first engage needs to be Annie, you know? It's like here, if you have something like a Nautilus or something, like you have way more ways to actually leverage Rumble and Annie. Huh?
I was getting spoiled the whole game. I was wondering if this
my eyes were on in
oh shit.
For LEC.
Yo,
they
dumb.
had the performances there, and now we finally get to see the game.
This was such a good competition about who was the bro. It's cooked. It was such a good competition about who was the better top laner for G2.
Yeah, exactly.
Broken Blade versus Whipple. Broken Blade versus Whipple. Back and forth, back and forth. For me, who's the MVP of this game?
Then Quad overextends.
It is out Whipple there in the end.
Up to try to cover that wave. He dies too. This put the Trundle in such a commanding position.
And
Zinzo was always behind the pace, and I felt like FlyQuest were kind of counting on like
I never trusted
Zin, Soraka healing up the Zin, and the Zin being this like brick wall in the middle. But Trundle was just straight up stronger.
I don't know.
It's like his own ult, and they would just
when the
man fight, and he would get slapped down.
Yeah,
it's true. I
mean, I think
wanted
Soraka
to
should
see
be good in this game if they like
this
actually
graphic
can,
because Inspired versus Skumon is, I think, a really big matchup in this. And for people that
Yeah,
aren't
but
aware,
I'm
we
thinking
kind
it's
of
like-
sometimes
like
say
how
that
do you
Skumon
actually start a
reminds
fight?
us of Inspired a few years
is
ago.
flipped,
I think it's
yeah.
flipped. A couple of years ago, because you can see sometimes he likes to play where he has the game in his own hands, and I think we saw that with the Trundle.
And it's also, Trundle is one of the champions where if you are ahead, like, it feels amazing to
Bonk,
play.
bonk,
Because you can
bonk.
just go for every play. And we already, Rob already mentioned Labrov a little bit, but to me, Rakan, when you also are always able to go for any play because you build up an early lead, it makes it so insanely oppressive. And with how reliant the current meta seems to be on going for objective fights, if your jungle and support are both doing well, you're in a great spot.
That's a great point, and it was fun to watch this game next to Azale, specifically in the mid-game skirmishes, because FlyQuest kind of had to come back
Because
in the
you
palm
like
of their
to
hands.
see the pain in my eyes.
It's
You're
been
sick.
years. It's been years.
Yeah.
But to that point, because you saw
Right,
that
I thought
FlyQuest,
this game would like
they
pick
had kind
up
of come back
after
sometimes in the
drops,
palm of their hand, but they wouldn't die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Bobo did not have a good game. A lot of the equalizers weren't placed very well, and we saw
More like
G2,
a demoralizer.
Yeah, exactly. We saw at G2 a lot of different fights here, getting out with like multiple people at low health bars, and that starts to snowball to the point where even when FlyQuest plays a fight well, they're then too far behind and they can't actually finish.
But why the fuck am I effing so much, bro?
When you have like this low engaged
I'm effing so much.
You're kind of reliant on the Annie and the Xin Zhao to be that, but when your Xin Zhao is already far behind and you're picking off members before the fight starts,
and Boostio's
trying
on
to finish-
Soraka.
Exactly, it's trying to finish off these low health members is really difficult to do when they are able to escape.
It's interesting how when the draft came through, I think we all kind of liked the Soraka, right? Because what it could possibly do for the Xin Zhao, and that we become such a raid boss, but maybe you didn't have enough damage in the end to make it work.
For me, it did come down to execution. I think that both Skumon and Labrov played a really good game. There was also the fact that if they were able to actually play on the spikes of Xin Zhao, who again was put behind early, I think this comp looks completely different. Like Standard Sky is a really big one, but it's actually, as Zil pointed out, I think it was the third skirmish. He didn't even have a second item yet.
Yeah, exactly. It was for this dragon where normally that's how Fly plays, right? They'll give up some early dragons, they'll come up, they'll be on this power spike, but he didn't even have a second item.
Game one.
Exactly, he didn't have a second item for that fight, so he wasn't going to be in a strong point. And also, they were so far behind, I think, in gold a lot of the time that no one felt like they had the space to buy heal cut. And if you have no heal cut against a Trundle that's ahead of you, this champion is just never going to die. Like, you saw in the damage done, Masu did the most by a lot, but it just never looked like it was actually impactful whatsoever.
Like tickling him.
I mean, there was a couple of Cullings that really did.
Nah, Dom is also DC.
Fights that were in the bottom side to where he picked off
Is YouTube just good through and through?
He was entering into the Xin Zhao zone, was able to pick off the Xin Zhao alongside Broken Blade, and
like
having those two with enough DPS to finish off the healed up Xin Zhao was crucial to
Nice,
success.
YouTube is just goated.
Watch this, we're analyzing this. Are they confident? Are they not? Are they shaking in their boots? Because this was so easy. EU doesn't matter. We want to beat LPL and LCK. We don't even think about you, EU. But regardless, though, game 3, everything is left to be played for, and I'm happy we're getting a game 3. Let me do a little temperature check across the line, then.
I'm feeling good still. I mean, I think honestly, the Rumble.
Why do you think EWC games are not mentioned at all?
It is a pick that Buppo normally goes
I don't know.
to. I think he looked pretty
don't mention it and hope it goes away.
I think Busio can
Lower
play
your
this Soraka
bitrate.
well, but
Nah,
also
this is like a
he's so
VPN
critical to
issue.
their team. team fights. Like his
this is 100% a VPN issue because look.
Too hard here. I'd like to see them just go.
Wait,
back
I don't want to fucking.
Fly chose blue, so G2 is going to be on the red side for the 3rd time in a row. When it comes to Fearless and kind of red side for this game 3, how does that all make you feel?
That is interesting because I don't think game 3 is necessarily the breakpoint. But
actually, I don't wanna run the test because it also overloads the network. So.
And you can flex around a good amount, but I think you get higher value of counterpicks because the big thing on blue side normally is champions are so good that you can't counterpick them. Orianna comes to mind, for example. But once you get deeper and deeper in, the champions that you do blind pick will just be more counterable.
And that's why I agreed. Like, I think having BB on a counter pick here could actually be huge. Like, he's liked to bring out the Kled. He's had these fancy picks that he enjoys playing. So if he has that opportunity to last pick that into that top side, it could work out well.
I'd like to see it because in the past we've had periods of time where I think Broken Blade was G2's best player at international events, and he kind of had a lull, of course, and he's trying to get back to that level. I think the bin game was a confidence game as well. So I can see it. I think that could be a true win condition. So then the counterpoint, what's the true win condition here for FlyQuest in game 3?
I mean, I think it's just play better straight up. I mean, I want to see Busio on Engage again. I want to see Bwipo on a pick that he's really comfortable on. And I want to see them play their game because I still do have a lot of confidence that if they're playing their style, they should be able to win.
Okay, well, that's it. We still have a couple of seconds left, so a little bit of excitement. I'm happy that it's going to 3. Me too. I mean, the thing is,
thank you, Bwipo.
Yeah,
so emotional.
You just want to see a great last game, but I think it's good
it's just a content game, you know.
To re-hit the stakes once again, right? If you win this next game, you find yourself in the quarterfinals of the World Championship. For FlyQuest, it would be huge once again. For G2, they have been starving for it with all of Europe since the introduction of the Swiss stage. There is so much on the line here for game 3, and after the break, we will finally find out who is heading to those quarterfinals, G2 or FlyQuest.
Well, he's going to have to try and book it over here. It is Broken Blade with a lot of CC, keeping Bwipo busy. Equalizer goes down. The Wish comes in, but he just dies before FlyQuest could get in there. Still, they're going to look for the fight, though. Crescent Guard comes down. Labrov just explodes in an instant as the taunt is fantastic. The flash out from Inspire, but he still dies. Not
you think the game would be different if it was Galio mid? What?
And G2 finding the advantage here. Redemption comes down.
Don't waste my time, bro. We're watching G2. We're motor racing here. Are they just are government entities just hiring full-time meme makers now? Like we are posting memes.
We have a new mode for you that we're calling ARAM Mayhem.
It's ARAM, but with augments. It combines all the fun augment-fueled variations of Arena with 5v5 ARAM gameplay.
We want every champion to feel special and get to explore some combinations and fantasies that they don't normally get outside of Arena.
It'll be live with patch 2521, so look forward to some mayhem coming to the bridge soon.
Alright, guys. I'm in deep meditation. I'm in deep meditation. I'm in deep meditation. I'm in deep meditation. I'm trying to think what G2 is gonna cook up on red side. I really feel like we're in Riot's territory.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. I'm Atlas, joined
worried
by
now
Gary
blue
this
side.
time and Kobe, and we are ready to dive into
It's time to play Poppy. I think time to play Poppy. Time to play Rise into Poppy.
Buddy?
I'm feeling that we're getting pretty deep into
It's
the
time.
AD carry pool. I feel like Yunara naturally rises in priority, but we've been seeing G2 ban it away.
Yunara,
They're
Kolkhara.
going to stick to that same strategy.
Draven ban, Vi
I
ban.
often like domestically in Europe.
Mid lane is available. Will be Rise because Azir will be banned. But also, guys.
She can never really go wrong.
Wait, are we having Azir Orianna trade? Azir Orianna trade.
Because I do feel like game one,
I think Azir Orianna trade, guys.
Do it for us here on the caster desk, and then game two.
This isn't Captain's wheelhouse.
Had its value, but the way in which they utilize it and the deficit that they found themselves.
Michael Javan. FlyQuest gonna first pick on early.
So I wonder if we'll now get those traditional engaged supports with Leona, Rel, Nautilus all up and available.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are going to get either an Orianna or Azir getting through in this game because both of them are not
When
banned.
the night
so G2
has
go
come.
with the strategy of we'll leave them both up and then
And the land
trade one
is
on the other side.
dark. Ooh, Azir Orianna.
My issue with that is that it feels like Orianna has had the better of that matchup throughout. We did see Zeka have a pop-off game earlier today.
Azir Orianna.
In the laning phase especially, Orianna can have a good time.
But
the Nico was the ban.
So the reason why teams hated giving it to Caps domestically was just because of how much of a nuisance he is treating him as a
Orianna.
champion. He loves sitting inside.
FlyQuest gets to choose. They go for the Azir.
I do think it's the correct choice to take this one.
Capsimus Primus Meridius.
Just because of how confident and comfortable he
I
is
have
on the
to say that G2 need to consider the Poppy Azir combo could come through. It could come through. It could come through, guys.
G2 play Orianna Nocturne. Oh, baby, have I got a story for you?
Hey, we can't do that anymore, okay? It's fearless
Orianna.
now.
Okay, whatever you say, buddy.
Orianna wins the isolated matchup, but Azir has gank setup and has mobility against gank setup.
Keep it stock standard. The volley bear is open. Something you just got to keep in mind for Skewmon. It's a champion that just gives him so much early.
Ain't no way we're picking Azir Orianna Nocturne.
Not to say that he's going to early rotate it now, but just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, I will say it got nerfed a couple of times here leading into Worlds as well.
All right, God bless.
As a volley bear knower, got taken down a little bit. You can it still has good spots when you
right.
want to have aggressive lanes to gank for. Though, and
Maybe we're unironically gonna pick Nocturne into Poppy if it shows.
But
what will inspired play?
Just gonna get an early Varus here as well, and
FlyQuest are all hovering champions for their wives.
And is this going to be just a standard jungle top lane? Do we get like an Ornn or something like that, or a Nectin would be like the true Shurima combination here on the side?
Oh yes, we got a little European Ornn. Oh yeah.
The jungle pool is somewhat thinned though. As far as like the upper echelon of junglers, I think Pantheon is the last one that's kind of remaining.
Vi's banned as well, yeah. So it does kind of feel like
what jungle are we playing as? A lot of bans, a lot of champions out.
There, like you're saying too.
Sejuani.
Yeah, you could feel better about playing tank champs when.
Wow. So like.
Damn.
This feels like very West. like Sejuani, Renekton,
Ornn.
Zia. Like this is.
We're picking Ornn.
It's our meta. I don't think
we're
it's
picking
this
Ornn.
Yeah, no, I feel like it's not necessarily West. It's just last year.
To be fair, the last time Inspired played Sejuani, it was the best Sejuani in the world.
So many times in Pro League.
We're picking Ornn and dropping jungle. I swear we are.
Match the Renekton. Oh, so technically they can choose to match both. They've flexed this champion
Mundo into Azir.
Top lane. So they're keeping their options open as they lock in a Mundo.
That's a bit of fun.
This is not a good Mundo game, no? Am I crazy?
Excited to see how that one is going to look. Whether it is going to be
this Mundo's not good, no? Am I crazy?
And now a bit more flexibility as far as the bottom lane is concerned with that Varus.
This is not a good Mundo game.
So just going to be focusing on the opposite side.
I don't want to get excited by vanity.
I hope it is a jungle Mundo. Definitely would like it in the hands of Skumon into a Sejuani here. Would look pretty good for this G2 scaling. Let's see about the bottom lane, though, as you're talking about.
Mundo.
And, you know,
Mundo.
they want to break the full Shurima synergy and take out the third possible piece here to take away the Simmer.
You know, FlyQuest is a North American team. They can't play Dr. Mundo because they don't have universal healthcare, even though they're the wealthiest nation on Earth.
Pretty big carry. So we are kind of thinking about the later ones. You know, Jinx does even start to be viable as well into a Varus.
Could be cropping up. We'll just have to see where they do decide to go. It does open the door to things like I guess a Jhin or something like that.
The counter joke would be, well, Dr. Mundo's not a good doctor, haha, and that's what you get with universal healthcare. No, not in a lot of countries. A lot of countries there's laws in place to control that, and there's a mix of private and public. Okay, we're not gonna go down that line, guys. It's okay. I'm just having a fucking debate lord argument in my brain.
Because he could also be thinking about something like Renata, a little bit more disengaged with both the Sejuani and Renekton that's going to look to threaten the back line.
All right, well,
Brom, Poppy, Karma. Leona is open. Leona is open. Rel is open.
I would assume it's a support lock in here.
Kind of like Leona.
That's why I love the Poppy ban, honestly,
I like Leona.
Flex
English girl named Leona.
Very confused about where things are going. That's that. Not psyched about that one, but it's just going to be a hopper for now.
Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. It was
this Mundo as flexible
PTSD.
as possible until the very last
Kind of.
moment. They want to see what is rounded out, but G2
All right.
themselves.
Sorry, guys. I got some PTSD.
Varus ultimate, Orianna ultimate,
Review me.
Rel ultimate. A lot of R well, buttons that they can just press in combination with one another. FlyQuest thinking about their bot lane.
Earn your legacy. Alright, this is a very important one.
Match up against the Varus.
Naughty, 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 naughty. Hey, Mundo's pretty decent into naughty, naughty.
Engage, as Nautilus was a ban
This is going to be Mundo jungle, right?
I feel like in the second round, couple of times, so going to get his hands on it.
Are we going? Please tell me we're going attack speed Varus. Please, please.
We'll have to get the information as to what Master is going to be playing.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like it so far. As far as you know, you're playing into two.
So Kasu just picking Kaiser and just accepting. I feel like if they pick Kaiser, isn't Mundo just completely fucking useless this game?
With Sejuani ult, with Nautilus hooks as well.
I feel like if anybody picks Kaiser, Mundo is just completely useless.
But like you said, Jhin does provide the CC.
They just pick for matchup. They pick for matchup. They don't need high damage, bro. They have Azir, but I feel like here you fucking put balls on the table and you pick Kaiser, no?
As he said, you know, Azir can.
I don't like this Jhin pick. Like I think if FlyQuest honestly picked Kaiser, I think the nexus of G2 just exploded.
Necessarily gonna have to be Masu's
They're picking Jhin for the matchup, but fuck the matchup, bro.
Round out this comp and decide where this Mundo is going, and it looks like it will be in the jungle unless we're flexing to Jack's jungle, which is likely not going to be happening.
Skumon is a big Mundo player, I guess.
And so BB with a
Jaximus, Primus, Meridius, Decimus. Alright, G2's coming in with some purple comfort. We call this G2 draft the purple comfort. FlyQuest.
Pretty good in the early to mid game.
FlyQuest with some with a staple. This is a 2022 comp, a 2022 comp, 2021 comp.
One of his highest win rate champions, and it's just something that a lot of teams were very afraid to give to him.
This Mundo is gonna get invaded like hell, bro. Mundo can't get invaded, bro. Mundo's fucking Speedy Gonzaleza. What about Gwen on R5? Brother, Gwen in lane swap sucks ass, loses lane against Renekton too. An enemy has Sejuani jungle, so you can get dove once and go fuck yourself. Because Broken Blade also is not a big Gwen player, like he never played Gwen even at its most OP. And if he did, it didn't look that great. Because you need to play Ignite with Gwen to beat Renekton or to lane against Renekton, and then you're just gonna get killed. Jax is just a big comp for the boy, and also Jax can lane swap.
Yeah, honestly, I feel pretty decent about it. It is they got a lot of tools that FlyQuest do rely on a lot as far as creating their team fights.
He has to.
And
if he
I
doesn't
do
go
feel
on hit,
more
I swear I will
with
break
Busio
this
having
wardrobe
engage options than
violence.
You know, Soraka was not the problem
in game
at all.
He's just gonna go.
That was definitely
it's so bad if he does. It's so bad, bro. It's fucking Renekton, Nautilus, and then it's like, what pressure does he put on Jhin? It's not gonna happen, bro.
But he's gonna say, I need to play
Especially when, again, G2 are running Orianna and Varus as their carries. Those are two carries that can be pressured pretty effectively. You know, you've got Azir in the mid lane, looking to use Azir sweeps on him. So any sort of support roams towards mid or Little Tempo as well can burn flashes and create some pressure.
See if they can get that one done as we are under the rift, ladies and gentlemen. Having a look here at Skumon and what he has put together on this Mundo in the jungle. Fleet footwork going to be the decision. And also, some keystones that are worth noting is the fact that we do see a lethal tempo Varus out here as well. So not going to be going for the lethality route this time.
I'm excited about that, but I also am excited about this top lane matchup.
This is Whipple's dangerous weapon though, guys. This is Whipple's dangerous weapon. Whose draft do I like? With no nameplates, I would prefer blue set, guys, with no nameplates. With nameplates, it's like, you know, G2's playing their full comfort, you know? Like look, it's full comfort. BB, Jax, full comfort. Mundo, Skumon. I've watched many Skumon solo queue games with Mundo. Caps Orianna? You kidding me? Caps Orianna? He was fucking getting wins on fucking Orianna in 2023, solo winning games. Caps Orianna. Jhin is bad. No, Jhin is fine. Jhin is fine, guys. Jhin is fine. Mundo's unkillable. Mundo doesn't get the same amount of gold in jungle as he gets up.
He's not feeling too worried about it.
Yeah, nice little empowered Q charge there.
I'm feeling the G2 victory, guys. I'm feeling the G2 victory, man.
Usually you'll see
I'm smelling it,
the
bro.
Renekton look for the level 6 possible, like all-in versus Jax with the
And we have attack speed Varus? You kidding me? Attack speed Varus?
You get so much damage out of that, so I think we'll probably get like regular trading up there. Ooh.
All right, thank you very much.
To come through here as Hansama will be able to use the cleanse, but does have to put that on cooldown. They trade for the
G2 kept heal. G2 kept heal here.
Takes so much burst damage back.
I think also Little Tempo is so much better for lane, by the way. Like, Comet Scorch is so fake, because like, you're just so weak level 1, 2, 3. And I think these levels are crucial. Yo, Maktuana, I think you're put with the gift sub. Appreciate that.
Pretty lane dominant champion, but Jhin one of the few champions that can kind of go blow for blow with him. But now that Masu doesn't have his support, he's being forced to play quite defensively.
Alright, that's how we queue. It's no problem. Masu is just trading in 1v2. Hansama has no spells, he can't proc the blight, because he queued like a bronzy. It's okay. What do you think of Molotov instead of Jax this game? Molotov sucks dick, bro. I'm sorry. I'm being very harsh with my words. I'm very emotional. I'm sorry, guys.
One of the big reasons you always want to pick it into junglers like Sejuani,
sorry, guys.
Who rely on CC and are not high damage. Mundo can clear very quickly and then ignore a lot of... Whoa, okay, getting a little deep there.
Doran shielding.
Find too much more than that, but
alright, look at the lane matchup mid. It's looking good for Capsimus, Primus, Meridius, Decimus. Top lane is volatile. Mundo wanted to look for the invade there, but Inspire did something very clever. Like, I think, did you guys see the order of camps that Inspire did? He did the red last. Interesting. You start smoking cigarettes if G2 loses this game? Never.
Quick back as a result of the push that he's been able to get. So,
hello, Angel.
Hook does come on through here as teleport in is an interesting one. Not able to hold them in position for long enough, but they're going for a lane swap anyway, so Whippo wanted to be down here.
That's a really nice play, because not only do you interrupt the back, it was only Busio that interrupted his own back, allowing for Masu to get back to base, so he's already going to begin the swap, and he has that slight tempo advantage over...
Shave your eyebrows if G2 loses? Nah, bro. I'm not shaving shit. Focus on the game.
Masu will get there first, and
oh, nice. Look at that. Broken Blade. Got the wave in. It's going to TP bot to my Reggaeton. I like it. Picasso. Giant's Belt buy for Skimond. Alright, Boost is a little bit faster on the trigger mid. Caps is pushing forward, he's got a horse behind him. I think that Caps could have played this a little bit more aggressively. I think he just doesn't need to be afraid. Alright, Whippo is bouncing it.
Some decent damage from Broken Blade, but there's not much that he can do to stop this, and this will
it's gonna be interesting, the dynamic around Dragon, because Skimon's playing Mundo, he can kill that shit easy, but I think Inspire's gonna drop a ward there.
He should be expecting Skumon to be over towards his area.
Oh, Busio just wasted Q. Couldn't they trade the heart there? I don't know, what was Hansama so afraid of? Trade? What the fuck? How did the Nautilus get away with this? The wave was so far, you couldn't get aggro.
We do see it's about 100 gold, I guess, the lead, but that will be evened up as this wave is cleared out.
I think they could have traded hard there, bro.
Coming out from Broken Blade, so
no, G2's playing like they believe Sejuani is everywhere, bro. Are we leashing this Drake? I think we're leashing this Drake, no? Give it a little tickle. Like, why are we going into mid here, Dr. Mundo?
So it should be pretty easy for them to break this freeze.
Hello?
Inspired might look for a wraparound.
We're freezing. Okay, we're freezing. Okay. Anything for caps, I'll take it.
Yeah, looking a little bit dicey here as the
he's dead.
Counter-Strike comes in. The Flash W is going to connect as the Grandmaster's might is not mighty enough, and first blood goes over to Whippo on this
Terrible.
And again, it's on the level 6 timing that you're always looking for.
Not acceptable,
the
Broken Blade.
As soon as you get that ultimate, you know you have good conditions, and it's even
not
more
fucking acceptable.
With all the setup.
That's why, like, I thought that Dr. Mundo should stay in bot side river, but he will look to freeze mid, and then he was not bot side river, didn't spot for Sejuani, didn't pressure Drake, nothing. Now they got a kill on Reggaeton, and now this matchup is just exploded, guys. This is a big problem.
The dragon is available to be secured.
That's a big problem. I'm very sad. Good freeze though,
As well. Just beautifully done from FlyQuest.
Nice. Dr. Mundo got a crab.
About a 500 to 600 gold lead.
Yeah, gotta be a little bit more cautious.
I was gonna set up an invade on these camps. Could be nice. Alright, can we have the gang? But it's inspired with this assist gold, but got another Giant's belt in the bank.
Take that opportunity to
we need top lane to stop freezing and to participate.
I will take your crop at least.
Oh, there's the sweep from Quad. Flash comes out from Caps as the Flash in trade there.
Alright, Flash for Flash trade, which is better for Quad, of course. Simon got a Grom. But Inspired is out here with big tempo advantage because he had 2 Giants belts. Inspired still has ultimate, didn't use the kill, goes bot lane because he was level 5. Whippo kites that super well. Whippo with the Phage move speed there, gets away.
He's going to feel really confident now. After the extra money from the kill, goes for another proxy wave here. Every time you do this, you get an extra 30 seconds of move timer to be able to
yeah, guys, Dr. Mundo does not counter an actor like that. Shit is fucking fake as fuck, I think.
Also very helpful, so we'll see what he elects to do the next time around.
Now, I was talking about tempo vibes and things like that in the previous series. This is just actual tempo that he's building up for himself. It's real. It is a thing. And FlyQuest are utilizing it very, very well. Even though it hasn't necessarily translated into any big advantages, they're starting to stack up these objectives.
Whippo Renekton is dangerous, guys. Yeah, look at that, dude. Spoiling is dominating the lane.
He reset after clearing the wave. And is heading mid to
Mundo's fine into Sejuani in isolation. I just don't like it when Renekton and, of course, Azir is showing. Azir eats Mundo for breakfast. Alright, Skimon's here for business. Big Qs, big Qs.
They've denied the 3 grubs.
I think in isolation Mundo is fine into Sejuani. But the 1-2-3 I think was solid against Mundo, but Mundo is just a comfort pick, guys. And also, like, if you're gonna be a Farmville type player, then play Dr. Mundo. There you go, bro. Just Farmville it up.
Just yet, still need a couple of kills and a first turret. They do want to get there, or of course.
If you're gonna Farmville on a champion that wants to Farmville. Good read from the coaching staff.
Even though he's a little bit behind in gold against Caps, given the wave state. I don't think
look at that mid CS as well. Mid CS, AD CS, G2 in the bot lane. Cooking, bro.
This is so much value for FlyQuest down here in the bottom side. And remember, Whippo, he
Labrovador cutting through. Labrovador, get some XP, bro. Come on now, get some experience. Get some work experience, bro. You need to fucking boost your CV a little bit. Like, have like level 6 of this.
So much money just going to the wayside, and they need money on Quad. Not only is he going to be the most consistent damage that they have, but also this guy is like 18-6 on this champion. Like, this is one of the Quad champions. And we'll see whether they can get some value out of it. Dominus here in this mid lane as Caps is in trouble. Remember, no flash for the Orianna, but the Shockwave is back off cooldown. He creates enough distance to get
some fight back
away from him. Still the Crocodile scary. Caps now going to deal with this wave.
How can G2 recover from this game state? The game state is fine. Asama's 15 CS ahead, Caps is doing well. Jax is a little bit in the dumpster, but the main important thing is the Broken Blade can get like the Trinity Force at minute 15 maybe for Rift Fight. That's like the main thing. Whippo doesn't have TP, so they can like play away from him, fight away from him. These are very interesting lane assignments because they put Whippo mid because of tempo things, but he can maybe just push and participate in early game fights.
Yeah, is he feeling okay as far as the entire game though?
No.
Yeah. He's getting a spear in the face now. He was like, okay, well, the Renekton and the gank, that was painful, but the Azir
Interesting latest, I would say, from Fly. Caps his lane against Whipmeister, but Whippo can EE and set up gank. He can put some pressure.
Together some extra money in this game and having a pretty
They removed XP bar from scoreboard.
Yeah,
What do you mean? It's right there. You're blind.
Being against the Azir is the kill threat is a lot lower when playing against the Azir, especially when you know that the ultimate is already gone. So the possibility of a gank from Inspired is that much lower. They are gonna face check into Inspire though. Busio's
No hook
right
from
by his
Busio.
side.
I think they could have jumped a little bit harder, but
Up to top lane, and now
didn't have full vision. Mundo spotted now. Inspired gets comboed.
Decent interruption. Magnet Storm does nothing. As Labrov is left looking a little silly after that one. Just really well played defensively there by FlyQuest.
And that's a big ulti gone now for the dragon spawning in 25. So if G2 want to fight it, it's going to be that much tougher.
Stale.
Avoided there by Whippo pretty comfortably here, as we've got
No red ultimate, guys. For the dragon. No red ultimate.
Preemptive vision here laid by Labrov, setting up for the dragon fight.
Honestly, G2, I'm worried that Renekton is about to fuck up your whole life. I'm very worried.
Sama gets flashed on here, does have
Flash for flash.
now he's a Varus with no flash.
I think please give this Drake. Give this Drake. Please, G2, give up the Drake.
He's got point and click.
Give up the Drake. Are we getting? There's no way. FlyQuest cannot give this Drake. Are they giving this Drake? Are they giving? No. Are they giving?
Very soon, but they know the timer, and it looks like G2 are just going to be able to burn this one down. So
Lila! Quad had no ultimate. Mouse had no ultimate. Big. We take it. They didn't have ults. They didn't want to play. No Nash's 2000. I think it's fine. It's fine. It isn't that big of a deal. But I'm so happy because we had no blade, no item. I'm very happy. We had no fucking items at all. I'm very happy we got this Drake.
It's troublesome for G2 because
guys,
Hansama no longer has flash, so that's kind of dangerous. Caps on Orianna is still pre-first item breakpoint because you have to start out for the tier as well. And so you're facing this Nashor's Azir in the side lane. And that's just, it's so
we can't let FlyQuest qualify to quarters without beating a single Asian team. Come on now.
This is going to be a difficult one to deal with.
This is a big mistake, Whippo. This is a big mistake, Whippo. Whippo.
From the rift.
You just threw your lead.
Is looking juicy. They just attacked the other side.
Turned you into a purse.
Whippo for the free money.
The way you said the free money. I mean, it's much needed gold for Broken Blade. He has really been struggling, regardless of who he's been playing against in the side lane. In his attempt to push out the lane, though, Inspired is looking for a kill.
Yeah, Winter's Wrath does tag him.
He doesn't have lethal, bro. He just wants his proc. It's okay. It's okay. Give him his proc. 17 health. Take your proc, Skimon. Take your proc. Talk your shit. Get your proc.
A problem for
Caps his flash.
Depth charge comes through, flash comes down, but the answering anchor is fantastic. Busio will be
uno for uno, por favor. We lost flash.
And that is worse.
Maybe we accept that.
For sure. They're going to push afterwards.
Busio is so much faster on the beats, guys. Faster on the beats than Labrov.
Is he going to actually interrupt? Okay, he is. Quad could just go greed and farm another turret plate then.
See whether he does actually do that. He might also farm a rel.
Guys, Labrov showed up late. He showed up late to the lane because he wanted Caps to die so he could take these minions. But I can't prove it.
Spending in a side lane, the fact that he's gotten himself another play and a kill has now swung the gold in his favor. And while it's still very even between the two mid laners, you can see that it's just FlyQuest building advantages pretty much everywhere across the board.
And Whippo's done a lot of it through minion waves. And, you know, all of his procs.
All right, G2. Blue trinket, Caps knows, but Whippo's still denying him the CS, so Whippo is very happy with this. Proxies the wave. Whippo's got no flash. Labrov is not keeping up.
Stacked up that he just denied.
Yeah, only one of them goes over as far as money.
He's been doing a fantastic job in this early game, and it all comes off the back of that gank from Inspired towards the bot side.
You won't wave, motherfucker.
Broken Blade. You just really see the power of this Renekton. He spikes so hard in that
you creep me out.
Item range where it feels like very few champions can really contest against him. And
nice graphic, great graphic.
Broken Blade is kind of forced to go
fantastic graphic. I am enlightened.
For it here in this mid lane, but does have Ghostblade and Swifties. It's going to be very hard to stick on top of him.
I don't know. FlyQuest are just lane assignment gapping G2 perma, no? Broken Blade has TP, guys. Broken Blade has TP. Broken Blade has TP. Azir has no TP. Why is Broken Blade like throwing his all of his HP away? Wait, Quad has no spell. Quad has no spell. Did he int? 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 Did he int?
And he makes it to the safety of his turret.
I do feel like Trini Force on Jax is kind of the point at which Jax really starts to feel confident on a side lane, and that's what we're starting to see.
Okay, he's basing to threaten the TP. He's basing to threaten TP. Lila.
Exactly. It took him a while to get there, but he did in fact.
Wait, Skimon just lost his thing to the Herald. He lost his CC reduction. Alright, that's a smite. Here comes the Jax CP. This is a 4v5. This is a 4v5 for G2. This is a 4v5 for G2.
It's massive damage, but it's G2 coming out on top. As both the Nautilus and the Renekton on the floor, and they'll claim the objective.
Holy, with TP bot instantly!
Instantly! Taking out the front line, securing the Herald.
Nice.
Momentum massively in their favor.
Nice.
Yeah, FlyQuest, they make the call. Hey,
I'm swimming around. Get out of my way. I know you're feeling me because you're looking like this. Broken Blade. Broken Blade is the hero of the day. I swear it. Hey, backshot Jin.
Caps might be in a little bit of trouble as the curtains have been called. The last shot comes through, and Masu will
Fuck me, they're doing a good job of getting gold to Azir.
Still, that last play.
Caps, you need to lock in, bro. You need to lock in. You need to lock in, bro.
Don't waste any time. They get back out on the map. They find a big
Oh, Quad. Greedy for the turret. Greedy for the turret. Greedy for the turret. The cancellation from Labrador. And he gives the kill to Hans Osama. Come on now. Oh, do you guys think Jin's gonna enjoy playing this game? He picked Jin to lose the matchup. You remember when people said, yeah, Masu. Bro, Masu Busho aren't the greatest laners. I'm telling you guys straight. Not the greatest laners. Not the greatest laners. Not the greatest laners. Picking Jin to do better in lane and then fall behind in lane. Imagine he was Kaiser right now, bro. Imagine he was Kaiser right now. I plead the fifth.
FlyQuest will hold on to the gold lead. When we look at the bottom of our screen, all of the gold lead really is sitting on Bwipo. And so far, in that last fight, he got shut down so quickly.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing on the map? We have two people on top lane doing Drake, and we're fighting bot lane same time. Alright, it's working. It's working.
Starting to do a fair bit of work here as
okay, I'm getting stressed. But G2, I guess you're feeling yourself. Alright. Whippo. Okay, we burn the Whippo flash. Sing from Caps.
He will be able to push away this Renekton, and now without all
can we put down the Herald, Skimon? You're in combat!
FlyQuest as G2 still going to be pressured away.
Alright, we're getting top, we're getting top. It's okay, we're getting top. We're getting top. We're getting top. We're getting top. Alright, we're putting down the Herald. Alright, cool. Can we cancel Whippo? Can we cancel?
Another one, and this time the Magnus Storm comes
Whippo! Flash for flash. We take that for Rel. We take that.
Shelly gets a headache, and we'll be able to take this
it's okay, it's okay. Hansama has flash, he has flash. Mundo! Alright, at least he got the Q. He got the Q. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. There's Leandri on Azir. Caps with the flash. Archangel shield. Zeka could only dream of these shields. No!
As Masu secures a kill. 6-6, the scoreline at the top of our screens. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Broken Blade was just pushing. Normally that's Mundo's thing, but the fact that Broken Blade was able to get so much gold,
we got tier 2 top.
Back to base,
come on now.
Complete a massive item in the Sundered Sky. And it feels, and for the first time this game, G2 has swung the gold in their favor.
Swung. What are we buying here on Hansama? What do you got? Show me some exciting items here. Why is your items not changing?
Now he is an actual champion.
Hey, let's pressure Atakan, baby. Let's pressure Atakan. Let's pressure Atakan. We got 2 items on Varus. Skimon can play this better. I don't know. He was greedy for this kill.
They think they can catch.
I don't know why Skymon doesn't auto fucking splash E on this fucking Renekton. It's kill, no? Why is Skymon like walking here, bro? What is that, bro? So you don't flash for the Renekton, but you flash for the Nord?
Really nice response. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
Let me see Jack's inventory. I need to see Jack's inventory too. That tier 2 gold, it's fucking landing in the right bag. Holy, this fucking was painful. The Jin W here. The Iraqi sniper. It is what it is. Arma, you can't be wearing this hat. Come on, man. Get serious, man. Lock in. Show us your bald head.
Way too close.
Oh, damn. Look at Broken Blade. Has 2 items with 160 CS. Are you kidding me? Ribba's no flash. Hey, just hit this. Just hit this. Look at our champs. Look at our champs. Look at our quad shot bot. Quad shot bot. And look at our champ. Pull it. Pull it out. Pull it out. Pull it out. Pull it out. Broken Blade winning the trade against Renekton. Lavrov ready to turn. I don't like the fact that we didn't pull this out. Sejuani is very late. We get the smite. We get the smite. Mundo blocking. Broken Blade fighting the 1v1. Search Gates Whipple. Here comes Quad. Quad. Finds only one, but Quad is deep. Quad is deep.
The redemption that helps out. And down goes Quad as well. And it looks like FlyQuest not quite making this one happen as G2 just moved forward. Mundo is indeed doing exactly what he pleases.
Let's go. Let's go.
Gonna help you, buddy.
Let's go.
Does have a lot of paperwork to do, and he's in the way.
G2 win a massive fight around the Arakan, an objective that has become so scary in domestic for throwing games. G2 play flawlessly. Broken Blade finally gets revenge on the side lane. The mid tower is going to fall, and this game is getting out of control as G2 grow the gold lead.
G2 just take over at the Otacon, grabbing it and all of this gold. What a massive, massive swing.
This is pretty amazing. We have to remember as well, this game, you go to top 8, and it was looking like FlyQuest had a bit of control. You know that slow but steady in game number 1. The answer back on G2 in game 2, but this is
We're picking Jin instead of Kai'Sa in game 3.
And that's the key word there. They started decisively before Inspired had a chance to join. He was walking all the way from base.
Yeah, we got another battle here.
Joseph Joestar. What are we doing? What are we doing? All right, Broken Blade is lying. Broken Blade. Broken Blade.
I think he's gone too far, though. Does get the redemption. What the heck is this, Jax? Still gets shut down.
I think we need to buff Jax.
And he was very alone.
Broken Blade showcasing.
Holy 7-Eleven, open up 24/7. Get yourself some onigiris.
Many members of FlyQuest
Come on now.
training his life for Busio, which debatable if that was really worth it. But right now, we set our sights on the next objective. Dragon spawning 35
Keep it in your pants, baby.
Away.
Don't pull a whip on me now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Avenues to turn this game around, and it's important to remember.
I stated my analytical reputation on this, bro. I could call G2 the best in the West. Come on now.
Again, props to G2.
Side note, the West looks like fucking ass. If I'm gonna be honest with you guys, ass. All right.
Having way better setup, being there ahead of time, but this time around, G2 they pulled the trigger so quickly that the.
All right, Busio, he's going deep.
Now going for a little exchange as well.
Yeah, looking for a little bit of an angle, but no full commitment onto any of these fights. Skymon just standing in that front line. There's
no flash. Arigatou gozaimasu. Dobarus.
Thanks to the shockwave, and now an exhausted.
There's no Nash. There's no Nash.
Just gonna fly his way.
There's a Drake though. There's a Drake. There's a Drake.
This should mean
there's a Drake.
G2 can get
There's a Drake, Lila. There's a Drake,
has
Lila.
just cropped up to even the scoreline there, even able to deny
Claude. Claude. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Claude. Jean-Claude Van Damme. Claude.
So far away from FlyQuest, their options are becoming limited, and the first question they ask is how do they get through the Skymon, but Masu, he barely steps up. Labrov sees the angle.
Holy moly, the Iraqi sniper.
And it ends up being a one-shot.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, nice arrow from.
All right, let's stop pressuring Nash. We just need that third item on Varus. Get that money, Hansam. I want you to say in the comms, guys, I need 1.3k, and then I got 3 items. I got Terminus, and then we're going to hit Nasher, and then we're going to fuck him up. Yes? Yes.
Well, the rest of the team here
Broken Blade, increase the volume of comms, please. Listen to your teammates. Listen to the fucking comms of your teammates, please. Skymon with the smite. CC chain on the Skymon. Skymon's got flash. Skymon's got flash. He flashes. And he ults. Busio, down. Nautilus, inting. Oh my days. What is that fucking Azir range? Skymon. Eyes on Crab. Eyes on Crab. Here comes Bwipo. Bwipo flashes the stun. It's kind of beautiful from Bwip. Bwipo showing the European side. Going a little bit deep. Almost poking the stun. All right, Kalma. Kalma. And the enemy do Nash. We don't have TP on Jax. We have TP on Orianna. The enemy's not even thinking about doing Nash. We in the clear. We in the clear. Are they thinking about it? All right, they're thinking about it.
Full HP. I think they have the damage to force this. G2 only have 3 members alive.
All right, Skimon, it's time to fucking Dr. Mundo dodgeball in the pit. Holy.
So is Skewmond, as we can see here. He's just a health bar. And this
Nice Mundo against Azir Cappuccino, guys.
Busio makes his way back. Broken Blade wants to get in here, but this Baron is going down.
I think you have to accept that this is gone, bros.
They have vision, but they have no one in the area. And it's FlyQuest that take the first Baron.
And they actually get out. It is enough to get them Baron. Betty, this game is going to be a banger.
FlyQuest find a way to fight back. They find an important pick in their topside jungle. They force the fight. They're
I don't know what we're doing, by the way.
Retreat, but they overstay
I don't know what we're doing.
As you can see, Hans
all of this for jungle camps. All of this for jungle camps when Caps is on base. And then here we couldn't walk away. We couldn't walk away. We could have walked away, but we just wanted Crab. Look at us. We wanted Crab. We wanted Crab. Hansama had no flash. Whipple with a very nice flash. Whipple is good Renekton, guys. He's good Renekton. He played this really well. Fair play, fair play. It wouldn't. The win wouldn't be delicious if it wasn't for FlyQuest being a very formidable team. Kalamato. Broken Blade, you need to lock in, bro. You had like a 5-minute sequence here where I'm not proud of you. You need to be better. Come on now. You need to be better. You need to be better. You need to be better.
Might be in for a bit of a banger here as FlyQuest with this Baron. What can they actually get?
It's great how both of these top laners, they give and they take. Azir on 3 items. We need Capsimus Prime on Death Cap. That Orianna head is looking kind of cold. Needs a little fucking Harry Potter hat to put us in a good state. I'm looking at Masu with no Infinity Edge. No flashes on the top side. On the engages, FlyQuest have no flashes. Drake in 130. Quad is getting isolated. Quad, he has a dash though. Look at that, bro. From Brazil to Japan.
The death cap being worked on for Caps is still a ways away. I can actually have a quick look. He is 200 gold off it. So
like, do you see that damage just from one soldier auto attack onto Skewmon?
Oh yeah.
He's built, 3 items already, but still this Azir is doing so much work.
Little Q.
Game could still very much go either way.
All right, Boost is looking for a hook. He finds it. That's a terribly timed fucking spell from Lavrov. Skewmond is 16 though. This is a big ult. This is a big ult. Let's turn around on Quad. Can we get him? Skewmond! Push! There's no art here. Nobody can kill you. Just got 4 bullets.
What allows FlyQuest to win these fights, and he was denied.
FlyQuest try and engage on Skewmond and Labrov, and they get neither of them. Labrov gets the counter engage. They turn back around. Hansama hit the Varus ultimate onto Quad, and they kill the Azir.
I pulled my neck. I legit pulled my neck from screaming.
The problem for G2 is there's no
pulled my neck from
for them to really convert it into. A siege isn't easy as long as FlyQuest still hold on to the Baron. There's no dragon available just yet, and both Quad and Busio will be back alive ahead
of the
did
absolutely nothing.
Dragon spawning.
The game. The show must go on. Freddie Mercury.
Too much, except a little bit of gold, and as I mentioned, there's that death cap now available for Caps.
Hourglass. Look at Hourglass on Jaximus, Terminus. Bro, is Jin ever buying fucking IE, bro?
Not very much.
Thing is, he needs LDR, IE, rapid fire. Like, he could have been Kaiser, by the way. He could have been Kaiser. He could have been Kaiser. He could have been Kaiser this game. He could have been Kaiser. He's still lost lane with Jin. God bless, God bless, God bless.
And I was thinking like it was going to be dangerous because you saw
God bless, God bless, God bless, God bless.
Flash forward from the crocodile and
in before, you know what the top comment's gonna be on Reddit when they lose? They're gonna mention the Jin and they're gonna like, why did we put Inspired on Sejuani? Why did we? That's gonna be the top. That's gonna be the top comment. Why do we pick Jin? Why do we pick Sejuani for Inspired? Where's
plus for Skewmond, large gold lead to him.
Inspired is not the problem, yeah. Inspired is definitely not the problem. I think there's just Quad team fighting really poorly, and the Jin pick makes the game scaling-wise just so much worse for FlyQuest. And Whippo through, Broken Blade through, and Busio is just dying a little bit too soft.
And they are by no means out of this game just yet.
But that's just the Nautilus.
Edge finish for Marsu could be such a massive item break point for him.
Look at Broken Blade. Look at that wave management on bot lane, bro. That's a massive tsunami that they just are cooking up there. Cooking up a storm. Whippo has no TP. Can we see Jax undermine them on the mid wave here? 1 minute till Nashor.
The tension.
No undermining on the mid wave.
A full minute away.
Look at Caps' inventory.
Needs to be done early.
Going towards.
We have seen the impact of
Void.
these engages, especially
Crypt
from
Bloom or
this
whatever,
round.
like some pen item.
Labrov got multiple big ones on Masu in the mid lane with his flash. On the Azir as well, following up from Han Sama's ultimate. But now
the Yaksho is going to be massive of Varos. Yaksho.
47 seconds here.
Yaksho.
The map, the approach is
Yaksho Malik, yeah.
It's dangerous for FlyQuest.
They have one flank ward, which is kind of interesting, but you can see Caps may have found Inspired. He just
All right, look at that, bro.
the wall.
Took very little damage.
FlyQuest feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
Feeling the pressure. They're feeling the pressure. G2 taking over the jungle. Full vision. Taking Gromps. I think Skumon just fucking... Like, he just has like a... Like just most junglers, though it's not only Skumon, just have like a micro orgasm when you steal enemy Gromp.
For either side.
All right, guys, it's getting late. Sorry, it's 9 p.m. Like I'm going crazy. Focus on the game, guys. Focus on the game.
Be able to welcome her in, and they might be able to start this one up. We'll just have to see.
All right, let's see. Inspired, face checking. His shield gets popped by the Q of Rel. Let's see. Broken Blade, he's fishing. He's fishing. He's fishing, quite literally too. That's what Jax does. He's a fisherman. The stabs are hurting. Whippo is taking over Banana Bush. I'm worried about this crocodile that is loose in the river. That's a dangerous one. Both top laners. Both top laners. Look at them. Honestly, Broken Blade and Whippo are the same player, I swear. They both play goofy-ass fucking champs. They can win you the game, lose you the game. Like, they are the same player. Look at them. Fucking mirrored.
And G2 now with the upper hand as Broken Blade wanting to
oh, Whippo got shaved. Here comes the helicopter. Busio on the turnaround. Busio has to flash out. Here comes Dr. Mundo. Mundo down.
It's just going front to back. As now Broken Blade with the
they have to kill Whippo back. They have to kill Whippo. The static shield is massive. Oh shit. Big turnaround. Labrov.
Gorgeous. Not enough to do all the damage.
Oh, the ultimate. The burn.
Down goes Broken Blade. The curtain call as well to slow down Labrov. G2 still with some players alive.
Bro, Mundo didn't get his W off. Didn't get his ult off. Didn't get fucking flash. Quad kept ult for so long. Quad understands that he has to play the fight slow because he's the one with the DPS. Mundo didn't. Mundo.
A second Baron, almost like back-to-back after it spawned at 25 minutes. And FlyQuest get another go with the Rebel Baron power play.
That is absolutely insane. The fact that Skumon died so quickly, the front line just disappears. Broken Blade threatening the flank. It looked like he was going to commit onto Marzu, but he didn't want to go in too deep.
Little Fs.
Whippo takes a chunk of damage right at the start of the fight. Look at the positioning of Broken Blade. A hook and great ulti comes in from Busio to buy some time. The shockwave is held onto, and the ulti connects on the quad, but then it's not followed up on. G2 turn their attention onto Whippo, thinking they can get the damage down. A nice re-engage from the Brov, but it's not enough damage. The carries are safe, and FlyQuest turns it into a one fight.
Oh, the timing of that Emperor's Divide was just gorgeous.
What the hell? What the hell? Hansama's hitting! Whipple's deep! Whipple's deep! Broken Blade with the hourglass, buying time! Buying time!
Stays alive, the Emperor's Divide is gigantic! And Baby will go down, the Azir is taken as well, G2! Straight out of the replay, straight putting FlyQuest into the death chamber!
Caps goes on a rampage!
We sent
he finds such a huge shockwave!
Daylight coming!
G2 may well have done it. There's only Inspired left to try and defend the base, but after 3 long years, I think Europe is back at the quarterfinals.
It was looking like it was going to happen again. It was going to look like North America could deny them one more time, but it's the top 8 in the eyes of G2 as they look to take down these Nexus turrets. The Nexus
Quarterfinals.
And the Baron
Quarterfinals.
America is their bane, and G2
Quarterfinals.
Caps the Western Goats finds the shockwave to take.
They won the game without a single Nasher to the name. Leading Nasher to end the game.
The lead up to that fight, yeah.
Lila!
How do we get to that position?
Lila!
Because it felt like FlyQuest had,
Lila, man.
It was a beautiful Baron, but maybe the analyst test will have more answers than us. Because that game was insane. Take it away.
They made it. It's been so many years, and G2 is finally back in the top 8 at the World Championship after falling to NRG in 2023 at the start of the Swiss stage, into not being able to make it after losing the
what the hell was that last fight? What happened in the last fight?
Ultimately,
what happened in the last fight?
And so it can tanky enough. This Azir is just going up to
out of the fight. Look at the positioning of Broken Blade. A hook and damage down. A
Why?
nice re-engage from
Look at the little camera. Look at the little camera.
But it's not
Look at the little camera. Look at the little camera. Fuck this replay. Look at the little camera.
The timing of that Emperor's Divide was just.
What is Whipper doing? What is Whipper doing? He just walks in. Dry. Oh my lord. Dry, lads. Damn.
Inspired left. Final game, you know. Where do you think FlyQuest left it? Of course, that shockwave, because they had all the tools eventually.
Yeah, I think some misexecution in some of the team fights. I also, really just felt like I didn't love the draft. Like, it was so on quad.
Yeah.
I think to be a monster in
I love
this
it, guys.
game.
I love it.
Because you're bringing in
God
a
bless.
Jhin against this monster front line
Love it.
of Mundo and Jax, and I feel like G2 really had a strong draft here. It's so hard to actually get through the front line. Once they hit the later stages of the game, FlyQuest should just never be winning these 5v5s, and I think G2 just played it out better, played towards their comp strengths in the late game.
And I think there were two members that stood out to me individually. I think there was Caps, who didn't have the best of series overall, but was so close.
Lovely. Seraphim J, thank you much for the prime. I feel good, bro. I feel good. Yo, everyone was telling me. I'm gonna say it, guys. Everybody was telling me how good FlyQuest is. Everybody was telling me, all right? Everyone was telling me. The whole world was like, yo, FlyQuest is better than G2, Yamato. The only motherfucker on the block. That came in and said the truth. The only motherfucker on the block who came in and said the truth. The only motherfucker on the block. The only motherfucker on the block who said G2 best team of the West. And now on the side note, guys, the West is cooked. You are the king of land that you cannot grow any seeds on, nothing. It's cooked. Look, the games were disgusting. Hey, the games were disgusting. But G2's the winner, baby. G2's the winner. It is what it is. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is, and it ain't what it isn't, bro. The truth is, it was in the pudding. It was in the pudding. Let me tell you, guys. Let's just start the rundown right away, guys. Let's start the rundown right away. Why would we wait, bro? Why do we start the rundown right away? Let's just start the rundown right away. Come on now. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Let's start the rundown right away. Let's start the rundown right away. Ladies and gentlemen, ooh, it feels good. It feels good when you are redeemed. I was worried there in game 1, but I've been calling G2 the best team of the West. Don't get me wrong, the West currently is in shambles. The best team of the West is still, it's like a side competition, it's a side quest, okay? It's like, you know, we're not talking about how well G2 is going to do in quarters, what's going to happen later, or FlyQuest in the next matchup. That doesn't matter. We're focusing on who is the best in the West. And if you watched all of my content leading up to this, I said FlyQuest is a rose blooming in a desert with no water. FlyQuest have managed to do something very difficult, and that is be a strong team coming out of North America. Because looking at this year in particular, with C9's collapse, Team Liquid's collapse, everybody's collapse, FlyQuest had no resistance, no solo queue, no nothing. They could only go to internationals and pray that they pick up enough business there. And in that process, regionally, lane phase bot lane, sloppy. Bwipo threw leads here and there, wasn't sharp. Coming into this World Championship, very small boot camp. They cannot, of course, get into gear. Cannot get into gear. So they came through. They came through. They came through. They came through. And G2, of course, improved. And improved. And improved. The drought is finally over for Europe. G2 made it happen. Let's take a look at the gameplay, all right? Let's take a look at the gameplay. G2, macro-wise, started leveling up. We can hear Dom molding. He's molding. He's just screaming. Dom is just screaming in the other room, bro. He's just screaming in the other room. He's just angry in the other room, guys. He needs to blow off some steam. He needs to relax. He needs to relax. Let's take a look at game number 1, guys. Game number 1, this was a tragedy. I can't believe how many, you know, like, you know Wayne Gretzky, he said, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. Well, Bard threw 2 ultimates in a 36-minute game. 2 ultimates. He didn't even want to use ult on the tower to block it from Herald. It was terrible. My man, I don't know, no Bard ults, no Maokai ults, no nothing. No nothing. This was a G2 game where I think, based on the conditions in the early lane phase, that they could have won. But for some reason, they never pulled the trigger. And when they did, you know, I was looking at this game, and I was looking at Labrov, I was looking at Skimont. I was like, damn, you guys are choking it. Like, I saw some mistakes from BB in the 1v2. I saw Caps getting caught on side when it wasn't necessary. Like, the fact that there was no bottles thrown, nothing. Labrov should not be playing this champ ever again. The only European that should be playing this champ, evidently, is Tromboni and, of course, Mr. Mickey X. That shit was ugly. That shit was ugly, bro. That shit was ugly. Bottom Maokai didn't get it done. Caitlyn did some error pathing. I feel like G2 was just kind of falling apart here. And I think in this particular game, Wukong found a very beautiful engage on, of course, this you know, just found a beautiful, beautiful Wukong engage on the Drake situation, which was massive. The whole game plan here from G2 was to invite the Wukong, play Bard Maokai into it, pick Caitlyn for the lane, and I think they like the plan wasn't bad. It's just that they were not good at playing these champs. It was quite disgusting how they played. Very disappointing. Caps got caught on side. Rek'Sai died in 1v2 and lost his summon and his perma. Never had flash coming into a fight. And Bard, like, I just want to show you guys this fight, G2 versus Fly. Game 1, let's take a look at this. Like, this one will make you, give you heart pain, all right? Look at this Drake 3, okay? Look at this Drake 3. It is so damn basic, and I think it's a big signal for me that there is some choke on the line, yo. Look at this. G2, don't pull out the damn Drake. Dom. My man Dom is screaming. So good. He's in pain. Take a look at this, guys. G2 have a perfect situation to set up a clean dragon. Pull it out. Why do we pull it out? Because we want to be able to turn and play off of the dig bush. The dig bush because it's at the root of this mountainous phallic object. All right. They could have played from this bush, put the pink in it, and they could easily just put traps down here. Where are Hansama's traps? Why don't we pull it out? Why are we not playing to the strength of our damn champions? And somehow Busio puts this ward, and spots 5 people just circle jerking around the dragon. Makes me angry. Very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. And then Busio gets to enter all the way. Look at this trap line. What is this trap line? Inspired, gets over the wall, snaps, and look at this. You have a Maokai ult that hits absolutely nobody. And then you have, of course, the Maokai W on a clone. Just awful. Just awful. And then for the rest of the game, like, you need to fish with your Maokai ult, with your Bard ult to see what's happening. But G2 was just so completely out of it that it was extremely, extremely disappointing. Extremely disappointing. Game number 2. Game number 2, I'm going to be honest with you guys. Bwipo on Rumble is awful. Bwipo on Rumble is awful because I feel like Bwipo plays all champions the same way, bro. Like, he plays like he has a Sterax and a Renekton, and he plays like he's some big space maker no matter what. I don't know how he, like, every time there was a situation where Broken Blade just caught him, started like justice punching him, and he was like just getting like insane aerial time, you know? He was just in the air. I don't know what the hell Bwipo was up to in this game. A lot of discussion around the Soraka. I think Soraka is something that can be picked into this composition specific. Like, let's take a look at the good, all right? Let's take a look at the good. Soraka into Rakan should be a good lane. Soraka into very limited engage should be, of course, very, very good for the game in the context of Soraki from Iraqi, right? Soraki from Iraqi is good against enemy 5 champs. The criticism towards Soraka, if anything, in this game is that I think it's very bad together with Xin Zhao and Annie. Sorry, not Xin Zhao, with Rumble and Annie, because the issue here is that blue side have no range threat. They have no range threat, so the fight will still be like a dry front to back where the enemy has Trundle, the enemy has Galio, Xayah. It's just dry front to back, right? And the issue is, I think if you're playing Annie and Rumble, you kind of want to have like some buttons, because the way fights should go is that Xin Zhao goes first, he ults, breaks the fight, and you heal Soraka. That can be like a little bit dangerous against like Trundle, Galio, Xayah, Rakan, because the CC chain can be very, very like impacting, you know? Very, very impacting. Inspired interview? Really? Inspired interview?
And that we got the lead for enemy team, and I felt like our drafts actually made some sense, and I think we had a way better approach to what we wanted to do. And it seemed pretty free to play, honestly. I felt like whenever we're stepping somewhere, it felt easy. I'm not sure how is it possible that we lost. I guess during the game it just felt like we were driving the game and it felt fine, and then something random happens and the game becomes lost. Yeah, it feels very weird.
He doesn't want to call out Bwipo.
Yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel like we were meant to lose.
Do you have an idea of like what the focal point is then for that improvement? You're saying right now I don't know, but I can't tell if you mean I don't know, or I don't know, like I'm not trying to flame anybody, I'm not trying to get into it here.
I don't know. I think we are really impatient as a team. I think we were in a really good spot to play both games that we lost, and
based. Yeah, good question, Dracos.
Nowhere because we are impatient when not much is happening, and I don't know if it comes from the fact that practice is going bad, and obviously if practice is going bad, you kind of feel like you need to do unnecessary stuff in order to win. But I think if you have that mentality, you are already a loser. Like, you shouldn't think that you have to do unnecessary stuff in order to win. I think you should keep calm in the game and just try to stick to the plan as you have as your team. To me, it seems like we have different plans, and we are trying to do different things, and that's why we are not connected well together, I guess.
Last question about the series before we look forward a little bit. Game 3 especially.
Good interview from
Dracos.
Dracos.
On the ropes. You mounted a huge comeback. You found a couple angles for good fights, and then kind of all came crashing down once again. How do you reflect on that Game 3? What led to the initial comeback? You found that creative angle with Bwipo. You found this dive onto Hansama. Felt like you rested it back in your hands. What went wrong in those kind of final moments to lead to some of the catches, some of those team fights that turned back against you?
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't remember that well right now. I felt like our champs were spiking really hard. That in mid game, I felt like we were in a really good position because I don't really think Mundo is a good champ in the jungle, especially if we are playing Azir mid. It felt like Quad did a really
I didn't think it was a great Mundo spot. This was just Skimon comfort, you know.
Alan did, Busia did so many good plays in order to put Azir in a good spot, and all we had to do was just group and play out the team fights well, but we just couldn't do it, I guess. I'm not sure, yeah.
What's the outlook coming in? You have a 2-2 matchup. There's a lot of potential opponents you could draw from. Is there anyone in particular you want to face, or are you just mostly focused on recovering from this loss?
Honestly, I didn't really think about it yet because I wasn't expecting us to lose. Because I think G2 is probably the weakest team that we could have faced. I think right now all the teams are going to be stronger. So yeah, I don't really mind who we're going to face. I think as long as we play better than we did now, we can win. But if we play to a similar level, I think it doesn't matter who we draw, we are going to lose.
Inspired speaking the truth.
Well, hoping that level steps up. Thanks for taking
the
time,
man. He said, like he asked us like what he thinks about his future opponent, but he said like all the opponents we can face now are way harder than what G2 was. So if we play like we did today, we're gonna lose. So we just have to play better.
I mean, honestly, how did you feel about
the game?
I think
to come away from a
it's like my concern about Fly, like the way Bwipo played, he has had games where he played like this, not on Renekton, but I remember like there were games that were like really disgusting from Bwipo, like where he like over pushes, dies. I thought Renekton is gonna have it in the bag because he's very Chinese on this champ.
I thought when I saw this draft,
like, he came here to win, felt that they had a good draw, and they lost that opportunity.
Jax
really
into like
he was really introspective as you would be, and what you said
I think this Jhin lock-in is so cucked though. I really don't like it. Like I think if you're picking Jhin and you go 20 CS behind, dry 2v2, I think honestly like you are trolling. Because at that point, I think you just fucking slam Kai'Sa and make sure you scale better. At least with how the series was going, my read would be, bro, this game is decided at 30 minutes, like later on, like so little activity. I would just like want to play Kai'Sa, you know?
I hope not, because the ceiling of this team
you can play all of them,
is
and you
high.
should just like.
Yeah, I think you can like be behind in a game but still see angles.
I think you should just win because
I think that's like probably
honestly like the way I felt about this.
Like there is a game plan,
I think
we can try back into. I think in those sorts of situations it can be all the more devastating.
They feel so much more pressure, like in the situation of being like first team like G2 and like.
Yeah.
I thought that this was like the easiest I've seen them lose those winning positions. Like the game.
I don't know. Bwipo was a massive disappointment today. Like the Rumble game.
You think it's that time of the month?
Oh,
No, like the time where he ends. I mean.
What can I say, bro? It is what it is. Nah, but I think also like Quad was also like inting fights. I think.
Yeah.
Like he got caught on mid, and then like on the top fight after Atakan just fucking drives in like he's a tank.
I'll look at it again. Even if he gets caps and they trade 1-for-1, they lose hard.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then this final fight, I went back and look at the pip, and Renekton just dry walks in. I don't know what the fuck that was.
With vision, didn't they put a pink down? And he didn't have Sterex for like 3 seconds. It's like they could have like just went any time, you know? Like they had time.
That was crazy.
Bro, I don't know. I felt like G2 was trolling so hard the way they fought in the middle of midwave. I'm like. The way that they fought here, and they just like I felt like they had full control of Nash, right?
Bro.
Like they could bring them closer to Nash and then keep Jack's flank and whatever. But they just like fight in the middle of midwave. Skibon just doesn't press W, like doesn't press all, gets CC.
Flag was they were so much better at lane assignments. Like Jesus' lane assignments are full fucking trash. They lost burnt TPs always, so corrected.
The way Bwipo fucking lost like 2 turrets top just for getting his recall canceled.
Yeah. And then like he should have died, by the way. Mundo should just fucking flash Ian.
Yeah.
And then he flashes on Nautilus instead. Nice.
Honestly, I don't know if all the teams he could get are easier, because I think MKoi is going to win versus Team Secret Whales, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
So like, I think whoever wins this, whoever wins, I guess they've already played Secret Whales. So if Secret Whales fucking wins, then it's super bad for them. And then they're going to choose between what? BLG fucking T. Oh no, they've already played T1, right?
They already played T1.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. He's being a doomer.
BLG. Did they play Top Esports? They haven't played Top Esports.
They didn't play Top Esports.
So they can play Top Esports, Gen G, whoever wins or loses that,
Mm-hmm.
or CFO, or BLG, or maybe Incla.
Yeah.
Bro, I want to get food somewhere.
Yeah. I'm just gonna wrap up my review. I'll be quick, yeah?
Okay.
I already talked about game 2. Okay, what else, guys? What else? We have... So we talked about the Soraka. This game, plain and simple, there's nothing to look at, really. I think Broken Blade did a great job of like hovering. He secured the objective by just having prio. And then I think that the early game here, you just have so much more initiative if you're G2. That's why, like, I think Soraka is a strong champion. I just think it's not good with any Rumble. I think you have so little options, in my opinion, about how you want to play the game. And I think it's unrealistic for Xin Zhao to start fights in this game. I don't think there was necessarily a champion that is going to make their draft that much better. I just think that this 1, 2, 3 is just not good. So I don't want to blame Soraka. I don't think this 1, 2, 3 is good. That's my problem, right? That's my take. The Braum ban was good. I think the Braum ban is like, it's okay-ish. Because you're picking Rakan. So what do you mean you're banning Braum? And enemies playing Braum? You know, this is not the way, you know, this is not the way. So, can you tell Dom to turn on the vote from today? Bro, like, I'm not his fucking secretary, first. And also, we're streaming from Korea, so it really, really bugs all the time. So, like, I just think that this 1, 2, 3 is weak. Because even if they have like melee support or whatever, like, it's not going to be the greatest. Like, Soraka is good against these champs. Like, Soraka is good against the comp. But I don't think Soraka saves the comp from 1, 2, 3. Because I think if you're playing that and you don't end up on like Kaiser, Rel, 4, 5, I don't see how you play blue side comp. As example, you know. Game number 3, I honestly thought this is... Like, Dr. Mundo was picked here, but I don't think this is a good Dr. Mundo spot, by the way. I don't think this is a good Dr. Mundo spot. I think Dr. Mundo suffers here against Azir, Renekton, Sejuani. This game should have legit been over after Jax died. You know? Jax died on the gank, and that should have really, really like opened up the game. That should really, really open up the game. I understand why I picked Dr. Mundo. Maybe it was a strategic choice because Skimon was like really, really... you know, just farmvilling it. But I think also, if I'm preparing for these games, I'm looking at game 1 and 2, and I see they are slow damn games. I don't fucking pick Jhin here ever. You pick Jhin to match lanes. And then I think here, if he played Kaiser, they would have had better scaling, and I think it would have been way better for the game. And this Mundo would have been useless. I really didn't like the Jhin lock-in, because in the end, most of the lanes today, like, straight up, even this matchup, Lucian Soraka, Zyra Khan came out of the lane even. Zyra Khan came out of the lane even, which is really bad. They came out of the lane even, and Soraka died not burning her flash. You have Varus and Rel winning 20 CS ahead against Jhin, which is really bad. Game 1, Caitlyn into Koki, I can accept that, because in the isolated 1v1, Caitlyn just beat the shit out of him and they matched the swap, right? So that was very, very good. But this game 3, FlyQuest was in a very, very winning position, in my opinion. But then, Bwipo gave like a shutdown-esque situation where Jax could catch up on Trinity Force. So basically, the Bwipo mistake was very, very big because basically, when he died, he gave Broken Blade Trinity Force gold. Because look at Broken Blade's economy. Broken Blade's economy is now in the toilet, if you guys pay attention, right? His economy is in the toilet. His economy is in the toilet. And we're going to have the situation now where Renekton... Wait, when did he die? He died here. So Bwipo is just... He's just... I don't know what he's doing here. It's such an unnecessary risk to like have proxy to push. Doesn't have Mundo information. They gave Broken Blade a kill. And look, he walks out on the map with Trinity Force. And that makes such a big difference. And then the other difference is that Quad misplays here on bot lane, which means that Jax wins out the situation on bot. And then he wins out the situation on bot and then TPs. And FlyQuest are fully committed into this fight when Jax has TP advantage over Azir. And here Scumon gets a lot of procs on his item. They get 2 kills. They get Herald, which is a big deal. Later on, there was the Atakan situation, and Quad just couldn't keep it in his pants. It wasn't only the question of, it wasn't only the question of like Whipple being impatient on the Renekton, but Quad also didn't know the memo of how to fight. Like here, look how he uses his soldier, uses his Q, and then here Quad just is so impatient, just sends it fully. Like he needs to just keep stabbing. He can't be the one going for these engages. He's the one with all the damage. If he dies first, then Mundo 1v9s these fights and he can't win. Broken Blade won the 1v1 there against the Renekton 2, which matters, and this of course was very, very costly. This was a good angle. I just didn't like G2's invade. And then later on in the game, it was the same. It's like we had situations where there were team fights where Quad would just be the first one to die. Look how OP Scumond is if Quad is in positions where he dies the way he just did. Look at Quad here. Look at Quad. Scumond kites back. He's 16. He gets Varos ulted dry. You know? This is unacceptable here for Quad. Very, very bad from Quad. Then Broken Blade stuns Whipple as well, which is a really, really big deal too. Labrov survives. And then Scumon just goes where he pleases, right? Because Masu didn't even have IE at this point, which was really, really bad for the game, right? And then the final fight here, this one, we had this turnaround here. Quad was holding ult. You could see that Quad realized how he needs to play the fights because when he played slow, he was quite a presence. The ult on Broken Blade was super, super nice, and FlyQuest actually got the Nasher. And the craziest thing is, while we were watching this damn replay, where G2 just threw this fight, right, and played it pretty, pretty terrible, look at this pip here in the corner. This is so absurd from my side, because they just blue trinketed in the bush, and I have no idea why Renekton, as Renekton here, just face shakes into the enemy. They could just place a ward with Nautilus and have a good time, and then that's it, you know. But Whipple just got toasted. And Varos does so much damage at this point, you know? Very, very much damage at this point. As like, Whipple is known to be, like, I never liked, you know, this is a beautiful Scumon. I never liked Whipple on Rumble, but I thought Renekton, like, his best champ, he's gonna smurf it. But I think these are the imprecisions that made me think that FlyQuest is worse. Like I've said, my take about FlyQuest was, I think if FlyQuest was in Europe with the same roster, they would win the league. I think so. If they were in Europe with the same roster, they would win the league and be the best in the West easily, by far. But these imprecisions come from fucking bad exercise the whole year, you know? That's my take. If there was 5 weeks ahead of Worlds, they had bootcamp time, and you could see Bwipo and Masu and Busio and Inspired be 1K LP on Korean Ladder, I think that would have also given me, you know, given me a lot of fucking hope and excitement. But then G2 would be better as well? Nah, bro. Like, what the fuck are you guys saying? It's like, oh, if Genji was in Europe, then G2 would become better than Genji. Like, what are we talking about? Insane take. G2 has better understanding of the game. Is right now just a jungle soup? Nah, just like, who are you, bro? 12 messages in. 12 messages in. 12 messages. He comes in and talks. We send you, bro. We put you on a boat. Put you on a boat. Like you take a trip, 600-second trip around the canal and come back after thinking about what you're writing. Insane take. Bro, imagine you are in a region where your solo queue is 30-minute queue. Your solo queue is 30-minute queue. You have 8 teams in the league. You are playing against this guy's toast. Your biggest competitor in C9 is falling apart. Like, what are we talking about? The second best team in the league is a guest team. Come on, man. Come on. But hey, G2 quarterfinals. Come on now. G2 quarterfinals. I think, in my opinion, if I'm gonna be the arbiter, the arbiter. That's the word I'm looking for. Arbiter. The arbiter of fairness. I do think that FlyQuest, if they made it through without beating a single LCK LPL team, I think that's unfair. They lost to T1, beat VKS, and then they beat Team Secret Wales. If they bet G2 to make quarters, I think that's fraudulent as fuck. So let's, you know, they should go through. Let's be real. Fly played really well. Bwipo flipped the game. Bro. FlyQuest played really good, except all the things that they did that are shit. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Come on now. Don't be that guy. FlyQuest were better in lane assignments, I think. They had solid drafts, in my opinion, today. It was okay. But it's like, guys, Maso didn't have a good series, in my opinion. They laned pretty poorly on bot lane. Quad didn't know how to teamfight on Azir. Bwipo made mistakes too, but if you want to shore it up to only Bwipo is the problem, I think that's really chill. Bwipo didn't play good in game 2 and 3 for sure, I think. But come on, man. Come on. So there's that. There is that, bros. I think G2 just leaned into comfort here in game 5. And sometimes that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do, you know? They leaned into comfort. I think most of the draws that G2 can have, I think in 4-5, like in quarters, I feel like G2 is gonna be underdog in most of the ones that can happen. CFO versus HLE, guys, this series, I think you can just summarize it to CFO having just really, really bad team fighting around objectives. Like, CFO like played so bad around the objectives. The game 2 should have been such a free win, and for some reason they just couldn't. They just couldn't have one good team fight that was good around the objective. It's just very, very bad. I couldn't believe it. CFO did so many good things at accruing leads, fighting around jungle, pressuring. I think that they did really, really good. But that team fighting was just so damn terrible on objectives. There's so many situations where Vi had no flash, people had no flash, and they didn't like find the right angle, the right turn, and that was very, very disappointing. But I do think that people were really, really overhyped on CFO because they won against Fnatic, right? I don't need to say more. And at the same time, in terms of their draft read, if you look at their draft cohesion, right? If you just look at their draft read, look at CFO's draft read. Their draft read, Ryze, Kiana, Sion with Azir, Orianna out. Like, this is a very, very good draft read, right? This is a fantastic draft read, and they were ahead of the curve on, of course, the identity that is the Sion, which is really, really good, you know? The identity of the Sion, they understood this very, very early. The one game they won against CFO as well, against AL was also, they got Sion in the 4-5 with Trundle Ban, and then Wukong Koki with Sion. These are all big winners at the tournament. And I think that CFO, they are very, very snappy in their approach, and I love how Dogo plays, and it's really, really fun to watch. But I do think that they gained a little bit too much stock, you know? They didn't get too much stock here, which matters, which really, really matters. And then against HLE, that game 2 should have been a win. That should have been a win. But for some reason, it just, you know, as I mentioned, for some reason, well, their team fighting was the big reason, which it was just terrible, you know, really, really bad. Let's take a look at the matchups of tomorrow, and I'll just give some quick predictions and quick shots. Okay. I think MKOI should win. At least, like, as an EU team, I feel like MKOI show a little bit of life in the areas that Team Secret Wales could be good in. I think Team Secret Whale mid lane is just way too bad. He's just way too bad. He's gonna get farmed. I think Georgia Pune's gonna just smash him. And Genji versus TS, I think Genji should be the better team against TS. But TS, every time they played against Genji, like historically, if you want to look at it, obviously both teams have changed here and there. Top Esports has always done well into Genji. So it will be interesting to watch. I feel like Top Esports come in with no pressure. I think that's where you can get the best version of Top Esports. But I also feel like if Top Esports win 1-0 up, I feel like then they'll feel the pressure, and then, of course, they're going to be ass. So there's that. Somebody asked about Dr. Mundo Jungle. I'll just answer it again, and then we can wrap up. Dr. Mundo Jungle against Azir is very tricky. You don't get a lot of value there. The Azir has a lot of DPS against you, and I do think that Dr. Mundo, it just fits how Skumont plays. So it makes his biggest weakness into his strength, which is just farm villing it up. And that's all he did. And then he was strong in the team fights, got to 16 at a good point in time. And I think Skumon is just very comfortable there. And I think that's what it was. Jax, Mundo, Varus, these are all full comfort champions for G2 and champions that necessarily no other team's going to be playing, right? There's teams that are not going to play these champs at all. And there's that, you know, there's that. So with that being said, guys, I'm going to call it a day. Thank you very much for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Hopefully I can fix the internet because it's been so trash. I wish you guys all the best. Thank you very much, guys. Peace, peace, peace. Only love, understanding. Please subscribe to my YouTube channel, guys. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. I want to reach 100K. My dream is to reach 100K this year. That's my mission, 100K. I want to get that plaque, guys. So I would really, really appreciate it. I would really, really appreciate it if you guys subscribe to me, guys. Thank you very much. All the content that happens during Worlds, of course,